for everybody. is. is. Okay, let's get everything started. Testing. Yep, we're all good. But I can't hear. Okay, put these headphones on. Okay. What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you can hear me. Testing. Cool. All that's good. Oh God, oh. It's off. That's good. Ice Queen Gaming, The Wreck. What's going on? Dadley Pierre, Dez, Verge Brizzle. What's going on? As you guys know, for the remainder of the stream, the remainder of this week, everybody in the chat will be members only. So if you're not a member, you will not be able to comment. A member or a mod. So if you're a mod, that bypasses membership. If you're not a mod, you're gonna have to become a member to leave a comment. So the individuals that got modded membership, congratulations. The individuals that are members, or the people that are members, congratulations. DJ D is in the chat. J Rowe is in the chat. Agosta is in the chat. Future Element is in the chat. Dan S is there. Nova Red is there. The Wreck, Agosta, Verge Brizzle, Quanvo, Dez, Dadley Pierre, Ice Queen Gaming, Sick Nick Mondo is back with us. What's going on, bro?
Oh, they started.
Oh, so they're in there?
Yeah,
I've been in there since fucking 11, and now they
good.
I swear on everything. Just right now, they gave me a notification said this meeting has reached a maximum capacity of 1,000 participants. Please try again later. I've been waiting in there since fucking before 10:30, and I'm not lying.
I just decided to jump in there because I fell asleep. I woke up and I went in there.
You work today?
And then no.
Thank God. Can you do the thing? If you don't mind.
What, to try and get you?
No. Just play it through your audio. You want to do that? Because we're not gonna risk losing a spot. So if you don't mind, man, just get yourself set. Whatever you need set. We'll wait for you. So whatever you need to be comfortable, so you can have that go through the mic and everything. Just let me know when you're ready. And I just made Hulk Hogan, so I'm just gonna go. I will say, I made a better Hulk Hogan on SmackDown 2 than I just made today. So there's obviously shortcomings on the character creation. And I believe through time they will be adjusted, hopefully. But I do expect the sequel to this, and I hope that there is a sequel to this, to be much, much better. So the good thing is you can save moves in your favorites. So that'll help you kind of get through the moves you want. Let me see. So
And they've started, but they're not talking. So
okay, that's cool. So I got leg drop for a signature, and then a power driver. Nah, we don't want a leg drop. What's that? We're supposed to be looking for a big boot. Did I tell you that they got the last ride powerbomb from Undertaker? Yeah, they got that. I don't think I saw a Tombstone power driver, but they have a power driver on here. Okay, I'm looking for a big boot. Big boot. Big boot. Nope, I do not see a big boot. Unless that's running big boot. That would probably be running big boot.
they're more likely being standing moves.
No, it's for the fun finisher. It's here. Running headbutt. Running, because I mapped it out yesterday. Running bulldog. Running big boot. There you go. Running big boot. There we go. So it'll be a running big boot. And then, no. The finisher. Sorry. Let me map that. Let me put that on my favorites. There we go. And let me swap that around. I'm gonna put that as a.
Yeah, I'm gonna transfer the thing to
You want me to get everything muted now?
No, they haven't started. I just don't know when they're gonna start.
Okay.
I'm just gonna move it over.
Okay, cool. Just as a precaution, I'm gonna at least mute the chat's audio. Not you. It's just like what they can hear in the chat, and they'll hear my voice, but they won't hear anybody in the Discord, just in case. Mike Johnson, what's going on? Mike Johnson, we're not sharing a link because it's our exclusive. Now, if anybody else has a link to it, they can share that, but it is our exclusive. So what I would tell you, okay, I muted theirs. I'm about to mute mine. Okay. They started. I'm going to put the music on, and we're listening in the PlayStation Legion Discord.
Hey, yo, Wiz. 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 whiz. Hey, yo, whiz. Hey, yo, whiz. Hey, yo, whiz. Hey, yo, Wiz. 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 Hey, yo, Wiz.
Way so when they come on, we can automatically mute them. Okay, let's talk about it. Okay, let's talk. It seems like if I'm gathering this correctly, the FTC guy is interviewing either somebody from Bethesda or somebody that knows about the acquisitions at Microsoft, or handles the acquisitions at Microsoft. And basically got him into a corner saying that, like, you're doing this to benefit them. This is not so everybody can be better in the gaming industry. This is a benefit that goes directly towards Xbox and Microsoft, and it takes away from PlayStation. And that's what I gathered. I wish the audio was a little louder. I'm gonna try to sneak in there, see if I can get in there, but that's what I'm gathering. So what was your what did you gather from that, True Woody? Since you were right there.
I believe it's a person from Microsoft, not Bethesda.
Okay.
Because he's directly contact.
Yeah, he knows everything.
Matt Booty, Phil Spencer, what's going on at Microsoft offices. I believe their context is that their plan and their internal plan to suffocate the other platform. Like that's what I got from what they're trying to say.
Basically, take away so much content
Yeah.
that you're gonna have to come to them and pay them, and like a mob boss.
Yes.
Like Microsoft owns everything,
Yes.
and Sony is gonna have to answer to Microsoft, kind of like a boss. Like Microsoft would be the boss of the gaming industry. You can't do business without going through Microsoft first. Okay.
Yep. That's pretty much what I got from.
Interesting.
But the FTC guy is cornering him because he's stumbling over his words sometimes when he actually starts to speak. So I think he's actually getting his words mixed up and saying stuff he's not supposed to say.
Trying to make the perfect Triple H, since I've already successfully found the pedigree, the face knee smash. Now I gotta go and find that spine buster somewhere. Definitely gonna do the low blow.
Discord's quiet today.
Yeah. I mean, it's the last day, and I think we got the meat of everything.
Yeah,
I did have a dream last night that the shit's going through. I mean,
it's probably it probably might.
I mean,
it already went through, Joe.
I mean, no. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not gonna be affected by like games not being on PlayStation from Activision because I don't play a lot of them. I think I got the best games from Activision, like the Tony Hawk remake, the Crash Bandicoot game. I purchased both of those games and I have them on my SSD, so I'm good. There's nothing else that Activision has that I want. Definitely.
Remember, you wanted Diablo.
No, I didn't. If I wanted Diablo, I would have got that instead of AEW. I did not want Diablo.
No, you said you wanted the two ooze.
Okay. Gotta ignore this guy right now. Him and his cat.
Wait, so which way is this going?
I think it's going in favor of FTC. However, it's up to the judge to decide. I mean, if she's not educated in the matters of the gaming industry to understand how, this could affect negatively affect the other party, then it is what it is.
I heard somebody say Ghostwriter. Was that her?
Who?
Said a Ghostwire Tokyo. One of the I think the judges said Ghostwriter.
She said Ghost Rider. Yeah, she didn't. They don't know. And it is what it is. I mean,
Isn't it their job to read and research this stuff?
It is their job to do this stuff, but they don't do it.
Oh. Hello?
Turn that music off.
Yeah, turn down that Michael Jackson.
What's going on, Sam? How you been? Playing an AEW game with the cat?
No, I don't think he's capable, but I'll try it out.
Yeah. I like it, bro. I made a couple of wrestling stuff.
I was in your stream last night. I think you were asleep.
Yes, I did.
You were in there like, what is he doing?
Bro, because I'm covering this shit, and then I'm doing other stuff. Then I'm doing these fucking workouts and shit, and then it's like, bam, that fucking zaps all the fucking remaining energy, and then I'm just fucking out. I don't want to go to sleep, and that's why I'm falling asleep.
Yeah, we need 6 to 8 hours in a day.
It sucks, man. I know that's what you need, but I know that sucks.
I see this Baldur's Gate stuff trending now.
Yeah, it got confirmed for 60 frames. I hope it really is 60 frames, bro. Like that would be nice.
Everything's getting 60 frames except for Red.
That's nice. That's a nice announcement. I'm not drawing into the hype until we get a confirmed locked. You can say 60 frames and then that shit barely hits it. I want it to be locked. Luckily for Square Enix, they never confirmed 60 frames. But this game has 60 frames.
What should I be playing 16 on, performance or the basic thing? Resolution?
I end up playing it on fucking graphics mode. Because they don't got the 60 down pat, and I don't want the lower resolution. I don't know, that's weird for me. But if they were able to do a locked 1440p at 60, I'd be all over it. But I'm doing resolution mode because the frame rates are just still too fucked up. We don't have another patch. People keep saying we got a day one, but it came out before the launch date of the game. I don't consider that day one. And since they already confirmed they weren't going to release a day one, I would take it as we did not get a day one because nothing was released on day one. And this is the second week and nothing has been released. Am I enjoying the game? Do I love the game? Yes, but I am playing it in graphics mode until they fix their shit because it's like the most stable. And again, you do get the increased visual.
Okay, so no 60 FPS.
No 60.
There's a 60. There's
a performance mode, but there's not a 60 mode. But there is a performance mode. Oh, I do have the face buster knee smash. Okay. I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll put a whole bunch of face buster in.
Hold on.
I took it out.
It's called the drop kick.
I couldn't find any.
Tiny stinky kids. They all stink. We don't know why, but they still stink.
Yeah, Mr. Meowski doesn't stink.
It's not a kid, it's a cat. Big difference. What?
Sounds kind of the same.
You know what? You may have a point there.
And he won a game of the year. Kids don't do that.
You know what, man?
What do you say about kids?
Yeah, what do you say about kids? Stink?
Kids stink. They do, especially the baby ones. They really stink.
They're not exactly far from the microphone, though. They're not talking about nothing, but they're not far from the microphone. They look like they're still in the courtroom.
Good thing.
No, they're still in the courtroom. They're just not talking about it. Just taking a break. What do you think, Sam? Were you listening?
No.
I think you just got in there.
That's what was putting me to sleep. Like they were just asking Phil Spencer stupid questions. That was the last time I listened.
Oh. That's illegal. Okay, illegal.
Like, is this a console? I'm like, dude, they're really wasting time and core for this.
I ain't gonna get better than that.
this crap officially end though?
When can your cat start talking? Your cat.
Next week.
Okay, then it'll be done by next week.
Just gotta get the AI working. What?
You gotta get the AI working for your cat so it can speak. Do a lot of speaking things.
I'm pretty
Hey,
sure.
True Witty, can you mute your mic? True Witty, can you mute your mic?
Yeah.
Yeah, just mute it because I don't want to hear any of that. Yeah. Let me know when you come back. Like if they're playing the audio and you can barely hear it or it's close or whatever, I don't want to have any of that on the thing. Just so we have to talk to you once they officially come back. So let me go check my time and make sure, because we're gonna talk about all this at the end. This is obviously the last day.
Because I was like, what other guests do they have? Like, nobody to call forth, is there?
This is basically the end today. Like, so they're just getting the rest of it out the way. It's supposed to be a short day too, so that's good.
Yeah, no, Lorenzo, I'm doing it on purpose to be annoying.
So if Baldur's Gate is 60, and I remember the last time I saw Baldur's Gate, it looked rough. It did not look like it was gonna run 60 on consoles. It was stuttering from what I saw, but hopefully that is not the case this time around.
The last time you saw it.
When they showed it off the first time.
Damn.
I guess that was it last year when they showed it off? At the beginning of last year? Let me see what...
It's like Dragon's Age.
So you heard about the Avatar Last Airbender video game that's coming out? I'm looking at it now.
Yeah,
it looks kind of low quality. It's coming on all platforms.
It's a cash grab.
Oh, it is a cash grab. Oh no!
That they're gonna.
And it's
Potter
like
that crap.
they don't put a lot of those games out anyway. So I guess I got another 10 years until they actually make a good one. Cause you know, like anime games, when like the first 4 to 5 years is when they just pump them out. Like Naruto. Remember Naruto and Dragon Ball? And they didn't get good until like after the first 5 years of them pumping out the games. Then they started like coming out with Budokai and stuff like that, and it was like, oh, it was good. And then Ninja Storm finally came out after all these other bad Naruto games. So I don't know. I mean, I just thought since Avatar had been out forever that they would actually get their shit together, but I guess not.
Nah. I mean, that's a big. I've never seen any of those movies. So that's a pretty big world, right? That they'd have to do a game on.
"15 minutes are up. We're gonna mute the audio again. I guess you guys are listening. What were y'all listening to? The music over top of our voice. Sorry. I know we had the music on. It's a good thing I did, because Trudy's still in there and shit. So don't worry. Y'all didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything. Yeah, I mean, maybe. It's just that when I was watching it, I was looking at frames drop. So maybe I gotta look at it in 4K or something. But we're gonna talk about it in a little bit. I'm about to mute my audio and put on the elevator music again. And then after they're done, we'll talk. I think they still have a 45-minute break left, but they took a 15-minute break. So we gotta go listen. So it is what it is.
Hey, yo, Wiz. 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 Hey, yo, Wiz.
meowing and shit. Okay.
All right.
So let me break down what's going on. They're about to go into to the closing arguments right now. So we're going to have a good amount of stuff to we're gonna have a good amount of stuff to discuss. Trudy, I'm gonna let you take the reins because you could hear better than we could for the last part because your audio kept clicking out. So you heard more than what we heard. So you gotta have to break down the last part. But I felt like it wasn't in favor of Microsoft, and we're going to see the closing arguments where the judge is saying that they basically can argue against each other.
They can argue.
And if somebody wants to take something back, they can like stand up and take it back or something. Like, we're gonna see what goes down, but these closing arguments are probably gonna be fucking wild because we're following the rules. We can't air or broadcast any of the audio that we're listening to. So that's this is the reason why we're doing it this way. Again, if you're a mod or a member, you can chat with us real quick for the next 2 hours until their break is over. So they have a pretty lengthy break because the judge is going to do something else or whatever. They said they'd be back at what? We said 1. It's 11 over there right now. So that's roughly about 2 hours.
But I'll pay attention to the audio.
So break down some of the stuff that you heard so we can better understand what's going on.
Basically, they were talking about Game Pass revenues and all of that stuff. But what they were questioning the guy about is basically it's basically like Minecraft. How much revenue Minecraft makes on each platform. Like they're saying that Sony makes twice as much as what Microsoft makes on Minecraft, and when it comes to the Switch, it makes 4 times as much as it does on PlayStation, which means they're dwarfing what it makes on Xbox. And they said that they have PC and phone revenues as well, and they didn't talk about how much that makes, but in all, they're saying that basically Microsoft is like the weak link in the whole scenario when it comes to Minecraft. However, they're also saying that when it comes to Game Pass and all that stuff, it's just basically like common knowledge. They're saying that their first party goes into Game Pass day and date, and that's what they mean by...
Yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt, but that's bullshit. I heard that part. That is bullshit because they go out of their way to make indie second party and third party contracts to get other people's games that they don't own from companies that they don't own into Game Pass day and date. So again, they were very dishonest. Maybe I would take responsibility. We could go as far as King Thrash or Reforge or anyone that I think that is well versed into the console war to be some sort of a gamer consultant to the FTC because they definitely could have caught them right there if they knew shit. Common fucking knowledge that Game Pass is not made up of exclusives. It's made up of games that Microsoft does not own the rights to and games that Xbox does not own. They don't own those companies. So you're paying to keep games in some of the contracts for Game Pass.
Other platforms.
Yeah, in some of the contracts though, yes, the game goes into Game Pass and it's not released on PlayStation. In other ways, the game is released on PlayStation, but it's on Game Pass, and it makes, because again, it's public knowledge and gamers know what they're doing and we know what they're doing. It makes it feel like, hey man, why should we buy that game? Like you're putting it over there on Game Pass, why are we buying it, but they don't have to buy it? Like it makes us feel some type of way. And now with the reputation of a lot of bad games going into Game Pass, PlayStation fans like looking at certain games going into Game Pass like, what's wrong? What's wrong with the game? Why is it going into Game Pass? Is it a bad game? And that makes people a little afraid to go out and support that developer if that game is one of the titles that release day and date on PlayStation and Xbox, but the difference is we pay for the game and they put it in the Game Pass. So
they put it in a subservice.
That right there, the FTC could have got them if they just had that knowledge, common knowledge, that no, Game Pass is not made up of only exclusives. That is a lie. And the games that go day and date are not only exclusives. They're multiplats. They're indies. It's bullshit.
The thing is, we'll more like get more information when they push forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're gonna be going back and forth with each other. When
I
it comes
hope
to,
the judge can come to a decision by tomorrow.
I think that's what's gonna end up happening.
Because I don't see a reason why she should have to mess with her own holiday just to give a decision next week. You know, that's what I'm saying. I'm just like, get this shit over with, like Sick Humor saying, man, get it over with. I'm up here enjoying.
Yeah, I'm actually tired of the whole back and forth with them, because at the end of the day, it's not making any sense, because we all know what Microsoft's intentions.
Oh yeah,
we can tell Microsoft's intentions. We can hear Microsoft's intentions because they talk about it so many times.
True, Woody. I found out something new, and I don't know if this is in the 2K game, but I found out that I can save my moves, like my entire preset of my move set, and then I can go use that again on another wrestler.
Oh yeah, that's it. That's in 2K, but I just don't know how you do it. I know other people that
I'm
do it.
so happy that they have that in here, because I was gonna completely redo the move set for Steve Austin, but now that I went all out on Triple H, I can put most of his moves on Austin. Most of his moves on Austin, and just tweak something like the finisher and taunts and shit like that, because most of their move sets were pretty much the same back then. You know, suplexes, clotheslines, shit like that. So that's awesome. Saved me a lot of fucking time on my car insurance. Because I switched to Game Pass.
Geico? Oh.
Just in time for Starfield. Good move.
Hey. You need to go somewhere, okay, man? You know?
Performance mode.
This man said just in time for Starfield.
Oh, man.
Oh, there's no performance mode. There's no performance.
It's just stay alive mode.
It's just stay alive.
You stay alive, stay alive mode.
Try to run the game mode.
It's survivor mode. God damn. They're in survival mode over there, right?
So you get to like kind of figure out what moves you want to switch over. You don't have to switch over everything. So like, I'm not gonna switch over the special moves. I'm gonna switch over the basic moves, the diving moves, the environmental moves, and the multi moves, and that's it. And then you just copy. I'm really happy they did this, because this is very fucking helpful. They do have The Rock in here. Like, the announcer will say the, and the announcer also says Rock.
My goodness,
yeah,
bro.
For some reason, none of the names related to Triple H are in this game. It was very difficult to find the announcer.
They don't let you insert your own audio?
No. This is base level type shit. You know, it's their first game.
Wow.
They did have Steve and Austin for the announcer names. They have Tupac for some reason. I don't know if he's ever been a wrestler or anything, but they do have Tupac here. They have a good amount of announcer names that the announcer will say. They did a pretty damn good job. Did a good job. I wish they would have been like some different stuff, like D and X. You can't do DX in here. You can make them and stuff like that, but you can't, like, there's no D in X. So that I've seen so far, I would have to go search for it, but.
No, you can probably choose the first letter. Like, they don't have a first letter.
Possible.
They don't have separate letters or something.
So we got the finisher. So the stunners for the finisher, and then I need to go and get that. You know that move that Stone Cold does, where he fucking jumps on you and then punches the shit out of you? Yeah, I just.
Oh
found,
yeah.
I just found that. Huh?
Are you stomping on him?
No, not that one. They already have that one. Yeah, I got that one already. It's the one where he jump like when you're
Is
like,
when
when
Oh,
he
I got
jumps.
you. He
Yeah, you
hops
remember
you.
that one where he would jump on you and punch the shit out of your face? Yeah, I just found that.
Yeah, I
one.
remember.
I just found that one. So I'm gonna put that for his signature, and then the finisher is gonna be the stunner. And let me go see what this is. This is a rebound. So this is a rebound. So it's going to have to. I'm gonna have to throw the enemy into a rope to start that one. I was able to do all of Triple H's ones, so I think the only thing I need to do for Triple H is make both the finisher and the signature, the pedigree, because I think I had something about a knee smash, but then he ends up doing this knee smash anyway. So I don't know. It's fucking dope, man. It's a lot. It's a lot in here for real, man. Like I was very, very impressed with the amount of stuff they had. Like they really did good here. I mean, for any of the other wrestling games outside of 2K that I've played in the last 10-15 years, this is up there, man. It's the top.
Do they have voice acting for commentary and story mode and the career mode?
I don't know. I have not. That's the last thing I'm gonna do for today. But I have not won the story mode yet, so I can't answer that question. Afro said that it was really good though. So at least I got Stone Cold stuff finalized. I'm gonna modify Triple H one time because I think I'm gonna have to knee smash 2 different times so that I verify to actually do it. I just made what's his name, Hulk Hogan, but
Hollywood Hulk Hogan?
No, just classic original Hulk Hogan.
Oh
yeah, I didn't have enough. Like, there's not enough options to make Hollywood Hulk Hogan. If there were more options with beards and hair and designs on the do-rag, then I could have done that. But kept it basic, kept it classic. Let's see.
Is that game on PC?
Yes, it is on PC.
Yeah.
PC, Xbox One, PS4. I would expect in the next 2 weeks we start seeing some modded versions of wrestlers on the PC version of the game. Yep. Weak grapples. Nope. Strong grapples. That's weird. They don't got no spine buster. Where's the spine buster at?
Wait, if you create a Triple H, shouldn't they have spine busters? Didn't you create Triple H's moveset?
Yeah, but I think it's somewhere else. Let me see. So there's certain certain moves and certain things you can do certain moves, right? So you're gonna have to make sure the grapple may be weak. Oh, these are weak grapples. Okay, that's weak grapples. I need strong grapples. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. So we got the DDT, we got the okay. Maybe it's because I did the. There it is. I found it.
Oh, AW is red. Oh, never mind. If you get it later, you can still get Matt Hardy. It comes out as a DLC.
Oh, you gotta buy it, don't you?
Yeah, it's DLC.
Yeah.
And you get There's already a DLC for it. The FTR pack. What the hell is Revival?
Yeah, there's a spine
damn.
buster, but there's multitude of spine busters when it comes to like your special and shit. Because any move can be a special. To be honest, they got everything there.
Hey, I ain't been in here. But what's the update? What's the rundown on what's happened today?
True, what do you want to give rundown? It's about to go. One second. I'm gonna go to the last part. So when they come back from their break sick, they're going into closing arguments, and the judge is giving. Well, basically, the FTC may be arguing against Microsoft. That's what it looks like. She said, and
they're gonna be going back and forth.
Yeah, if you're a part of the party, she's saying she will allow you to stand up and say something. And I mean, they said that she said it normally doesn't happen, but that's what she's allowing. I would expect the closing argument section to be wild. So if you can reserve some time to be here for that, you may definitely want to be here for the closing arguments, which I think is in an hour. I
think something about Canada coming out and sending a letter like, "Yo, we was not for this shit."
Yes. And I mean, that's just the power of Microsoft to just lie and everybody believes them. Canada's small, but they're not that small. So I feel like I don't think that a lot of countries understood how big of a deal this was until the court case came out. And all of this information started to pour out all over, and then they're all. A lot of them are probably right now like, "Damn, I didn't know it was that bad. I don't agree with it." But it's too late. And that's what Microsoft was counting on. That people were oblivious to how the gaming industry runs things, and that they just went along with it. So,
but in most cases, what they were really talking about before they ended it was I was gone for the I was moving stuff. I was more focused on getting some stuff moved around. I left the audio on, so I didn't know it was having hiccups and stuff. When I came back and they were finishing their statement, they were basically talking to with Microsoft about Game Pass and how is basically they're saying that PlayStation's like double what Microsoft is making with Minecraft in terms of revenue, and how Nintendo is like double PlayStation in terms of revenue. So, and they're saying that this split when it comes to PC, they have a PC and comes to iOS and Android, that they are the weakest amongst a bunch. And they said that the closing before they actually went on break, there's Microsoft, they all their first
True Woody. You have to fix your Discord or your mic again, because you are now hiccuping every time you say it's blanking out, and then I don't know what the fuck it is, man. I don't.
It's the PlayStation Discord.
Oh, okay, that's cool. As long as you stay in that little what's the name though. Cause I mean, if I was to ever get in there, I'd take I'll take the brunt of this stuff and I'll be able to get it through. But I'm not trying to let me in there. I was in that bitch early this morning at 10:30, and they still didn't let me in that bitch.
I don't know why they don't want to let you in, brother.
Yeah, I mean, I was having a problem the other time, and then I was able to get you helped me get in there. So they're not giving me an error code or anything. They're just saying it's a full capacity. And I do trust that it is a full capacity. And maybe I'm just not getting in there because I'm just too fucking late. But I'll keep trying.
Yeah, but that doesn't make no sense.
Are you in there right now?
I literally, I'm still in there.
What's the screen look like?
It is. It's just bait. Oh wait. Oh no, never mind. It's like it looks like everyone's gone. Everyone's gone.
Everyone's gone. Cause that's what
Yeah,
when I tried to go in there, it had that white screen with the green bar. It says
Yeah.
waiting for the host to
Yeah.
start this meeting. So
It looks like they actually
should I just stay in there? Because they backed out because it's like, oh, they about to take.
Yeah, and they did say they're coming back. So
yeah, but they said that was 11,
there,
and they said they're coming back at 1. So motherfuckers probably like, yeah, we gotta take a break too, because that's 11 to 1 something. Bro. She already said she had something to do today. That's why her break's even longer.
Yeah. So so that's what I'm feeling. I would stay.
I'm in there right now. I'm gonna just wait at the screen and just hope for the fucking best.
That's all you are in.
Yeah.
So I'm in, but I'm not in. Like they didn't start it, but I'm in the waiting screen. But at least it didn't say.
Basically, what? Okay, let me leave this. Let me leave this Discord off the PlayStation because
leave off the PlayStation so we can talk.
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, what's going on is, how do I put it? They were basically arguing in the last part about Minecraft, right? Minecraft was the because that's the last part I caught because I was doing something.
Let me ask you a question. Let me see if I got this right. The last part they were arguing about Minecraft, and they were arguing that Minecraft does better on other platforms, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but
pretty much.
But Minecraft was already planned to go completely multi-plat at the time that Microsoft tried to or did acquire them, right? So they had to keep their obligations.
Was already multi-plat, bro.
There was like so sick. There was one platform, and I had this platform where it wasn't at yet, and I think it was the Vita, and I'm not sure if they actually were able to bring it out on the Vita, but it was already on PS4, but I don't think it was out on the Vita yet. Let me go check that out.
But them arguing Minecraft makes absolutely zero sense.
They're basically like, hey, look, people buy games other places, but again, when everybody knew about Minecraft, it was just a multi-plat. So there's no incentive to buy it on Xbox exclusively because you haven't did anything to make the experience exclusive. So of course people are going to be like, well, and it was so early before all of this acquisition shit. It was like, hey man, I'm just gonna buy it and play it over here. Like no one likes Xbox, and I think that's what they need to just say to the judge. It's not we're weak. It's nobody wants to play over there. It's like, I mean, they're going to the court for the wrong reason. They're like, hey, look how weak we are. We need support. This is why we're buying these guys to get support. Why not just say, well, nobody likes us? Because that's really what it is. You got all the money in the world, and people don't want to play their games on your platform. You are the problem. I mean,
no, but I think you're missing the point of what they're actually.
You are low. You are low as well, sick. You are low as well.
I know I'm low. I know I'm low.
Okay,
that's much better.
Yeah, but I get what they're trying to do. I just don't think it's gonna work. They're trying to basically say, well, if we had no incentive to take Minecraft, away, why do you think we're gonna take Call of Duty away? Right? Mm-hmm. And the biggest issue isn't really even them taking Call of Duty away. It's them underutilizing the platform and benefit to their platform. You know what I mean? So when you make the next Call of Duty, why in the hell are we putting haptics in there? Like, why would we do that? We're not doing it for our controller, or we can't do it from our controller. Analog adaptive triggers. We ain't got that. So why in the hell would we put that in the PlayStation version? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
These are the things that would actually happen that would hurt the PlayStation, because now the PlayStation is being dumbed down to what their vision was for that bullshit ass Xbox.
That is true. And then
so
they
taking
also
away Call of Duty ain't the worst. Making it seem on par, or even making the Xbox version seem better, is probably worse than trying to make it exclusive.
That's what's going to hurt Sony, though. That's what Sony was saying. That's not beneficial.
It's inadequate.
To us.
Yeah, it's inadequate. And whatever he saw in that August email really made him say, "Oh hell no."
August. Oh, you mean last? Yeah, because I forgot that this was going on for years now. God damn, bro.
You talking about the
Yeah, I
FT,
wouldn't
you talking
saw
about
in
the
that email
FTC guy, or
changed
you
his
talking
mind.
about the Microsoft guy? That you said what?
I'm talking
somebody-
about Jim Ryan. Whatever he saw in that letter in August.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we knew that last year. Remember when it came out? We already knew whatever he had saw. It was like, nah, bitch. we are not going along with that shit. Everybody else can, but we are not going to. Every Xbox fan, just like they want every game on PC, and suddenly they were trying to get Jim Ryan or on the internet. They're like, man, he should sign a deal. I don't know why you waiting for. Y'all not gonna have Call of Duty. He should sign a deal. Nah, man. And I'm pretty sure he read everything and the fine print. And when you fuck around with Microsoft, you know you got to read everything. And what he read, it just wasn't it.
No,
I
I
mean-
mean, supposed to be getting picked up Friday.
Why? Oh, he talking to somebody else. I don't know who that is.
Dude, it's Rob. And I was about to say maybe Jim saw that whole thing where Phil was trying to say that they had to send them development kits early if they wanted to get future Call of Duties.
That too. Yeah. It could have been a number of things, but what's interesting about all of this stuff that has been sealed, it has always been sealed far more for Xbox than Sony or even Nintendo being sealing their shit. You know, I did hear that everything related to the Nintendo deal that from the executives of their response, all of that sealed because Nintendo's like trade secrets as well. They're like, hey, well, we don't want to give out any type of secrets to anybody about what we're doing. I believe truly that Nintendo has a next generation console and that this Activision deal was made in preparations for the future Nintendo hardware, not for the current one. The only reason why the Switch is on file for this agreement is because it's the only hardware that we know. It's the only hardware they have on record. They can't talk about something that's not on record yet. But I think behind the scenes they talk. I know, but hold on. I know behind the scenes that they did talk to Microsoft about, some caveats that they will get if Call of Duty does go to the new hardware for Nintendo. And that's why Nintendo they blocked out everything from what I heard, man. They couldn't even talk about what happened with Nintendo because so much of it's fucking redacted. Like, Nintendo really don't play when it comes to it, and they got some big time lawyers. They do not fuck around. To see Activision just pull away, via Bobby Kotick yesterday, that shit was fucking interesting to see. Like, you think you're gonna go right back to fucking Sony and they're gonna treat you the same way? Fuck out of here. And Xbox, you make a deal after this shit gets denied with Xbox and Call of Duty. The only thing Microsoft's gonna be worried about is, can we put these games on Game Pass? And that's gonna be the end of that fucking deal, because you gonna say no, and that's all they want. The fact that Bobby Kotick said in court that he know that they don't like putting games on Game Pass, but you still want to get acquired by a company that wants to put your games in the Game Pass is fucking hilarious.
Well, that dude just wants this golden parachute. That's all.
That's exactly what it is. And I'm not sure if they were. I'm not sure if they were able to get that. I mean, no, I'm sorry. Well, I'm not sure if the FTC was able to get that, out of Bobby Kotick in a way that the judge could understand. But I do know that one of the reactions from the judge was like, if this goes against what you believe about Game Pass, then why are you allowing them to acquire you? And again,
what did you say?
I don't know what the response of the Bobby Kotick was, but that was a question relayed to Bobby Kotick by the judge. Like, you're against the one thing that we're all here for, Xbox and Game Pass. And the judge now understands what Game Pass is. And when Bobby was on the stand, the judge asked Bobby, well, if you're against Game Pass, then why do you want to be acquired? And it is about the golden parachute or the golden mansion or whatever thing that this bonus he's gonna get if the deal goes through. And maybe he does step aside. Maybe he continues to work until he's white and white. You know, he has white hair and he looks like a ghost. Who knows? But the fact is,
no, because the walls were caving in on them during the time that they were having all those issues as far as like all the complaints against the company. They basically were forcing him out, and this was an easy way for him to get out and still get money so that he didn't have to be there to deal with any of the problems that were coming this way legally.
So that's what you think? Because I think he could go stay on. If the deal gets cleared, I think he's going to still be there. Just like Tom Howard and all the other ones from Bethesda. I think they're still going to be there.
Todd Howard also said,
yeah, but Todd Howard said that Elder Scrolls 6 is his last game. But that's still 5 to 6, maybe even 7 years away. So 10 years, he retires?
Todd Howard didn't have those legal issues either, though.
I agree, but Bobby Kotick is a hard motherfucker. And obviously, he should have been... With all the stuff that was going on, he should have been punked out, but he didn't. And he's still in there, and it's like, I feel like this Microsoft thing, you know, correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like this Microsoft Activision acquisition is taking so much of the heat off of him and what Activision has been doing behind the scenes pertaining to the sexual harassment lawsuits, that it's like, it's a clean slate for a little while, you know, until all of this stuff is done. Whether it goes in their favor or goes against.
So basically saying, you know what, if you guys keep quiet, then maybe we can make this go away by sitting up there saying, okay, the deal goes through. Everybody who had a complaint, we can pay them off and make this go away.
There you go. Because we know Microsoft got money, and we know they do this. This is something that they do. They do stuff. They make stuff. Bro, I had covered a story years ago about an Xbox 360 overheating to the fact that it had burned down a house. And in the house, there was a baby. And the baby died in the fire. They made that shit go away. They paid off money. They paid off the parents. It didn't become a big national story, and it just went away. If you go search it up, you'll find it.
Hold on. How does a parent decide to take money?
Money makes the world go round, man. I know it don't make sense to you, and it don't make sense to me, but we're not them.
That's a shitty parent.
No, I'm just saying, we're not them. It's just like you're not a celebrity, right? So you're not, doing drugs and stuff like that. We're not the same people. So of course we go look at it like, man, that's stupid. I don't understand why you would do that. But we're not them. When they're faced with that money,
we're not held to the same standards.
Exactly. When they're looking at that money, raw money, bro, you gotta do what you like. Okay, man, fuck it. Let me take this money and shut the fuck up. We ain't gonna go and try to go after you legally, you know.
So what happened earlier then?
Shit, I can barely hear most of that crap. I ain't gonna fucking lie, bro. What happened earlier, Trudy, in the court case? Because we could barely fucking hear.
Yeah. I thought you could hear because I was doing
I could not hear none of that shit early. I'm talking about early.
And it started. I was like, what the hell is going on in here? It was like loud pauses, and then I thought something was wrong with my volume, and then I heard it come in and go out. That's why I said something. I was like, yo, what the hell going on?
All I know.
Yeah, they might have not been able to hear you for a minute.
Yeah, true. Like I'm talking about in the very beginning. Like I struggled to hear anything, so I know what was going on with Minecraft.
Hold on, you should have said something.
I was trying, bro. I was trying to let you know, like we couldn't hear shit. But it's good, man.
Nobody else in the room said anything either.
Yeah, nobody else in the room. I guess they was just trying to ear hustle, and maybe they was hearing some stuff, but ain't nobody else talking. Their mics are muted, and I don't know why, because I didn't mute them. Unless you muted them. Do you mute them, Sick?
I don't mute them.
I know, like J-Rock's mic is muted by me, because he kept talking the other day. I had to mute his shit.
Oh shoot! I forgot something. That I needed to say about why people all of a sudden started hating Ubisoft.
What is it?
Basically, those old online personalities that they used to follow, that they loved so very much, and that they listen to all the time, basically being Jim Sterling, Angry Joe. As soon as they started hating on Ubisoft, then everybody started hating on Ubisoft. Shoot, even Destin Legary started hating on Ubisoft. Like all those guys.
You know that nigga came after me.
For what?
I was hoping that Spartan would give me a name of who was talking about me. Nobody tried. I found out, but it was Dustin. Dustin said something about me on Twitter.
He has no right to say anything about anybody.
Exactly, about the stream. And I know why he said something, because the thing is, we getting the truth, and the journalists don't want normal gamers to be knowing about this stuff and talk about it. They want to be the main source where people go to listen about this, and they're the ones that twist and turn all these words and make it seem like something happened that didn't really happen. That's why I don't go to Dustin. That's why I've been blocked him. I don't look at his YouTube channel. I don't even go to IGN most of the time. Like,
Dustin's up.
No, it's not just him. It's everybody. They wanted the exclusive. Why do you think there's almost no spots in the Zoom call? They wanted the exclusive. They wanted to be able to dictate what was being said and what was actually happening. They didn't want us to listen to it, because Six said it yesterday. When a demo came out, it made all of the influencers, it made all the journalists worthless. You didn't have to go there to know if Final Fantasy 16 was a good game. All you had to do was play the demo, or see some screenshots or some video clips from a gamer that you actually know. So it's the same thing right now with this court case. We don't have to go over there and listen to what they're saying, because if we're barely hearing, in some cases they may be barely hearing. And I know a pretty reputable journalist that he was able to get in today, but he wasn't in there yesterday. So if he was posting anything yesterday, he wasn't posting anything from him being in there and listening. He was just posting out the side of his fucking neck, or relaying what somebody else said, and what somebody else said could have been construed, So, I mean, they don't like it. That's really what it is. Like, they don't like King Thrash. They don't like Sick Humor. Like, they look at those views. They're like, man, how y'all getting views? Nobody wants to listen. Because, man, we already know.
No, they love me. They love me. The thing is, I just, I used to be a wild boy, bro. I used to want to argue with everybody and go back and forth and prove you right and prove you wrong, till I realized nobody really cares about the truth, bro. Have you noticed I've calmed down substantially, bro?
I know.
It's because I understand people have already chosen the side before they ever ask the question. So now it's not whether or not you tell the truth or not. Nobody cares about what the truth really is. They only care about whatever validates whatever their feelings are towards something, which is why when these Xbox channels come out of nowhere, these people are looking for people to say good things about Xbox. So they clamor around them on the internet. If you wanted to grow your channel right now, Jay, like I'm talking about grow it exponentially, just start saying some good shit about Xbox in the gaming community, bro. You'll get a whole bunch of people that say, "Oh, Jay isn't that bad. Oh,
my fucking God, are you serious? They're gonna forgive 10 plus years of me covering PlayStation and playing PlayStation exclusive.
Yes,
I'm gonna test it out. I'll test it out. No, I got some. I got a thumbnail and shit. I'm gonna test it out. I got some shit.
Let me give you an example. I can give you an example. Look at Crap Gamer. Crap Gamer was the shittiest person ever, according to PlayStation fans.
Yeah.
The second he started talking about play, well, you know what? He's not that bad. He's okay. He's all right.
And then he flipped, and then he fucked up by doing it again. He
didn't
flip flop. He flip flopped again. What are you talking about? His shit is way down, bro.
Let me tell you why he didn't fuck up, bro. Because the stupid people that he were able to get on his side, they're still gonna rock with him now that he's going back over to the Xbox side. The problem is when this deal doesn't go through, because that's what he's hoping. He's hoping that he's gonna have a revitalization of content by saying, "Oh, Xbox has all the shooters and blah 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 blah," because of this deal. But when he sees it's not gonna happen, he's gonna try to lean more towards being a neutral again. Which I keep telling people, there's no such thing as neutral.
No such thing as neutral game.
I'm sorry.
Never.
You can play on as many platforms as you want. There's always going to be one that you prefer to play, one that you prefer to sit in front of.
Exactly. I mean, we've seen that. Again, shout out to King Thrash when he does his gamer tag reviews, PSN reviews. So let's say if
I
somebody
don't get digital funds, bro.
what happened now?
I don't get digital.
What did I miss?
Bro, they're reviewing the 4060 against the 3060 against the PlayStation 5.
Oh, they need views. They need views. Like they can't see. This is the thing, and Sick knows this. They can't cover the FTC because they more about the technical side. And there's no technical side.
They've been stopped being about the technical side.
Really?
It's now only their opinions and the bullshit narratives they can create.
Well, they're not gonna cover
And
no
you should
bullshit
understand
narrative
and know
about
that.
the FTC.
No, but I'm saying you should now understand that based on
Oh,
what
I know.
John Linneman told you.
stopped looking at them for credibility. Even the other person that was doing comparisons, he got, people found dirt on him. So it's like, who the fuck can you trust?
Who? Who's the other person?
El Analista. The
Who
bits.
the fuck is that?
It's a Spanish comparison guy, and he hit compare.
I'm gonna tell you.
Hmm?
The only person that I can even say I remotely believe only goes based off of technical analysis is NX Gamer.
Yeah, what happened to him? I don't see him on my feed no more, and I know I subscribed to him.
He's there. He works for IGN.
IGN. He went to IGN.
Oh no, really? Fuck.
No, he works for IGN, but he still does his own stuff as well. But even working with IGN,
I was wondering why IGN started doing comparisons. I was a little skeptical about why the fuck they're doing comparisons. Okay.
The thing is, I don't believe any of them are necessary, though. You know why I don't think any of them are necessary? They weren't necessary years ago. They weren't there years ago. Nobody gave a fuck about them years ago. And we still bought the games that we bought. We still played and loved the games that we played. And we didn't need somebody to tell you what the PS1 versus the N64 versus the what is it?
Saturn.
Dreamcast?
No,
Saturn. You're right. We didn't need anybody to tell us this is better on this or this is better on that because we didn't care. We just wanted to play fucking games. Now you got people who start talking technical jargon when they try to tell you or when they try to justify why they're not buying games. Bro, don't tell me no technical jargon. Does this shit play? Do you like how it play? Are you having fun? If that's the case, then none of this other shit matter.
Hey, I got a red alert. I got a red alert. Everybody, I got a red alert. The guy that was doing the audio last time, he doing the audio this time. So True Witty, when the shit go back on and I can't get in, I'ma just play it from him. Okay? Cause I did subscribe to him the last time, and my notification is up. And yeah, that's the same dude.
You tried, True Witty. You tried. Bro.
You did try, bro. You did a great job. You know, we got the last part we got good, but we got to make sure we listen to every aspect of the next part. So let me get my camera stand and shit so we can get this ready. And there it is. Yeah, we gotta make sure we hear every little fucking syllable. If you're not a part of the Discord right now, you might want to do that, and hopefully within the next hour you can get confirmed.
So he uploaded
live streaming
like
it right now, and so I know that he had, he's the same guy from last time. And
are you talking about the Spanish dude?
Yeah, the Spanish dude.
Okay, got you.
You know what's funny though? You see how I don't say his fucking name? I ain't no snitch like that. I just said the guy from last time. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but obviously we know you're not trying to get nobody in trouble.
I'm not trying. I don't have that. People don't like me and they think I'm a bad guy, but I'm not a bad guy, bro. I could come after a whole bunch of people and I don't do that.
You, bro.
Black gamer.
I'm gonna tell you real shit. I don't know why they dislike you, and they always got mad at me because I didn't give a fuck about what they tried to tell me about you.
They get mad at me for the same thing. They want to know,
Hey, bro, y'all not the first people to tell me. I got like 20 other people I know that say, man, damn, my people don't like you, blah, 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 and all this other. You know what, man? We had Street Fighter 6. If y'all really don't like me on you PC, Xbox dudes, get on the game. Let's fight. Oh, that's right. Y'all don't buy games.
No.
Y'all don't play games.
They
That's
don't
right.
do
Yeah,
that.
okay. Yeah, you talk about other men on the internet, but you don't actually play games. Oh, okay. I forgot about that.
Oh, bro, the worst thing is them niggas.
You got one side that pirates everything and still don't have good gaming skills. You have the other side that are too scared to buy games because that doesn't align with their fucking their viewpoints now. I mean,
bro,
horrible individuals.
The worst
Again,
thing someone
the guy that I'm about to use. Big shout out to you, man. Thank you for doing what you're doing. We just want to make sure we can hear it. You know, I'm gonna do the proper thing and make sure that we don't have it. The other red alert is the company that behind Stray, the cat game that we got on Plus, is doing a showcase. What's really interesting about this is earlier this morning, I got a heads up.
I love Annapurna.
Yeah, I got a heads up that Stray is leaving Plus. So if you have not downloaded Stray, you might want to download Stray. And then what's interesting about it, it's going to Xbox. And I know when I go cut this shit on, at the end of their fucking showcase, they're going to say that shit's on Game Pass. So it is funny. If the FTC was more well-versed into the matters of the gaming industry, they would have had more than enough evidence to take them down. Huh?
They actually are. They got so deep into it that they got into the console war side of shit.
They did last week. Yes, they did. So let me just scroll back. So what they've been covering so far? They covered that game. They put that over on there. You remember that game we got at launch? I think it was the game. Remember that game we got at launch? Sick. It was the chick that was in red and she had a bow and arrow and she moved real fast. Fuck, I can't.
The chick that was it was an indie game.
Yeah, it was an indie game.
You talking about Pepper?
Yeah, I think that.
Yes.
I think that game's going to the Switch.
I love that game, bro.
Yeah.
That game should have been on the Switch. You know why it should have been on the Switch?
Why?
It should have been on the Switch because of what's the name? Because of it was already on mobile. It was already on mobile phone, like Android and iOS.
Oh,
really?
They might be showing that other game I was looking at. There was like this good graphical game last time they showed off, and I wanted to know what it was about.
Oh, by the way, sick. Do you play the Crew?
Did I play who?
The Crew.
The Crew.
The Ubisoft
I
racing
have
game.
the Crew.
Yeah.
I've played a little bit of the Crew, but not enough to even be able to talk about it, bro.
Okay, they had a showcase today about for the Crew Motorfest and all that shit.
They got a showcase. They have a showcase now?
Yeah, for the Crew. No, it's over when we went live at 12, but we were talking about the
okay.
FTC
well,
shit.
if you got a link, send that to me so I can watch that because I'm interested.
It's not long. I can send it. Send it to you.
Perfect. Oh, okay. I was about to say.
Hey, did you guys hear about you were talking about the Canada thing? Did you get the update on that?
No.
There's a new update to that update?
Yeah. Microsoft, it was on The Verge. Microsoft is fighting it, saying that Canada missed the time to to submit their denying.
They probably didn't let them know there was a fucking time. That's what it was. They probably ain't missed no fucking time. You telling me a whole fucking country's regulatory system missed a fucking time? Fuck out of here.
Exactly.
So we have another big announcement.
Canadian government. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry for interrupting, but we have another big announcement. One of Sick Humor's most anticipated games is coming to PlayStation. A game by the name of Scorn.
Absolutely not.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that
Scorn is coming to PlayStation 5.
They can screw themselves with that one.
It's funny when you don't make money off of Game Pass. For some reason, you end up putting your games over here anyway.
Nigga, they should
ain't gonna make no money. They took money to put it in Game Pass, but come on, bro. I would never
I guess
play that shit.
I guess the money they got from Game Pass.
Well, at least
enough.
we know what the next graphical comparison for Digital Foundry is going to be. It's definitely going to be scoring. Look, all these other games came out. All these other games, and they ain't even fucking do no comparison. But they gonna do that comparison for scoring, guaranteed.
They can keep that. They can keep that shit.
Yeah, they could have kept that whole last game.
Yeah, they could have kept that shit.
Yeah, nobody's gonna pay money on PlayStation to play that.
Hold on, isn't scoring that little alien dick?
Yes, it's that alien game.
Yep.
Yeah, they can keep that little bro.
For the first time on PlayStation 5. Of course, it's the first time.
No one wanted it.
It's coming out.
No, I was reading
fall 2023.
I was reading the article, and it was kind of loose. Like, if you have the game on PlayStation Plus and you download it, can you still play it after it leaves?
Stray?
Can you still play Stray after it leaves, or is it gone?
Yes. When
you
it's
just need
off,
to download it before.
Yeah, because you already downloaded it. Yeah. So it's best for if
Right.
you. I think it's PlayStation Extra. If you have PlayStation Plus Extra, you need to download Stray so that you can continue to play it after they take it off of the PlayStation Plus store. And it's really quick.
Add it to your library.
Add it to your library.
I think it was IGN. Like, you know, their bullshit with their reviews and shit. But like,
Can
it
I
was
ask y'all a
like,
question?
you need to play.
I just want to ask a very important question about scoring, because I wanted to see if I could get this game for Six Humor for his for Christmas. So scoring, was it ever physical on Xbox, or was it only digital?
I think it's all digital.
Okay, well, it's coming to PlayStation 5 digital, and it has a steelbook. So,
wait, what?
Yeah, it has a steelbook.
For what?
For scoring.
For what? For what though?
I don't know. Maybe I mean,
why wouldn't?
I mean, maybe somebody want to get it as a Christmas gift. I don't know. They got a steelbook.
That was a waste.
I will pay you to play it.
That was a waste of
money.
money.
You know what, man? You know what? I'd rather play a Barbie video game than play that, man. So, don't waste your money, man. No, I'm good.
That was a waste of metal.
It is a waste of metal. It's going to come with an art book. It's going to come with an original soundtrack.
There is no art.
How much is it?
I don't know yet, but it's coming out.
$20?
Well, I mean, it should be around 20 to 40, but knowing them, they think they're going to get some money out of us because they know we buy games, so maybe 60.
Yeah. All right, Jay, I'm gonna pay for the game.
Don't
and you
do
play
it. Please don't. Don't do that. Any game but that, bro. No. Any game but that, bro. Please don't. Don't super chat me any money for scoring. Please don't.
Game, you gotta play it though.
Do not super chat. Don't super chat me any money for scoring. Please don't. Don't do that. No, I'm good. I got AEW right now. I got Final Fantasy, Spider-Man later, Ether Knights, Tower
and then you're gonna have scoring.
And I'm not gonna have scoring. You buy that fucking shit, I will take my ass to GameStop and trade that shit in for something. I don't know. I don't care what it is.
You're not gonna get any money for it.
I don't care.
You're not gonna get any
I don't
money
care. I honestly don't care right now. Like, I'm not. No.
GameStop's gonna give you $5.
No. So we got a confirmation for the AEW wrestling game for PC. It goes to 4K 120 frames per second on the RTX 4090. So I'm gonna go take a look at that.
You're still on the then again, doesn't matter.
I'm still on the what?
I'm still on the.
You're still on the screen.
Yeah, I'm still on the screen. I ain't going nowhere. They still probably not
gonna
let me. If they don't let me in, it's cool. But I'm still on the screen.
No, not that. I'm talking about like and subscribe screen with your freaking animated picture.
Yeah, with the words going underneath.
I'll send you the Motorfest shit.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm still laughing at the fact that Microsoft said that Canada can't stop them.
Bro.
Well, then why didn't you tell them the fucking deadline? If Canada can't stop you, why didn't you tell them the deadline?
They responded to it because they sent the judge. Canada sent the judge that information to like say like, hey, no, we are not for this, and then Microsoft responded to it.
It's a cockiness to respond like that, though. Like, God,
Yeah,
I
like,
mean, do you think that could be used in court at this late minute because they did have a 2-hour break?
Maybe, like, but like I said, that's why
for the
Canada
closing
made sure
arguments.
they
That's
cleared it
why
up.
I'm saying, like, the judge basically said almost anything goes for the closing argument.
Yeah, they did say that.
She was basically saying that. So, I mean, look, bro, the bad guy doesn't always lose. That's all I'm gonna say. So I want y'all to take that quote to heart.
You know what I hope? You know what I hope they bring up is that whole acquisition catalog that Microsoft has.
But they already had that. They had access. Oh, who's that?
They have access to, but they never
Is that
brought
King
it up.
Thrash?
Yeah, what's up? What up?
Oh, well, you know that you're the timekeeper today, buddy. What time is it over there?
12:15.
Okay,
I don't think they're gonna do a lot.
No, they got closing arguments, and remember today was the day that the judge said she had to be on a panel, so their break wasn't like 45 or 30 minutes. It was like 2 hours, because they went on break at 11 your time. They're coming back at 1 something. So
2:30. 2:30. Well, I heard it was 2:30.
You said it was 2:30.
2:30.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
So it's even later.
That's wild.
I heard it, not from them. I'm just saying I heard.
Yeah, she must. Yeah, she must have.
She said 1. She said 1. I'm pretty sure we heard 1, right, Truity?
We heard 1.
Yeah, we heard 1.
Okay, maybe.
I think it was 1:30. I think it was 1:30.
Yeah, that makes more sense because when I was reading, I'm like, damn, 2:30. That's like 4 hours.
Yeah.
But I heard that they shut it down all the way. Like it might not. They might not have it to where you can hear the ending arguments.
No, that's not true because they have the audio is still.
Yeah, it's something after the closing. So the closing arguments we can hear. It's the thing after the closing arguments where they go into her chamber. Yeah.
No, are they coming up with a decision today?
I don't know. I mean, it's gonna depend on the closing arguments. If she really still needs to think about it, maybe we get it tomorrow. Yeah. I don't think she wants to drag this on until like next week after 4th of July. I think she's gonna. We could get it today, or I hopefully we can get it tomorrow. I wouldn't want her to fuck up her whole weekend.
Yeah, I wanted to give it to us today or tomorrow.
Well, I know there was something on the schedule for tomorrow, so that's why I think it's tomorrow at the earliest because there's something on the.
Yeah, there is something on the schedule. Like we're on the schedule to go live tomorrow too, so there is something there that they said, but I don't know if it was gonna be public. But I just put a live stream on schedule just in case, because I don't know.
Yeah, but the FTC was cooking.
They were cooking, but I wanted to say something to you, King Thrash. Your most anticipated game is coming to PlayStation 5, bro, this fall.
Oh, jeez.
Who, Scorn?
Scorn, bro. With a steelbook. With a steelbook.
Bro,
you should give Thrash that.
I just posted my review. If you look on Twitter, there's a 1:30 review on there, dog.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could play it so y'all could hear it, dog. It explains it all the way.
Gotti game. Gotti.
I mean, all of this needs to be used because they sat up in court today from the part that I heard towards the end where it was really getting good, where they told the judge, Game Pass is, it features first party games day and date. The judge asked about the day and date situation again, and they said to the judge, yes, first party games. But that's a lie. Like the games that go in the Game Pass for day and date are not only first party. Scorn was in there.
Plenty of
exactly.
Yeah. Wukong was in there.
So
that Fallen Dynasty was there.
I hope that in the closing arguments, FTC brings that up to correct that for the record.
That Peter Consolidate
did to him though. Like they got them motherfuckers to admit that they can lie about any of this stuff in court, bro. Like they got them to admit it because the way they set their shit up is they can change it. Like the board doesn't care how you get your money as long as you get your money. Like Bethesda didn't even know. Like Microsoft already has had to admit that they said that all of Bethesda games will be exclusive, and Bethesda don't even know it. Nigga, they had to open that shit up today, nigga. The FTC brought that shit up. I don't know how they got this email. I don't know how they got these emails. But they had
it's the government, bro. They gotta find
they
out.
pulled dude up who said it in the email, and that nigga had to admit that he said that shit. I wonder how Bethesda is feeling right now. Real shit. I wonder how they feel. You know how much money they losing because they're exclusive to Xbox? Bruh.
They're losing a lot.
Crazy. And how they offsetting, and they're saying that basically the FTC got to show the judge how they are
about what?
actually planning to make Call of Duty exclusive. But because they've already done mock runs on if it goes exclusive. If you're not thinking at all about going exclusive, why are you doing mock runs?
Exactly. And I saw a fanboy, not anybody that pertaining to the case, but I saw a fanboy recently say that about 20 minutes ago underneath my Twitter post, and he was like, well, all businesses do that. That's what businesses do. Well, not if they're not planning on making something actually happen. Why would they have to do a mock run on something that's not actually gonna happen? To see what the risk and the risk of the reward is gonna be.
You do a mock run to see if you can do it. That's why you do a mock run. They don't do a mock run for Halo because Halo ain't on there. You know what I'm saying? Why do a mock run for PlayStation? No, it's not on there. So if you're doing a mock run, they're basically weighing on how they want to do it. And Matt Booty is like, bro, if the FTC slipped up and accidentally gave out their numbers that they need $2 million new subscribers a year in order for them to basically leave PlayStation. So if they were to make it exclusive to Xbox, the turnaround would have to be Game Pass getting 2 million a year. New subscribers, new staying and sustained subscribers, like concurrent subscribers. They would need 2 million a year to stay. But then they can't afford to know.
But Call of Duty players are going to do it. So everyone, if they made it exclusive, Call of Duty players will switch.
No, they won't. No, well, they will. But then they also came out with the number that
2 million work.
No, it's not gonna be 2 million on game, and they're not even talking about Xbox, bro. They don't make money on selling games. They have to admit that too. They don't make money on physical sales of games.
You know what's funny though? You know what's funny though? They never actually mentioned Xbox. They kept on mentioning Microsoft when it came to all the profits and revenue. They never mentioned Xbox.
No, they mentioned Game Pass. That's what they're talking about. Game Pass. Even with Call of Duty, they were talking about the mobile version. Yeah. Like Matt Booty. You seen that part where Matt Booty came out and said, in the email, he said that Call of Duty mobile is destroying everything. We need to hurry up and get out of these consoles because we're gonna be like the gas companies while electric cars are going. Basically saying like we're gonna be outdated if we stay on consoles.
Okay. So I'm sorry to interrupt. Yeah, the dude is doing it with the audio and the words and shit. So he gonna help us out, bro. When we do this closing arguments, he's still live. He's gonna cover that shit. So we're gonna use his audio.
Oh, he is. Oh, okay.
Yeah, remember the Spanish guy from last time? Yeah, I'm still in the room waiting to get back in because they had cut it off because the break is so long, but the room is still open. So I try to get in there, and so I'm in the waiting room. So whenever they go live, if I get in there, I play the audio for you guys in the Discord only, in the chat, and then I mute the public audio so nobody hears it, or I'll mute the public audio and just play it from this guy. But again, you see what I'm doing? King Thrash, I'm not saying the guy's name. I'm not saying what he looks like. Yeah. I actually have respect for other people in their lives and stuff like that. So it is what
you're talking about the cook. I don't know. Yeah, I get you.
Fuck out.
Like I would
fucking snitches, man. Like they really want us gone, bro. What the fuck, bro? Your boy Dustin came after me. I'm like, I had the nigga blocked for a while. Somebody had
bro,
Spartan had to tell me Dustin was talking about me. I was like, what? I don't even know that dude.
Bro, you gotta understand they are in code red, dog. Like you got all these Xbox dudes are in code red right now. Yeah.
Sure.
Do you know how important this deal is, bro? Like, if this deal goes through, Xboxes will probably have more of a chance to getting canceled than if it don't. Like, Microsoft is not playing with their money. This $70 billion needs to be made up. They need to make this commitment in order for it to happen. And I don't see it happening, bro. I see a mass hiatus from Activision developers leaving, and I see a mass hiatus of the Bethesda people leaving after seeing this court case because Microsoft is fucking with their money in order to fuck with Sony for no reason. Or fuck with anybody. They're fucking with people's money because they wanted Starfield to be to not be exclusive. It was Phil Spencer and them telling them last minute. And then they didn't even tell them that everything else is going to be exclusive too. They haven't even told these people like id Software making Doom. They didn't know that their game was going to be exclusive or not, but Microsoft already planned it.
Exactly.
It's crazy.
Good for them. They deserve it all.
Exactly. Like when you say yes to that money and you're not looking at the fine print, I mean, you do deserve what the fuck's happening. Like,
they're not gonna have a high. They're not have
you know
a
what's
high.
funny, bro? Me and my brother used to say this
bonus.
shit.
That's the problem.
Exactly. My brother and me used to say this about 360, man. Like, remember when the Japanese devs, when the 360 was out first, they were like, obviously Microsoft was going over there with suitcases of money to lock up certain games. I remember one game that I thought was awesome, and it ended up coming over to PlayStation the following year because it just sold so bad. It was called Eternal Sonata. It was you remember that game? I thought it was such a great RPG. It was such a great JRPG.
Hey, I'm waiting for it. Yeah, I'm waiting for a fucking remaster of that.
I know. I heard something about that, and then it just went quiet. So
yeah, Gus was flagrant as fuck in that game too, though.
Oh yeah. There was another game that they had.
Games I never played, bro.
They had another game though. Remember they locked down Blue Dragon. They had two of the best adventure Naruto games. They still haven't came to PlayStation or any other. Bro, they went over to Japan with so many suitcases of money to lock those games up. Was able to get Final Fantasy on their platform for the first time ever with Final Fantasy 13. So, I mean, I was like, okay, Microsoft goes over there with a suitcase of money and y'all happy with that money, but are you happy with the outcome? And there was no Game Pass, right? So there was no additional pillow to rest your head on if the games failed financially over there. And time after time, game after game, they fail financially. This is why in the middle.
What they need to do? You know what they need to do? And I ain't even talking about what you're talking about. But if they wanted to prevent the bullshit that's going on, like what's going on with Microsoft and this company right now, they need to hold the judges accountable for the decisions that they make. Because you made a ruling and a decision that you knew could, adversely affect another company. When it does indeed affect that company adversely, then you should, as well as the other company, be held accountable because you were the one who made the ruling and said it's okay for you to do this.
Exactly.
And I can guarantee you, we would never have this shit happening again.
Nope.
Never.
And if it does go through, Sony will be suing a lot of people.
If it doesn't go through, oh boy, them niggas better not come to my channel, dog.
Oh yeah.
Hey, it's going to my channel, nigga. I'm gonna go live, and the only thing that's gonna be on the live is hello. FTC. That's the only thing it's gonna play over and over again. I'm not doing no podcast. It's just gonna be that song playing over and over and over again. Dog, I care more about it for that than I do about it for the content of fucking Activision, because I really don't care.
Yeah, real shit. Real shit. Man, this is gonna be a rap, dog.
The tears that I know it would generate. Oh my god, you just don't understand.
I got this one thing sick.
What's up?
I know I'm gonna be off topic, but I need to know where your song is.
It's in my computer. On my
Remember
hard
those
drive.
days? I don't know if that's the name of the song that you
Yeah.
saying.
No, that's
He got two of them. He
that's on
got the
Spotify.
CMA one too.
That's on Spotify.
All right.
You need to play both of those too, nigga. Play the CMA one and the FTC one, nigga.
Oh no! You come on, bro. You know that's happening, dog. That's why they better hope this shit don't happen, bro. Because again, I don't care about the deal in itself because what does it do for me? Nothing. Either way, it doesn't do shit for me. But
Damn thing.
yeah,
No,
but
I think the fanboys on the Xbox side,
anyway.
they, I know they're invested, right? But I feel like they're way too invested. Like this is it's a sickening obsession with this console war. This is coming from somebody that's been a part or around this console war concept for a long time, and it's just like you got y'all going dangerously too deep.
Yeah, but Jay, they have nothing else. They have nothing else, bro.
Bro, they flew across the country for a fan fest, and they weren't able to play any of the games revealed at the fucking showcase.
That's craziness, dog.
Jay,
what's up, Trudy?
Jay, they watched Jim Ryan's flight patterns, bro. Like, are you? They are crazy people, bro.
Boy.
Nah, they did that Saturday.
Like, they are crazy people.
They need help, bro. Like you went to California for a fan fest based off of the showcase. What they showed you at the showcase was not playable. Nothing shown to us was playable. I now understand why Sick Humor and King Thrash was not impressed at all. Nothing was playable. No tech demos, no beta, no early builds, nothing.
Everything was damn near a lie. You had a grip of DLC and lies. That's what we had. We're going. So this is gameplay. Fucking gameplay. Fucking gameplay. Oh, we motherfuckers like world premiere and be a new motherfucking Sea of Thieves DLC.
Wait, hold on. I think you're mistaken. There was gameplay. There was gameplay. Game Pass was a game. Game Pass was the game, and it was playing. They were showing Game Pass.
They were showing gameplay.
That's a game.
Yeah,
that's a game.
But they showed that Clockwork game, but they might as well have showed BioShock on them.
Oh, you already know the deal with that, bro. They better make sure they don't end up in court on that too, because them devs are not happy.
No,
you heard them talking about it, right?
It looked good though.
Yeah,
it do look good, but
because BioShock looked good.
Like shit. It looked good, but I don't know, man.
They don't know what they're doing, bro. I don't believe that there's any way to save Xbox right now. I think Microsoft is like, we want our money now, dog. Like, we've invested enough, we waited long enough. It's a wrap. The way they was talking before, they want their bread, bro. At the end of the day, they want their bread. They need these commitments, and they need these commitments met. They want their bread, bro. It is what it is. Even if this deal don't go through, they gonna want them commitments from Bethesda. And I'm gonna tell you now, nigga, ain't nobody buying that motherfucking Starfield. They can talk as big as they want to talk, my nigga. Nobody buying that Starfield. It's like ain't nobody bought Redfall.
Yeah, and why do you think we got that information that there's no disc in the fucking the box? And then they tried to delete the fucking message. Come on, man. We know what it is.
Because they're trying not to get no trade-ins. They need to make it to where it's nothing but digital available. Because they don't want nobody trading shit. Shit, they barely want it on Game Pass. It's craziness. It's gonna be hilarious. But just listening to them how they was talking, bro, how they was talking about how the board is talking to them and what they need to do. Oh, the board want they bread, bro. I'll be scared of shit.
Fill me in, because you seem to know a lot more than even JTech. I mean, they've been here this whole time.
We did not hear very well in the very beginning.
Well, they was doing
I came later, so I
what's happening now is they called up the big wigs, right? I mean, like people from the board and the people like Amy Hood.
Yeah, it was a lady.
And they were talking about the people that the chairman, all that, the big wig, the board, right? And they're talking about the FTC asked them, the board wants what they call them, these commitments filled, right? That's basically like saying deadlines, or not even deadlines, this amount of money. Like Phil Spencer and them, they had to make these commitments on what they were going to do with these investments, and they need to see these investments come back. It's not like how Ninja Theory and all them is, because Bethesda and Activision are actively putting out games. They have games out now that are played right now that are annual games, shit like that, like Fallout 76 and Call of Duty and all that. So what's happening here is they've been putting together all of these different business acronyms, all these trials to see where they're going to make money in what scenario they're going to put what in. So for example, if they put a game exclusive, if they put Call of Duty exclusively on Xbox and off of PlayStation, they did a thing off of that. What?
See my headphone?
Nah, nigga. No ma'am. Don't care before I get in trouble and shit. Why did you come here?
Hey, bro. Hey. You wild, bro.
And it's like, you're like, no man, okay, my bad. But no, so they did a mockery, for example, and the FTC talked about this and made them admit it. They did a mockery of a mock review or a mock results, basically, to what would happen if you take Call of Duty off of PlayStation. Something that the judge ain't gonna want to hear because they're not supposed to be doing it in the first place. But the thing they had to do was figure out where they would make the money from that loss from not being on PlayStation to be able to fulfill the board's commitment or what they committed to the board. So they're saying that they need to make the FTC slipped and accidentally gave confidential information by saying that number is 2 million a year, 2 million subs a year if you were to take it off of PlayStation. So you would need 2 million subs a year. So whatever that adds up to, times whatever they're going to raise the price up to, is what they're going to have to make and have that concurrent. So at the end of the day, the board wants immediate. They're saying that the board wants immediate income off of this. They want immediate.
Damn.
So they already on there because on Bethesda they want immediate, and they have already failed with Redfall. So, so Sony can be so crazy to be like, I don't even want Call of Duty on my shit no more. Like, if y'all get it, okay, I don't even figure it out.
And then it'll basically backfire in Microsoft's face.
Yes, because they have to. We now know, the competition now knows that Microsoft has made commitments, or Phil Spencer, the Xbox.
Okay, so Thrash, I heard that part, and I heard him say sorry 4 times. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't hear what the number was. Thank you for telling me about that number, bro. Thank you for telling me about that number.
Because it was 2 million. It's 2 million game concurrent subscribers on Game Pass a year.
That's now, what they need to grow by.
They haven't reached. It's been 2 years and they haven't even reached 30 million.
Yeah.
Total.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like Sony can literally do that, and they said that only 1 million people play. I can't say only. 1 million people only play Call of Duty on PlayStation. 1 million. That is the only game that they play. So you'll have that.
That's sad.
Yeah, you have that million probably go over there to Xbox or go to PC or go to cell phone or however the fuck they're gonna do. But you gotta get that. You gotta get 2 million a year. So after 3 years, nigga, like even more, like how many more people? So unless Call of Duty makes people really want to go over there and subscribe, they would have to have it on PlayStation and every other place that they can. And if Sony says no, I don't want it to be here, or if they say yes, it'll be here, but I want a 40-60 cut now, then it's a problem. So it got that. It's a lot of stuff that the FTC brought their full bag out from the very first question.
Yeah,
they destroyed everything.
I had said something like this at the end of yesterday. I was like, yeah, Microsoft's lawyer, she had her fun. with the analyst, but I knew as soon
Mm-hmm.
as we started this time because she got a lot of time. Remember, the judge gave her 15 additional minutes at the end, and she didn't really get like with those additional minutes and before that time increase, she didn't really get what she needed from the analyst because at the end, sometime at the end, the FTC guy had, I think he objected or something. He had came up. He basically discredited what she was trying to do. Sick had told me what the Windows lawyer, sorry, not the Windows lawyer, the Microsoft lawyer was trying to do. And then Sick was right because the FTC lawyer came up. It was like, is she trying to do this? Blah, blah, blah. Do you think this is this? And he was like, yes, no, blah. And then he was like, okay, I'm done. And then she tried to go up there a little bit at the end and do some stuff, and then it was pretty much over. So FTC is doing their part, bro. FTC is doing their part, and I don't think that it's gonna be in their favor during the final parts of what is it?
Did you hear about Canada? Did y'all hear about Canada?
Oh yeah, that's pretty fucked up. I think there's a lot of countries that just didn't know about what we know now, and if they knew what we know now, they would have said no. It's all about them not knowing that allowed Microsoft to even get this far.
Yeah, well, Canada was quiet about it, but Microsoft went and said Canada was one of the countries that said it was okay. Canada came out and said no, we did not. We don't think it's okay. We side with the FTC. So it's and this is I think that's why they paused it. They paused the thing because they literally called the motherfucking or whatever called in or something. I don't know what the fuck people are saying. They literally like airdropped on these niggas or something. I don't know, but nigga, it's so much information coming out now, and it's starting to make so much sense now. The power that Microsoft has. Oh man,
yes, Sony paid for that to happen, huh?
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
J-Dub just came from Canada, nigga.
So I mean, okay, hold on. Let me get this right. Okay, Sony going bankrupt and during the PS3 because the PS3 sucked, right? So Sony went bankrupt. That's what I was told multiple years in a row. So Sony's going bankrupt because the PS3 sucks. And now, fast forward maybe 10 plus years, now Sony has more money than Microsoft, even though Xbox fans every other week compares Sony's earnings to Microsoft's earnings and confirms that Microsoft has more money. So how can a person that has less money control more than Microsoft? If they're trying to say, oh, Sony made this happen. Oh, they made come on, man. Like you gotta pick one.
There's one thing in business that I know that's happening with Microsoft, and we've been talking about this for years. It's at the end of the day, it comes down to the user base, and because your user base is the smallest user base, the people who supply you, the third party people, are going to charge you more to be on your platform because fuck your platform, you're not going to make me money, and the only way I'm going to make money is if I charge you more. If I go to PlayStation side, I can charge them less because that's a whole greedy conglomerate over there. That's Disneyland over there. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas is over here. Y'all are Carnival. They got Disneyland over here. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you gotta deal with the amount of customers that are there to spend money on your products on different theme parks per se. So that's the thing that's going on with Microsoft. If Microsoft were to do an exclusive deal, third party, this is why you haven't seen them like that. Because they would have to pay so much that they wouldn't make money on it. They would have to pay the third-party developer so much for that exclusivity. Because if you take me away from PlayStation, you're going to have to cover the cost that I'm losing for not being on PlayStation. And it's easier for Sony to cover the cost for somebody not to be on Xbox. So that's what Microsoft is crying about. They're crying that, it's easier for Sony to do that. And it's like, bro, that's nobody's fault but yours. Ain't nobody else's fault but yours. You didn't try to grow your shit. You tried to give them nickel and dime shit. Like, that's going to get people to come to your shit. Nobody's going to come to your shit with that shit. And then Game Pass made it worse, especially for AAA games. AAA games only want to go over there because of Game Pass. So, it's some deep, eye-opening shit going on with this shit. Just reading transcripts is crazy. Man, everything Phil Spencer said, oh, it's crazy. Crazy. Everything Kotick said yesterday, oh my God.
Oh my god. Kotick sounded like he was working for PlayStation.
That's fucking horrible.
It's not bad. Your key witnesses is fucking you over.
Hey,
Motherfucker
man.
said motherfucker said Game Pass cannibalizes games. That alone should let the judge know that there's a problem with Microsoft is trying to do, especially with Game Pass. If you're cannibalizing a big game like Call of Duty, if you can cannibalize that, then why are you taking away from the industry just to grow this little shit that you know is already cannibalizing it? That's all you know you're not gonna make money on it. Shit, you know how many hundreds of thousands of motherfucking subscribers you need to make a fucking profit? Craziness. Nigga, imagine how many third party games or how many Game Pass not gonna get if they put Call of Duty on it. All that money they gonna end up losing. They gonna have to subside somewhere. That's gonna be just nuts, bro. Nuts, I'm loving it. It's a businessman's dream to see some shit like this. To hear inside information that you're not supposed to hear.
I know, right? And you know that shit gonna be front page news. Shit.
Oh, it's gonna be all over.
That shit about to be funny, bro.
But
wait. Didn't that shit just happen to Sony though? The FTC made a mistake and leaked out information about how much Horizon cost. Yeah.
Yeah.
But at least they made their money back. I heard they made their money back though.
Wait. What did you say? I just missed whatever you was just talking about.
FTC leaked out some of the big AAA games from PlayStation, and Horizon was among one of them that cost $200 million to make, which kind of makes sense. You see how awesome it looks.
I think it was 220 million to be accurate.
Confidential information. Yeah, they did it 3 times.
I thought it was 212 million.
Yeah.
No, that was Horizon. I mean, no, sorry, that was God of War.
No, that was Horizon. God of War was 200 million.
There's one of them that was 220. Or am I mistaken?
It might have been Last of Us Part 2.
I remember Last of Us Part 2 being mentioned too. I do remember hearing that. I forgot how much he said it was, but I do remember hearing that.
Hold on, I'll find a tweet right now because somebody tweeted that shit out. I saw it earlier.
I forgot what the first one was though, because I know there's 3. I know there's 3 times the FTC slipped up, but I think each time it made it.
I don't think it was a slip either.
Yeah,
they did it purposely because they wanted everybody to get that information.
Yeah.
Because they've been absolutely careful with everything that they've been saying throughout it, and all of a sudden they let these little tidbits slip.
Mm-hmm. They pulled out their bag.
They always tell them, look at that number, read it to yourself. Don't read it out loud. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, big facts.
Well, let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all believe that all of this will be unsealed after the court case goes into FTC?
Not.
No?
Mm-mm.
No, it'll be sealed up even more. It'll be sealed up.
It's because it's competition they'd have to worry about getting those numbers. You know what I'm saying? Same reason why Sony don't want to deal with Activision if Microsoft buying, because it's too much company secrets and shit for the competition that would know what they're doing. Same thing.
You know, like these Xbox dudes are saying that Sony being stupid for not giving Activision details when the deal goes through because Sony's being cowardly and all of that. So I'm like, bro,
it's not being cowardly. They're just idiots.
I was like, bro, I'm like, do these niggas actually live in reality?
No, they don't live in reality. You haven't seen that thus far?
They think this deal is good for them. That's how much they're not living in reality. This is a neutral. No matter what happens, it don't make no difference to them. Call of Duty will still be there, and they still won't be playing. They don't play it, dog. Like these motherfuckers don't play these games. Nigga, how many times? Every time a game come out from Microsoft, these niggas act like they love it. Nigga, and then these games have a less than 10% completion rate. These people aren't. Yeah, I think
Last of
Halo
Us
15%. Beating the first boss, nigga. Like,
Last of Us 2 was 220 million. Horizon Forbidden West was 212 million. God of War Ragnarok was 200 million.
Okay. I
And
can see why
Ragnarok.
Horizon. I can see why Horizon was more than Ragnarok though, because it's fully open world, side quests everywhere. Like I can see that costing more.
Well, yeah, they had a lot more voice actors. They had a lot more body what do you call it, motion capture. I mean, they went all out with that game. They went all out with that game. And they kind of look on the PS4. I mean, they went all out.
Well, but then again, you look at that and you look at The Last of Us, and you know, it's none of that stuff is open world. But Neil Druckmann is like a perfectionist, bro. That nigga does not.
Oh yeah, he don't
You know
play.
what I realized? You know what I realized? Sony really thought this through, and now it speaks volumes to their live service games. These live service games that they're working on is a contingency to make up the money from the loss of Call of Duty.
Oh, you really think so?
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody gonna have to replace Call of Duty. Like
Yep.
Call of Duty gonna be gone, yeah, but somebody gonna replace it. Might as well be Sony, because you know either that or it's gonna be a third party company, Apex, fucking Fortnite and shit like that. But
what about that Ubisoft X Defiant? Stop playing that the other day.
I heard it was good. But I haven't played it. I heard it was good, but then I heard it was all right. Heard people saying it's mid shit. So, but people say COD is mid.
X Defiant?
Yeah.
X Defiant is not mid, bro. I'm gonna tell you this right now.
I played
they
it.
Just saying that because they don't want Call of Duty to lose its luster. Most of the people who you hear say that X Defiant is trash are the same people who spend all their time telling you that Call of Duty is trash and not worth it and yada yada yada, but still they turn it on every single day.
Yeah, X Defiant was good, bro. I got that old school Call of Duty vibes coming back from it. Like
absolutely,
bro. The game was cool. The servers for that day, bro, when they had that shit was terrible. But
yeah, they need to take care of that.
The game itself, very good, very very good.
Yep. The only people who gonna tell you
the shooting is good. 'Cause you can aim around the corner too. Like you know how they do like Rainbow Six. If you get close enough to the wall, you can aim around the corner. So it's really really good, bro.
Dog, I hate when I get this feeling like something is in my eye, and no matter what the fuck I do, I can't get it out.
You probably got an eyelash in your. You probably got an eyelash bent backwards to your shit. Man.
That's what I'm thinking, bro.
I hate that, bro. That shit's annoying and it's frustrating.
Try to low key comb your eyelashes, nigga, like with your finger. That's what I do when that shit happen. And if that don't work, then you got something in your shit.
Man, I hate that shit.
Yeah.
I'm up here winning with Stone Cold Steve Austin. The easiest motherfucker to make.
That's what it was, bro.
That's what it was?
Yeah. I gotta cut my eyelashes, dog. My shit be growing crazy, dog. That's so fucking weird to me, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. I don't really grow facial hair like that, right? Like I got a little mustache, a little, beardage growing in, but it's all fuzz. You know what I'm saying? But dog, the hair on my head, bro, I could cut this shit off my head today, dog, and then give me like 2.5, 3 years, it'll be right back. Crazy, dog. It is fucking crazy, dog. It's fucking nuts, dog. I have no hair on my legs, dog. My shit is smooth as a baby's ass.
Okay, that's illegal.
God damn,
I'm telling you, bro. Like it's so weird. But then my arms is hairy as fuck.
Damn.
That shit is
backwards, bro. I was defective coming out, bro. That's what that shit is, dog. I was a goddamn defect, nigga. And then it's crazy, right? It's the same shit with my fucking fingernails, bro. My fingernails grow fast as shit, bro. I cut them off, they right back in like less than 5 days, bro. I don't even understand.
Yeah, I got that same problem. Yeah.
Yep.
Crazy, bro.
My shit go quick, and my shit's strong. I got like some strong ass motherfucking nails and shit, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'd be like, let me cut these off. I'd kill somebody with these motherfuckers.
Kill someone with your fingernails, goddamn.
Yeah, my bro, they go so fast and go so strong and shit. That shit, like, what are they?
Bro, I got this fucking check that I need to cash. I can do it all remotely, and I've yet to fucking do it.
Why?
I don't know, bro. I just be doing other shit, dog.
This man letting money just sit there, bro. That again.
I got you.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
serious, bro. Like I'm not even playing, bro.
Listen, man. When I get money, I gotta cash. I mean, I love money, bro.
I bet you do, man. Game Pass love money too.
Shut up. Yo, I don't know, bro. I don't know why you keep bringing up Game Pass every time,
the
bro.
best deal in gaming, man.
This man say it's the best deal in gaming.
This nigga loves Game Pass, bro. I swear he loves Game Pass secretly, man.
I mean, it's a running joke like the power of the cloud. I make jokes about that shit all the time, even to this day. Like, it's a fucking running joke. Like, Game Pass, when we look at this shit in the next 1 or 2 years, it's gonna be a running fucking joke. It's like, man, can't believe they really tried that shit.
But they turned it into a joke, though.
I brought that LeBron James controller, bro.
I bet you fucking did.
Dog. Yeah, I don't care about that goofy ass plate, but the controller look fire, nigga.
I'm looking at your chat. Someone said X Define is still unproven, so it's a wait and see.
Cool. That's awesome. I thought that was free.
These are the same people who don't play a single fucking game, man.
Always
these niggas be having that expensive, exquisite taste, bro. Like they be connoisseurs of gaming, and then you see they don't really play shit.
Yeah.
It's not tested. It's not proven.
AAA only ass niggas. If that.
I mean, that's cool. Like, it is what it is when it comes to the undefined shit. Like, it really is what it is. Like, people can say what they want to say. But I thought it was cool. It's just they weren't prepared for the influx of Call of Duty fans to get on there at the same fucking time. And that's why that shit crashed.
Yeah, they weren't ready. They weren't ready for that.
No.
I think the most fucked up thing about all of this is how fucked off Call of Duty about to be.
Oh my god. I know, right?
Oh, me.
They asked for that. I don't feel no sympathy. I really don't feel no sympathy. When it dies, it dies. Like, that's not at this point, bro. When you sell your company to a devil, bro, don't expect the devil to give you compensation for that shit, man. You know what I mean? Don't expect the devil to be nice. Like, you know what I mean? Shit happens.
The motherfucking game about to go to the Switch. What you think gonna happen?
It's gonna be on the cloud. Where else is it gonna go?
You're gonna have motherfucker glitching like a motherfucker on there.
Hey man, Nintendo allowed them to play them like a fiddle, bro. I don't know what the hell Nintendo doing, bro.
I don't care. No. Nintendo doing what Nintendo should do.
No,
you know what I mean? I'm talking about everybody else who's gonna be playing that game.
Nintendo let them play them like a fiddle, bro. Like,
no, they did not.
Really? So what benefit is Nintendo? No, hold on. Okay. What benefit is Nintendo getting out of this, though?
What you mean? What benefit? What do you think benefit Nintendo? Nintendo's getting a cut of the pie because you're gonna have bonehead players on Nintendo that are gonna buy the game and try to run it.
Do you know?
Nintendo fans do not give a fuck about Call of Duty, bro. They
don't. They really don't.
They don't. But you're right too. You are gonna have the people who go out and buy it, be like, "Yo, I'm playing Call of Duty on the go." Like they ain't have a cell phone in years.
But the problem is, everybody else who's playing that game is gonna suffer.
Yeah, but
that's what they don't understand.
Yeah, but you do realize what was in those contracts, though, right? Nintendo, most of those people don't actually get a profit off of that. It's basically like when Microsoft gives it to you, they give it to you for free.
That's in the cloud. That's in the cloud gaming.
Stone Cold Steve Austin got beat by Jeff Hardy. I don't even understand that one.
That would have never happened.
I know.
Jeff and Matt was cool, but that would have never happened.
In real life, no.
Let me tell you, Stone Cold is a real redneck nigga, dog. Y'all got my man Stone Cold fucked up, bro. I fuck with Stone Cold a long way, nigga.
Good.
My nigga Farouk from Nation of Domination, Legion of Doom.
Yep.
I like the old school wrestlers, not this John Cena.
Oh, I understand, bro. I'm right there with you, man. I'm right there with you.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I can't even mess with it.
I don't even watch it no more, man.
I'm an Ultimate Warrior nigga, yeah. Like
damn, Ultimate Warrior.
Rick Rude.
Yeah.
Hey, Ultimate Warrior, that nigga was undefeated for a long ass time.
Yeah, until they wrote him out. They didn't want him like. It was all about contracts, and Vince wasn't really trying to give the best contracts. That's the only reason why so many people went to WCW is because Vince was fucking people. Bro, he was fucking people over for real though. Like he had his favorites. Like I heard the story about Kane. Like Kane was in WWF before we even knew his name was Kane, and it was Undertaker that told Kane to speak up for yourself, or you ain't gonna get far in this company. And they had the idea to bring Kane out. And
let me tell you something. I used to love the storylines of WWE, bro, or WWF as it was back then. And I wholeheartedly believe that Kane had been burnt in the fire, and that's the reason why he had on the mask.
Oh, me, nigga.
I used to believe all that shit, yo.
They destroyed the entire.
He was the demented dentist Isaac Yankum.
TV for me, bro. When I say they destroyed it for me, bruh, after that nigga took off his face mask and there was not a single burn scar, I said, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. And then my brother looked at me stupid. My brother was like, nigga, you really thought this shit was real? I was like, bro, they had me. I was caught up, dog.
For years. You know what I mean? Goddamn.
Nigga, Undertaker, man. Nigga. I really thought that nigga was some kind of ghoul or some shit, nigga. That nigga, couldn't be hurt, nigga. I'm not thinking that this shit fake. They trying to knock his ass off.
Back in the day, we all thought that shit. No, we all thought like
they
that.
They had the good storyline.
They had the best writers back then. Like right now, it's goofy.
You see when Undertaker goes down and you see that nigga sit up and just
Jim Ross. Hey, bro, that's the only reason why I picked this game up, because there are good classic wrestlers over here from back in those days. And Jim Ross is on this game. He calls some of the matches, and it's just awesome to still hear. I know he fell a couple days ago. He had fell in his house, but he's good. But
what time is it?
It's time to go home.
1 o'clock.
Oh, it's 4 o'clock.
It's 1 o'clock over here.
They really taking their precious time with this shit.
She said she had a panel. Remember? She said she was going to have a panel.
All I know is this bitch better take this shit serious and not be.
Here's the thing though.
Use my language.
The user signed in already.
The who?
The user signed in already on.
Oh no, that mean they getting ready to come back soon.
Yeah.
So are you in there? Are you in there now?
On purpose, though.
I'm in there. Well, yeah, I'm there, but it hasn't actually came off the white page yet.
Oh, okay. That's what I was wondering. Okay, I'm still on the white. When you're not on the white page, let me know.
Yeah, they got to give them time to get their final arguments together. You know what I'm saying? So,
bro, there should be nothing final argument about it, except for if this merger is allowed to go through and Xbox becomes the sole proprietor of fucking Call of Duty and all of Activision Blizzard's huge IPs, that they get to make the rules of what happens with that IP content, which will adversely affect the other platform publisher that has been in the market that would have, the same, that would be on even playing field if they went and had a talk with fucking Activision Blizzard, bro. Like, I don't. When we're talking about competition, you're talking about creating fictitious competition by allowing a competitor in the market to remove a game from another competitor on the market, and they've showed that they were going to do exactly this when they did it with ZeniMax, bro. I don't know which
Yep.
other way you need to go with this to prove that this is what it is, bro. Like come on,
Mhm.
dog. I'm not a lawyer, I'm not a fucking legal whatever, but come on, dog. And then you got a judge that seems heavily invested in this shit, but for the absolute wrong reasons, bro. And I'm just like, dog, as long as she judges fairly on this shit, bro, I ain't got a problem with it. But I just have I have a feeling that that's just not gonna be the case.
No, I don't think so either. As I said it before, I think she's bought off, but it is what it is. I don't know. That's
I
just
mean,
my
at this
theory.
point, what can you do about it? You can't do a single fucking thing about it.
Well, you can't do anything about it, but at least you'll know.
No, you won't. You will never know. Even after ruling is made, you
No,
will
no, no,
never
no.
know.
You'll not know if she was bought off, but you can tell by the way she's moving.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully she does the right
He's
thing.
asking
And
too
instead
much
of,
damn question, man. Just listen. I know she the judge, and she, I
well, no,
mean, laid the ground rules out.
she has to have a good understanding of what's going on as well.
Yeah, she has to ask.
She has to ask those questions
because she has no
She
idea
does.
about the gaming industry, and a lot of people that sadly that are adults like us, they just don't know the industry and the other stuff that goes in the industry.
Which is ironic because her son works for Microsoft, so she should know.
But Xbox is so small in that sector now. Like they don't.
Well, let me ask you
and on top of that,
no. Let me ask you something. The dude who just said that about her son working for Microsoft. Let me ask you something. Has she not made that a point of information to provide? Would you be looking at that particular point?
no.
She pointed
No.
that out about herself.
Yeah. And she
know
didn't
what I'm
have
saying?
to. Well, I think she had
But she
to, but
didn't.
still.
No,
But she pointed that out.
I don't think
You
that
think
she
she?
would have had to, but at the
Mm-hmm.
same time, I think because she has a son who has his livelihood on the line by the company
Mm-hmm.
that's in question, she should have recused herself and allowed them to get a different judge. Because
Yeah.
you're going to try and do what's in the best interest of your family. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So, again, that's what I
But
feel. But again, I'm
yeah.
going to give her the benefit of the doubt because
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to assume she's going off of the information that she's been given so that she can make an educated decision on how she's going to rule.
You know what's messy? How
You know
her
she's
son
the same
doesn't go.
judge for the gamer lawsuit too. You know she's the same judge, right?
Yeah, and she allowed the gamer lawsuit to go through.
Yeah. So she ruled in favor for them recently.
Yep.
Well, not for them to win, but like she gave them some. What was it? She let the trial go through still, or
Yeah,
so
she
whatever
let
the
it
fuck
go
it was.
through.
She won. So I don't know. Hopefully she did the honest thing, and so she deserves the benefit of the doubt. But we'll see. She did the right thing though. I mean, well, other than recuse, she shouldn't be there at all because there's a possible conflict of interest. But
well, it's not possible. It is a conflict of interest because
well, it
you have a
depends on
family
how
member
she
that
runs
works
her.
for the
It depends on how she runs her courtroom. Like, I mean, it's going to be the reason why it's a problem. I mean, the main reason why it's a problem is that no matter which way it go, that's going to come up. If she let Sony slide, it's because Microsoft treated her son bad, or something along those. You know what I'm saying? It's always going to come up, regardless of what her if she's being honest or not. So she should have.
I wonder how old is her son, though. That's what I'm wondering.
Well, she.
Oh,
Does
who
it really
knows?
matter though?
I don't think that
It
really
don't matter.
matters.
It don't
I don't think
matter.
that matters.
It doesn't
Hey,
matter,
no.
sick,
Hold on.
but hold on. It doesn't matter, but if
Bro, you
her
know who
son
this
is in
man
the
sound
console
like?
war shit, you know how it goes though.
Hey,
Well,
Thrash. Who this man
hmm.
sound like, bro?
Oh, wait, say something again. What this nigga? Oh, J-Lo? Nah.
I
Nah, say something again. Oh, no.
what? What you want me to say?
No,
It
who
ain't
this
so.
man
What
sound
you
like,
sound like D? Like Spark God?
No, hell no, he don't sound like no Spartan God.
So
I
who you
don't
sound
sound like
like?
Got
Spartan
that
God.
deep ass. Spartan God got that deep ass mellow, like I'm
Yeah.
always
Oh
hot
yeah.
voice, nigga.
Yeah, you do though. Nigga like a high ass Jamaican. Huh?
Low key, when he start talking, I swear that nigga be sounding like that uni nigga, that university nigga.
Oh, I ain't heard that nigga voice in so long.
Xbox
Oh, Xbox
No,
University.
don't do me
Goodness.
like that, man. Don't do me like that.
Oh no.
Don't do me like that.
Now y'all ain't gonna be able to unhear that shit, dog.
Yeah, you fucked it up.
Don't do me
now,
like
man.
that, man. I'm gonna have to get a voice box or something now to change my voice up.
There you go. Get a voice box.
He need to talk faster though, nigga. That's one
And
thing.
also talk like that motherfucker about to blow a blood vessel in his fucking forehead and shit.
You gotta talk fast and you gotta stumble over the words.
He's so urgent with everything he says, bro. It's like everything's so fucking serious. Good.
I be laughing because motherfuckers really them Xbox niggas like this nigga named Paris and all them really be following this now. I be like, God, this nigga gamer score is like.
Hold on. Did you see what happened yesterday? You saw Aaron Greenberg in one of the spaces yesterday on Twitter?
Oh yeah, with that Mueller guy. They work together. They got the same boss. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta love it, man.
I would recommend you stay on that white page, bro.
I'm on the white page, man. I was on the white page at like 10:30 this morning. They still didn't let me in. So, like I said, I got the dude. If they don't let me in, I'm gonna listen to the dude. So we good. We are good.
It literally says this is It literally said we're gonna start soon. So who knows?
It says does it say the web
It doesn't give
binder?
a time. No, it doesn't give. Yeah, webinar.
Yeah, I'm there. I'm on the white page. I mean,
more than anything, I'm ready for this shit to be over, dog.
Me
but
too, man.
I do
want for real.
No, but I do want y'all to realize that this is just the injunction phase, right? So this ain't even their real suit and
the real trial.
Right?
Yeah.
The trial is in August. The trial is in August.
This is only to prevent them from making the purchase now. That's all this for. But if this doesn't go through by July, whatever that deadline, they have to pay $3 billion to Activision.
It's 7, not 3. Someone said it was 7
billion. I heard it was 3.
It was 3 billion.
Just 3.
It was 3.
Yeah, it was 3 billion. But that's what happens when information spreads. Eventually, it changes when it's going from mouth to mouth to mouth.
Yeah. I believe Activision is going to pull out, bro. I do.
I wholeheartedly
Bobby said, if this injunction is blocked, we are taking a ball and going home. That's what he said. He said that on stand too.
And that's fine.
Yeah, he said that yesterday.
Listen,
I didn't even know.
that is fine. He can fucking do that. But I feel like that was the plan all along, bro. I don't think he ever wanted this shit to go through from the beginning. But shit, a free $3 billion.
Exactly.
I'd talk to the board members and told them, you know what I'm saying?
Say no to that.
Hey, let's do it.
$3 billion. They haven't even announced
but the funny thing is, though, he was saying all sorts of stuff that I was like, bro, you are literally messing up this entire deal for yourself. Like, I understand. I'm like, bro, what are you saying? What are you saying?
Maybe that's what he want to do, though. That's the thing.
That's what I'm saying. I think that was probably his plan all along.
$3 billion. Shit.
Yeah.
And I ain't get to renegotiate if something happened. Shit. That nigga probably gonna toss the 10 right now. Nigga, never even know.
They got $3 billion and they didn't make a game.
Did you hear about him going to talk to Jim Ryan and shit? Like in the background and shit? Trying to make a deal outside of the shit? Outside, like if the case don't go through, trying to talk.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, bro.
Of course they're trying to secure themselves, man. You gotta be. They got to.
They literally went on live TV and stabbed PlayStation in the back, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I get it. Business is business. But business will never be the same between PlayStation and Activision.
Never.
Whether this shit goes through or whether it doesn't, bro.
They fucked themselves over, bro. That was them.
Yeah, it is what it is, and it's the same shit with fucking
Sega.
With Bethesda.
I thought you were gonna say Sega. You saw the statement yesterday from Sega's boss, right? About how Microsoft is helping them so much and stuff. Yeah, they replied. They replied to the information that came out that they were one of the prospects of acquisition. Yeah, the Sega boss. And then,
and what did he say?
He said some fucked up shit. he was basically saying that Microsoft has been helping us more than Sony. And again, but remember I said at the showcase that they basically giving PlayStation fans the middle finger, and multiple people was like, Jay, you taking it too seriously, bro. You know, we still getting the games, blah, blah, blah. I was like, bro, y'all not seeing what I see. I've seen this before. Bro, and it's funny how the fucking president echoes exactly what I fucking thought. How can you sit up there and say Microsoft is support? 1 second, Truity. Sit up there and say Microsoft is supporting you more than PlayStation. If it wasn't for PlayStation, no one would even know the fucking name Persona. Let's be real,
bro.
Amen.
Let's be real, man.
Bro.
Like, they need to shut the fuck up, bro. Like, they don't want to be another fucking Activision and burn their fucking bridges.
What about that? What about Yakuza? What about Yakuza?
Yeah, exactly. PlayStation fans made Yakuza a household name, not Xbox. It went over there on Game Pass, and they didn't touch it. Huh?
They changed that shit to Like a Dragon.
Yeah, because they wanted to make it more. Let me ask you something. Sick. Let's talk about this real quick. Give me about 2 minutes. You heard Yang Yi is doing the voice of the main protagonist. Everybody mad as shit because they know he don't deserve it, and I don't know anything about his voice acting resume, but I would assume that
he's done a lot of games and movies and shit.
Oh, he has?
He's been in some games.
Yeah.
You gotta point me out to one of his characters so I can listen to that shit.
Yeah. Go look him up. He put a whole resume out there.
I know he was feeling some type of way, but I know he like Xbox too. But it's good, bro. I mean, I'm excited for the new one.
These YouTubers YouTubers are like anybody that give money. Telling you now,
hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, like anybody who get them money or give them exclusive something to build their channel and make money that way. They anybody that's gonna help with that. If Sony would have called that nigga up and say, "I want you to be the next Abby," that motherfucker would get up on that motherfucking stage and Abby his ass off, nigga.
And he will talk great about everything PlayStation does.
Yep.
Damn.
It was the best. The food was great. Yoshida, I hugged him and I like sank into his fat. He's that snuggleable. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'd be all over it, dog. Like, these motherfuckers is fake as fuck. They don't have no integrity in their bones. They don't have an actual thought about gaming. They don't have feeling about gaming. It's all about whatever their channels can do. That's all it is. They all destined. Destined ass niggas. That nigga Destin don't even like Xbox, nigga. That nigga don't even boot his shit up. That nigga made his shit private as soon as I exposed his dog ass before he even got big. As soon as I exposed this shit showing that he don't even play motherfucking Xbox, that nigga made his shit private as fuck, man.
Hey, ain't that the same thing that what's his name did when was it Marlon?
Yeah, it was Marlon Gaming. Yeah, he made when I showed off his shit that he not even playing. He didn't play the previous Spider-Man games. Yeah, I think it took about a day and a half, and then he put that shit private. Word got back to him that people was looking at his trophies, and he made that shit private, and he buggered off. I don't even know where you're at now, but yeah. I'm serious. Like, he does that. He come back with like when it's a big game that he can talk shit about, or like a big event, and then he just fucking doesn't make content until something else big happens. I would assume that he makes content about this if this goes through.
I knew the nigga was fake.
Go back and get a job again or something.
I knew the nigga was fake when PS Plus came out, when it first came out, and that motherfucker said, and PlayStation had Jack and Daxter on there, the remaster, and this nigga was like, "Oh, they remastered it." I'm like, that shit been on fucking PlayStation 4 for years, nigga.
Bro,
that is the same.
It was remastered for the PleStation 4 a long time ago. Like,
nigga, like, you don't know shit if you don't know that. What the fuck is going on right now? Talking about this nigga Mighty Number 9 man, nigga.
I think they gave it to you. I think they gave you one of them when you got like when you pre-ordered, like, I think it was Last of Us, or was it the Uncharted 4? or the collection. I can't remember which one.
Me neither. I can't remember which one. I know they had a lot of sales and shit too. I mean, I got one. I started replaying part 1, but yeah, they don't know shit about gaming. Nigga said Mighty Number 9 was Mega Man. Like, nigga, you got Mega Man in here? Oh my god, like Mega Man, nigga. That's Mighty Number 9. You know how much disrespect that is to a Mega Man, nigga?
Yeah.
To ever compare those two together, nigga. I don't give a fuck if it's the same nigga who made the same game, nigga. Don't ever compare Mighty Number 9 to fucking Mega Man. Nigga.
That's how, hey, man, that's how you don't know that. Oh, it's Lost Legacy? Okay.
Yep, I got that version. I pre-ordered it, and I enjoyed the hell out of it.
What do you mean Lost Legacy? Oh, y'all talking about
Lost Legacy came with Jack and Daxter.
Yeah, Lost Legacy, the one that gave you the Jack and Daxter game as a pre-order bonus. Yeah.
Yep. That's all.
My alarm clock going off. I don't know why though.
It's 119.
Oh, that's probably why.
I'm trying to see if
Trudy, if you get in there, let me know. I'm still on the white page.
I'm on the white page too.
When it changes from white to black, I know that sounds racist, but when it changes from white to black, let me know.
The nigga who writing transcript has said he the one that said they coming back on it too. Let me see what he said. See what this bitch ass nigga said. Yeah, bitch ass nigga.
Fucking CM Punk, old bitch. They booed the shit out of his ass at Forbidden Door. He wore that damn you know, that rainbow shirt that said "I stand with rainbow kids." I don't. You going to a wrestling match and you doing all that, man. They ain't gonna cheer for you, man. That's all I'm gonna say.
Let me see.
I wasn't the first game to do that, by the way, with Lost Legacy, and wasn't the last. Ace Combat 7 came with 5.
230. No, why he put 230?
This is what he said. This is what he said that they said. He said break until 2:30 Pacific time with closing arguments. FTC will go first, take it to the anti-competitive harm, and then goes. I guess the judge said you identified 3 markets. I want someone from Microsoft up here so we can have an engagement.
Yeah. I'll say what's 2:30.
You gonna battle it off? That's crazy.
Oh, out of the three things they revealed, it was the 80-20 split from ATV and Microsoft. Like the Activision is charging Microsoft 80-20 split. That was what he shouldn't have said. He shouldn't have said that. The second one was bad Sony redactions, and the third was a 2 million Game Pass number.
Oh, I found a 619 on here too.
I suppose you really can't copyright freaking
You can't copyright human movement. You can copyright the name, or you'll let's say run into problem with somebody that have that name registered. But other than that, nah. Like the move of Rock Bottom, there was like two to three different, like the STO. The Rock Bottom is a type of a STO move, but there's another one that I found that looked exactly like the SmackDown Shut Your Mouth version of the Rock Bottom, the one that has all that impact where he lift you all the way up and you bounce up afterwards. Yeah, man, like that, I got that one.
They got a lot of moves on there though.
Oh, definitely.
I didn't see that much.
I remember No Mercy having a lot of moves, so I figured this one was gonna have a lot of moves. But they're all refined, like they don't look like they've been used. It's like it's been a good version of it.
Yeah.
They got the RVD taunt when he says RVD and does the thumbs towards him. Yeah, they have all that. Like all the Undertaker stuff is here.
What the blood clot?
What blood clot?
This nigga with it do the modified Jamaican accent.
Me and CM Punk pinned our opponent at the same exact time on this game because it was a Fatal 4 match, and I did it first and I won, but it made it look like the referee was counting for both of us at the same time. Oh, that was a wild one. Somebody said, "Yeah, fuck Marlon Gaming." Goodness. Yeah, Yakuza started on PlayStation, on PlayStation 2, and then Persona started on PlayStation 1. But I mean, if the Sega boss wants to say what he's saying about that, I mean, I can't stop him. It's just
what did he say? I still don't understand.
He basically said Microsoft supported them more than Sony recently. I can go to get the exact quote.
Okay, but
He's not lying.
What was that in response to? I'm not understanding.
It was in response to the information coming out that Microsoft was trying to acquire them. The one that paper that came out on Monday.
Yeah, again, I still don't see what question they're answering by saying whatever it is that they
No, they didn't answer a question.
They're basically saying that they did answer the question. The question from what they were thinking was that people thought that they were actually going to get acquired. They answered the question, no, we're not seeking to they're not seeking to have anybody pick them up yet or acquire them yet or at this time. And then they further said that we have a good relationship with Microsoft and they've supported us more than Sony.
Yeah, they have.
Why they have a good relationship?
But you do know the person that works at Sega formerly worked at
Microsoft. Yes, sir.
You're talking about the Chinese boss? Japanese boss?
Uh-uh.
Oh, that's who I'm talking about. So let me read the quote. Let me read the quote word for word. So we don't So it says Sega has it has a very close relationship with Microsoft, but made it clear that the company is not for sale after court documents revealed Xbox boss Phil Spencer was interested in acquiring them.
That's all that needed to be said. All that other shit, like I don't get emotional about stuff like that because business is business. They going wherever somebody gonna give them money. And when they made the deal to take Yakuza from being exclusive and other games that were formerly exclusive to PlayStation and putting them on Xbox, what did you think Sony was going to do? Continue helping them and funding them when this is what they're trying to align themselves with?
Mm-hmm.
Come on now.
Microsoft
It is
essentially,
what it is.
yeah,
I think
Microsoft paid
Sean
him like
Layden
20.
saved that franchise actually with him
In the
getting back
past 2 years,
Fury out
they
here.
probably gave him $20 million, bro. In the past 2 years, Microsoft gave Sega $20 million to be on Xbox. They put those two personas out, Persona 3, Persona 4 Golden, on Xbox Game Pass day and date. Microsoft paid them I don't know how many millions for that, but I know they paid what, $8 million for Lawnmower Simulator. So you can only imagine how much they paid for those two to come day and date on Game Pass. And then now they have the new personas, the two new personas, Persona 3 Remake and Persona Tactics that they had to pay for day and date on Game Pass. And they got that, what is that, Marathon or whatever that's called, not Marathon, but that new RPG they got.
Metaphor.
Microsoft
Metaphor.
to be
Yeah.
day and date.
Metaphor.
Yeah.
Metaphor. So that's 5 games in 2 years that Microsoft has paid Sega to be on their platform. That has to be over 20 million. Just put those all together. And then if you look at
Honors
Sony,
ain't buying it.
they have to pay Sony to have those games in Sony store. So yeah, Microsoft been paying them a pretty pay, and they want Microsoft to continue because that's the only way they're going to go to Xbox is if Microsoft pays them to. And that's exactly what's been happening. So I would have said the same shit. Give my money. Yep, Xbox is fantastic. Get them motherfuckers support us more than PlayStation. What PlayStation doing for them other than saying, "Hey, nigga, better pay me some money to get this Persona shit in my store"? You know what I'm saying? Like, except Persona 5, Sony obviously gave him some money for that, but that was it. You know what I'm saying? Persona 5, Persona 5 Royal. So I would have said the same shit. Ugh.
Damn, man, it seems like you've been up all day.
I have. I ain't went to sleep yet.
God
I need to
damn.
go to sleep. Can't sleep. It's too hot.
Hey, man,
Shade.
it's getting hot over here too. Shit.
Wait, it's too hot, man. Turn on your damn AC. What the fuck are you talking?
I was trying to stay up. I turned the AC on, nigga. I'm knocked out. Nigga, some rap after that.
Yeah, I can't do it, boy. I can't be hot, dog. Nigga, my AC stay at 65, bro, all goddamn day, nigga. My light bill be like $600, bro. Like I ain't even. I don't care, nigga. I ain't finna be hot for nobody, nigga. I'm cool.
So
I'm
fuck
definitely
my
about
shit.
to get them damn shit. I'm about to get them damn solar panels fucking around, dog.
I hear you. I heard that should save a lot of money. You get enough of them motherfuckers on your shit.
Shit, it do. But
Mm-hmm.
come on.
Heard they
With
enhancing them
everything
too. They're
that's
making
on
them
baby
even
money,
better now.
imagine how
Yeah.
much it costs to repair them motherfuckers. See, that's that shit
Yeah.
they don't tell you.
Mm-hmm.
When them batteries start getting weak and shit just start not turning on, that's the stuff they'll tell you about, dog.
I believe that. That nigga
Nah,
said
but I think I'm gonna
those
invest
don't
in it
turn
though.
on.
Nah,
Yeah,
but
it's a
when I'm
lot of
in the
money.
house, boy, I gotta be,
Mm-hmm.
I gotta be
I tell you how much
somewhere.
the batteries cost. What are you talking about?
Shit,
Shoot, the
that
battery is
too.
like, shoot, and they sat up there told me my battery was gonna be 13 grand,
Oh
and that's
fuck.
just for one.
And
Come on
that's
now.
what I'm telling you, bruh. 13 grand for a battery, bruh. But you'll be complaining about a $500 bill, nigga. Dog, the risk does not outweigh the reward, bro. Like, it's crazy.
Shoot,
It's all for empty prices and shit. Man. It's 132.
Oh, and
That's why.
when they put them shits on your roof, they be fucking up people's roofs too. Shit start leaking. It's another thing they don't tell you. But you don't necessarily have to put it on the roof if you have a big enough yard. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But the roof is where you're gonna get the clearest skies.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, so they really did have a trailer for Scorn. I didn't even know. I heard it. I just heard there was a rumor. Now I didn't know it was already true. Different Monday.
So hold on. So they're literally gonna start like around 4:30. Is that what that is?
It's 1:30 right now, so it should be 4:30 over there.
Wait, so they're
Well,
starting they're starting in the next hour?
who said that?
No, I'm asking. Is it you said it's 1:30 for them, right?
It's 1:30 over here. But the dude who's writing the transcript said it's going to start at 2:30 Pacific time. So another hour is what he said. But y'all said that they said 1:30. So
Well,
I don't know.
the thing is, the webinar dude signed in, so that's why I was actually saying. I thought it
It's already
would have
been
started
placed.
by
If you
now.
were trying to sign in, I was trying to sign in now to see. I mean, if you guys heard 1:30 right, or you going to submit it, I don't know. Well, I'm not sure I didn't hear it. So all I did was redo transcript.
Nah, the dude that said 2:30.
He said 2:30, huh?
Okay, so if he said 2:30, that's in an hour, right?
Yeah, he said
Yes,
2:30. So yeah, hour.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's a
Fuck all that.
Shit, I'll be at work while that's going on.
that's 5:30. That's 5:30 over here.
They might not even
God.
air it out.
Huh?
4:30 where I'm at.
All right, I'm gonna go take my cousin to what you call it, to try and get a job. I'll be right back.
Hey, get me one too.
I think Zay wants a job too. God, Sick, you work.
What they doing?
Sick, you work a good job. Sick, you don't need these jobs.
I don't work. The work works me. I don't
The
do
work
nothing.
works. Hey, you stealing JayTech's thing, bro? JayTech gonna come after you.
It's
The
the
work
truth, bro.
works you.
If
The
you
work-
knew what I did, and if you knew how much I got paid to do what I did, what I do, you'd be like, get the fuck out of here, bro. But what I do is very important to network infrastructure. So
what?
When it's easy, it's easy. When it's hard, it's hard.
Okay.
Yeah.
What we looking for? Fuck. Am I off the screen? Did I leave the screen?
You can still get back in because nothing started.
You sure?
Apparently, it's starting in the next hour. It's starting in the next hour.
So I got enough time to enjoy some games. Okay.
I'm coming to the DMV. I'm about to work with Jay.
Oh fuck.
What we doing?
Well,
what we doing?
Fuck.
I
gotta go to the Supreme Court.
I want to work like the regular folks.
Oh shit.
What kind of regular folks?
Oh
hey,
shit.
Man.
I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. Sometimes I be want to go get like a job at a restaurant or something like that.
Just chill.
Like flip some burgers or some
shit.
shit.
Hey, bro. I subscribed to this YouTuber that told all the secrets of like the restaurant business. He worked at a lot of restaurants. He said he joined the restaurant secret club to like expose all the secrets. And if they see him at the restaurant, they will give him a look. So there was this thing where you can ask for a Wendy's chicken nugget bucket, and they will have a special bucket you've probably never seen before, and they will put 50 chicken nuggets in the bucket. But when they saw him, they was like, nah. So they put all 50 chicken nuggets in a bag and gave him small, different little chicken nugget the cups and shit. That shit was hilarious, man. Like there's a code for getting 25% off of your fucking Domino's. Man, that shit wow, bro. I was like, damn.
You know, there's a lot of stuff that y'all don't really understand about restaurants and stuff like that. That's why I don't really eat out like that, because it's disgusting.
Well, I heard that one thing about that fucking KFC, what they do with the grease and turn.
Oh, that's disgusting. That's nasty.
You saw they turned the chicken grease into gravy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's nasty. I'll give you a heart attack in no time, bro.
Yeah. All I really care about is scoring. I don't even care about Game Pass. I just want scoring. I've always wanted that game.
Yeah, but isn't that how gravy is made with grease?
You say what?
Do a woman wrong and you get scorned.
Damn, bro. Wasn't they just saying the year before, oh, it can't be done on PlayStation? We ain't bringing it to PlayStation.
It must be a different PlayStation they're bringing it to, bro. Ain't this one.
You know what's interesting, True Witty? Remember that one developer I've been keeping a track of, the indie dev with that game that's very similar to like Toy Story meets Small Soldiers?
Oh, yeah.
I think it was the beginning of last year, they started to actually say, yeah, it is coming to PlayStation. Then they took it back. They're looking for that Game Pass contract, but Microsoft has not committed to them. And they're like marketing the game for Xbox only and everything, and they have not gotten a commitment from Microsoft.
For what?
Yes,
there's a game called Hypercharge Unboxed.
You
probably saw me talk about it a few times. It was first on PC and Switch, and it didn't do good on either one of those platforms. The developers over the last 2 years been trying to get this Game Pass contract, and they've been hyping the game up for Xbox. Like they haven't been featured at any of their showcases. You know, they rarely get any contact from Xbox on Twitter, but they just been hammering it like, oh yeah, it's coming to Xbox. Do any Xbox fans want this game? If you want this game, retweet it and share it and all this other stuff. And you know, every now and then obviously it goes quiet because Xbox fans don't really care about supporting games, but the devs are hungry for that Game Pass contract. I don't know how much those contracts are worth, but I guess some of them small devs really want it.
It's not about how much it's worth. It's about getting guaranteed money.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I see that. Yeah.
If you throw your game on a platform, you don't know how much it's gonna sell. But if you can get that Game Pass money, you know you're gonna make at least something.
Yep.
Yeah,
Sony ain't going out like that. They said, nah, you put that shit over here and see what it do. I fucks with it though. I mean, it's a solid game. I ended up picking it up on Steam when it was on sale. And it's solid. It runs really, really high. It's a high frame rate game. It's running on the Unreal Engine. It looks amazing. You know, it's pretty fun when I played it a few times online. But hey man, it is what it is, man. Most of the stuff you will see about the game is like a year old, 2 years, 3 years old. Because the PC fans, you know, they cycle through games as quick as we cycle through toilet paper, I guess. Like, you know, every time you go to the bathroom, you're using a different sheet, you know? Every fucking week. Shit, almost every day, man. They getting new games on the Steam store. You know? They got some weirdo games, but they are getting games. Let me see what I'm gonna do. Y'all can hear my voice. Let me mute my audio and see if this guy's.
Oh, is it starting?
Hey. Huh?
It hasn't started.
What you say? Oh, I was on the page.
It hasn't started.
I was on the page, bro.
I'm on the page too.
I was on the dude's page. I was on the dude's page. He got a countdown for when he's gonna come back to stream it. So it's 1 hour and 4 minutes.
Hour and 4 minutes. Oh, that's perfect time. I can go. I can leave and come.
You're not gonna make it, but go on.
1 hour and 4 minutes for what?
Until the shit come back. What is
hour. They ain't coming back until 5. What the fuck?
Yeah, over here, yeah.
5:36.
Yeah, remember that 3 hours ahead. So behind. So remember the judge kept saying she had this panel she had to go to.
Yeah,
she kept talking about, and I think
going on. She need to be focused on this.
I was thinking the same thing the other day. I'm like, what are you doing? Going to a fucking panel when you got this high profile case? It's like she doesn't even care about the case.
She probably doesn't. She probably wants it over. She probably wants that shit over, bro.
Yeah, it kind of sucks, man. You got to be focused on something like this. Like this could have a lot of ramifications. I see my boy Boca Loca playing that Final Fantasy.
Man, Final Fantasy is so fucking awesome, bro.
Oh man,
I don't think I'm ever gonna get tired of it, bro.
What if I wanted to disagree with you?
I literally only have 2 trophies left.
God damn it! God damn it! I guess it is fairly easy. It's time consuming. You said, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I know that a couple of those trophies you told me about the combos, I'm gonna try to get at least one.
All I have
tonight.
to do now is beat the game in Final Fantasy mode and upgrade all of the shit. That's it.
Good.
Icon abilities.
Yeah. But dog, I'm so mad because the game is almost over, bro.
I hate that, man. That's the worst feeling. God of War Ragnarok had me wandering around. Yeah, when it was done, I was wandering around Ragnarok. Like I didn't know what to fucking do with myself, man. It was bad, bro. That game was emotional as fuck, and I just wanted more. Like I didn't play a lot of games like Ragnarok that had me like that. Like I just desperately was fiending for more. Man.
No, Ragnarok was definitely quality.
Yeah.
Really, really great fucking game.
You don't get shit like that all the time. You do not get shit like that all the time at all.
Three, 334-5180. 334-5180. Always this goofy ass nigga, man.
Hey, True, what, do you leave yet? Oh,
yeah, I left the house. What's up?
Oh no,
he ain't going nowhere.
Nah, he probably gonna get his lunch. Just making sure you
he ain't gonna do that either.
You make it back on time, bro. make it back on time. Damn, I forgot all about Fortnite.
I thought you were gonna listen to the Spanish movie.
Who you?
I'll be back on time though.
Oh, I'm gonna listen to
other dudes. I thought you said you gonna listen.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, Final Fantasy 16 deserves a DLC. Yeah,
I think they said something.
Hey, man.
What you say? Hold on.
No,
hold on,
I guarantee.
Let me. What you
Yeah,
say?
I think they said I think they said the story is done when it's done. They're not gonna have no DLC content.
That's God of War right there.
I know.
I understand.
To be honest with you, I did want some God of War DLC focused on what happened with Atreus when he left.
Yeah, me too.
He just walked away. He just walked away, bro. I was like, bro, what the heck? your son just walked away now.
He been checked out, bro.
Yeah, he been checked out. Yeah.
I think him leaving probably was the best because I feel like he was doing nothing but holding Kratos back anyway. Because anytime you have a weak link like that, anybody can exploit it. And unfortunately,
let Atreus go up and grow up a little bit, man. Let them learn some new things.
Yeah.
But I think they're eventually gonna give a spin-off of God of War and make it about Atreus anyways.
Oh God, I hope to God not, bro. I
know
really
sick hates that
like
nigga,
Atreus, bro. I really didn't like Atreus,
sick hates that nigga, bro.
Like
Sick
I don't
hates
think
that nigga, bro.
but I don't think I don't think he was
His
bad for the
moveset,
game, right? Like I'm not saying that. I'm just saying me personally, I didn't like his character, and I feel like his character only makes Kratos appears weaker.
Yeah, because you got to keep making sure he doesn't die.
Exactly.
If Atreus never existed, right, and if his wife died, let's say it would have been more of a John Wick thing. If somebody disturbs your peace, comes to your house and disturbs your peace, it would have been more of a John Wick type of thing. Like John is not limited because there's nothing holding him back. Atreus is holding him back.
I really want to see a true to life John Wick game, bro.
Video game, yeah, and
not just the hex top down.
Yeah, don't even talk about that. Yeah,
no. Not that.
Yeah.
I really want to see a true to life third person John Wick game that's not.
And you know who I think should make it? Man. I think 343 should make it. 343 should definitely make it.
Jay, get the hell out of here, Jay.
Yeah, sure. I do think 343 should make something else. It's clear that Halo is.
Listen, hold on. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I think 343 got talent. I just think they hate Halo.
You think they got talent?
That's what I think.
What talent do they have?
I think they got
the biggest franchises in the world and turned it to shit.
But I don't think they hate. I don't think they like Halo.
Turning things to shit is a very big talent, dog. You right. you are right. They had a solidified legendary IP, and everybody walked away thinking that this shit was trash. Even the diehard fans.
Hey man, everything's a talent, bro. You killing the IPs. It takes time to kill a good IP.
Hey, bro, I just looked at this trailer from AEW, the wrestling game I'm playing, and I didn't look at the commercial, right? Because I thought it was gonna be cringy. It's only 37 seconds. I think I also now am going to understand why Xbox fans will not buy this game. So let me go to full screen and I'm gonna play it. And when y'all see this guy on screen, just let me know. It's gonna be funny when 6 sees it. Bro, I mean it's obvious, but your people was out there saying, oh yeah, you're gonna give the game away to us for free on Game Pass, and they were like, no, we're not. But we also know where people are gonna buy the game. True, Woody, you're not watching, right? You're walking.
No, I'm walking.
You're not. You can't see. Goodness.
I can see, but it's probably the
So basically, MJF is sitting in the chair.
The glare on my phone is too much.
Yeah, MJF is sitting in the chair, right? And one of his little female maids come by with that plate with the cover on it. And she lifts the cover, and on the plate, there's a PS5 controller. Now, this isn't a PS5 commercial. It's just the controller they chose for this exclusive advertisement that's on the AEW channel, not on the PlayStation channel.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I mean,
if a controller makes you not play a game, something is fucking mentally
bro,
wrong with
these guys, look, I was gonna get this game regardless because I know what I was in for. But these guys,
are you really this surprised though, Sick?
Nah, but I'm just saying, I'm not
Are you
saying that
really
that
this?
is the case, but if that is the case for anybody who decided that they didn't want to play a game, whatever that game may be, something is seriously mentally wrong with you. That means you don't, it's not about the games, it's about whatever your loyalty is
It's
to a
about
brand.
your allegiance. It's about your
Yeah.
allegiance.
Bro, I don't give a damn. If I see a game that looks good, I'm playing that game, bro. I
there
don't
you
care
go.
where that game is created.
There you go. That's
Hey,
all. That's
man,
all it's about.
shoot,
I mean, look, we're
I
all
play.
in this together, right? As gamers, we all have our sides, but a good game is a good game, and when a good game releases on all platforms, I expect every faction, every side, every team to do their part. Buy the game, enjoy the game.
Dude, I have five Switches. I have 7 PlayStations. I have 4 gaming rigs. If
And
if
0 Xbox.
Microsoft truly sold me and made me believe that they were really focused on gaming and creating good games, I would have
They're
zero
not
reason
serious.
to not buy an Xbox. You know what I'm saying?
They
Like
put zero effort in. That's the problem.
that is the very problem.
There's a
That
new
is the
football
one
game. I think
problem.
it's like a NFL Street. I haven't looked at the trailer. It says Wild Card Football, and they're all in street attire, but it looks silly. It's like.
I love silly sports games. I don't like the serious sports
Yeah,
games.
this is on the street. Oh, okay, New York. Okay, so it's
Like
gonna
I
be
bought
like.
NBA Playgrounds.
Oh
Because
yeah.
that shit felt like one of them. It felt like NBA jams.
Yeah.
Then when I bought it, I realized it wasn't like NBA jams.
Oh shit.
And then I ended up
shit.
buying part 2 too.
You know,
Like I'm
I'm not
like,
the
dog.
biggest fan when it comes to like buying football video games. So I normally always end up buying alternates. Like I don't buy like the EA games, but I buy something else. You know, like there was a game that came out during the PS3 generation. It was a football game. It was like an indie one, and I picked that shit up. I forgot what it was. Oh, they got what's the name on here? What's the dude that was he wouldn't stand for the national anthem or something? He's on this
Colin
game.
Kaepernick?
Yeah, Kaepernick. Oh, and it's not by EA. But it does have the NFLPA license. It's gonna be on Xbox One, Xbox Series S and S. It's by a developer named Saber. Okay.
Saber Interactive?
Yeah, Saber Interactive.
Mm-hmm.
I fucks with
I
it.
know them.
Okay. I fucks with it. Anything better
Wait,
than
what
Madden.
platforms is it on?
Xbox One and Xbox Series X. I'm on the Xbox channel, so I got to go look on the PlayStation channel.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm on
Yeah, now you would have to go look on a.
Yeah.
Because Saber Interactive don't make exclusive games.
Oh, I know.
Not that I know of,
Yeah.
anyway.
That's wild.
But for that shit to be on the Xbox One, Jesus.
I mean, I think AEW smart. Like if the marketing rights was with PlayStation for that advertisement, which came out 6 days ago, and I've rewind all the way back to 2 weeks. That's the last time they showed a AEW video game commercial on their official Xbox YouTube channel. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like, promote the system where you think people are actually gonna buy your game. Like the fans already told you, is it coming to Game Pass? I'll play it if it comes to Game Pass. Or if you're not gonna buy it, then you're not a part of our our consumer base at that specific time. They played the launch trailer. Okay, they played the launch trailer for AEW yesterday. But other than that, it's been 2 weeks since they even mentioned it on their official YouTube channel, which is horrible, man. Looking for a Game Pass deal, man. Gotta love that shit. FTR Revival Pack? Download the FTR Revival Pack today. Oh, okay. Do I have that? Let me go see. I didn't even know they had an additional pack. Oh,
I was telling you DLC.
Oh, I already have all of it.
Free,
Okay.
Yeah. If it's free, here's the thing, right? The pre-order stuff is already available to be purchased. Here.
Okay, I got you. Okay. I was like, because I already had it, so I didn't know I didn't have it. Okay. That's cool.
The pre-order bonuses is already out, ready to be to be bought. Like, that's crazy.
LeBron James controller. Gotta love it. Let me go see what that Helldiver shit was for. Because they had posted something on Sunday. I think they opened the official PlayStation page for Helldivers 2. And they had like...
Wait, Helldiver, hold on. What Helldivers?
Helldivers 2, official PlayStation.com webpage. They opened it up with new pictures.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
Oh, snap. Oh, I'm very interested in that game. But
they had posted it on Sunday. I saw it this week, but I haven't gotten around to looking at the new pictures. But I'm gonna go take a look at it now.
Okay.
Yeah, they got new glamour shots. All of it says it was captured on PlayStation.
Man, I'm excited. I actually want that game this year.
Yeah, that's a day one, man. I'm just hoping they hurry the fuck up and open those pre-orders, man. If the pre-orders were open now, I would have been got that shit. I would have got that shit out the way. Like that game's day one.
Yeah.
That looks awesome. Yeah. That's what Halo was supposed to be, right? With that co-op that they never added.
Yeah. Yes.
That's awesome.
Yes. Yeah. Never added that.
Never added it. Too difficult for them. $500. What was it? Was it 500?
$500 budget. Yeah.
No, 500 mil. Well, 500 million. $500 million budget.
$1 million budget.
Yeah.
Yeah, $500 million.
And then Horizon was 200 million. So Horizon's 200 million.
Do that back.
And okay, Horizon's 200 million, and then Halo was 500 million. But Horizon looks better and has gone farther with additional DLC and a VR game. You don't need a lot of money to be successful. Like, I think that's a big misconception for Microsoft. Let's see what's going on. What do you say? Okay, the best cooperative gameplay yet. Collaboration will be vital. Teams will synergize on loadouts, strategize their approach for each mission, and complete objectives together. Okay. Everything's team-based on here. Fight for the freedom across a hostile galaxy in this fanatic third-person shooter cooperative team shooter. Okay. I got you. That's nice. Glad they actually have the page open. It definitely lets me know right here that they're ready to bring this out this year. Interesting. Okay. It says 2023. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, NBA Street would be nice, but I don't think we could look forward to EA doing the right thing. I think it would take a third party to do a game like that. Sad, but it's like a lot of these developers, they're so much more realistic with their visuals. They don't feel like going and doing any fun games. That's why I picked up AEW. I was like, man, I understand what 2K is doing with wrestling, but I need something fun, I need no fucking. I do not need a simulation. Okay. Crumpet Man, what's going on? Helldivers 2 is day one. Yes, it is, man. I need Helldivers, man. I need that like yesterday. Launch a beta, alpha, whatever it is. I'm gonna need that shit like yesterday. So the court case is going to be starting soon. I got in that time. Okay, yay, I'm actually in there. Good. So my sound is off. The court case is going to be starting. I'm actually in there, so I can just use my own audio. You guys will not be able to hear any of the audio because I can't display the audio live and then also have the live stream up. So episode 1, 2, 3, and today is episode 4 or part 4 of this FTC versus Microsoft.
About time they got to.
Yeah, about fucking time, right? And I'm not gonna lose my spot. So I got my I got my phone stand right here, and I'm ready. I'm ready for us to listen to this. But yeah, I gotta follow the rules. We gotta make sure everything is by the books, and you know how it is, right? So we gotta make sure the channel stays safe, so that we can actually do this another day. So, it is what it is. Again, tomorrow when we go live at 11, it may be a little bit more news and updates focused. So we may be talking about some other games and other updates that happen through the week. Because what's gonna happen tomorrow may be a final judgment. So cross your fingers. But we will learn when the final judgment will be. They're having their closing arguments. And I'm fucking excited that I got in there. I thought I was blacklisted or whitelisted. It is what it is. I don't know which one is which. I'm so fucking happy. Got in there. Okay. So it looks like AEW is a 64. Yeah. It is actually a 64 on Metacritic. That was my prediction, that it was going to be a 64, which is funny because, THQ and Ukes hasn't, felt the magic between each other since the N64. So I am, again, so excited that one of my predictions for Metacritic has came true again. And I know 64 is a low score, but, when you see greatness and you already understand that people are going to go the opposite way, I kind of give the prediction of what I think that they will do. Not because, of how I feel about the game, but how I know that they will feel about the game that I like. This is how I
Here's the thing though. Everyone I've actually read, they've actually said the stories seem like it had a budget cut. They like
there was obviously budget cuts in this game because it's not a full-fledged, and they're not 100% full-fledged as a wrestling organization. But this is them starting out, and I respect that. You got to start somewhere. You cannot just be the king automatically. You got to start somewhere, and compared to where the other wrestling games started at their time, and then the experience that Ukes and THQ brings to it, I would rather Ukes and THQ work together on another wrestling game than expect me to buy another 2K game anytime soon. So I'm just being honest. Like, I want to have fun when I'm playing, and it just gives you that fun when you're playing it. Wait up, is the
well, my heart is like
is the 2K games on Switch? Anyway. Or the 2K they're not on the Switch?
No.
Well, see, this will be a good opportunity for them because they actually got the game. So we'll see how well it sells. I'm hoping that it sells 1 million copies in 1 month. I'm gonna shoot for the stars on this one. So hopefully it'll sell 1 million copies in 1 month, or at least 1 million copies in 2 weeks, or half a month. So we'll see. But for their first game, being at a nice $60, them getting the words out there, stuff like that, the creator wrestler community doing their part, wrestling fans doing their part, I think it's gonna be awesome. They got some, some kinks in the program and the machine, and I think they'll get it straight. But all in all, I would give it a nice. If I was giving it anything on a haven't played a good wrestling game in such a long time, I'd definitely give it an 8 out of 10 right now. I know Afro ran into a little bit more bugs than I did, and that was only multiplayer. But other than that, I there are some areas where I think they could address, and I haven't played the storyline yet. But what's that? It's definitely more customization.
All they really said about the stories that it looks like it got a budget cut. That's why I don't know what the budget cut means.
I haven't played the story, but I can already understand that the game in certain areas has gotten a budget cut. But like I said, you want them to spend all that money making it good and then lose it. And a lot of companies don't operate like Microsoft, where they just dump money into shit knowing that they're gonna lose. A lot of companies have to be very strategic. So they're trying to they're trying to feel out if the wrestling fans do want a wrestling game from them. Now, I did want to go do a little bit more research before the court case starts. Vegeta, you're transforming into an X-Bot. You may be Optimus, but you may be an X-Bot, but you are definitely transforming. What is he transforming into? Something.
Hey, what about now?
You sound much better now.
All right. Like I say, I gotta correct you on that. The reason why people say 2K is not that good because they don't know how to play it.
2K?
I always change. Yes, 2K.
Oh, I'm not talking about 2K. I'm talking about WWE. I'm talking about AEW. And like I said, people talking about the budget cut, and I'm like, man, you gotta understand this is their first game. Like, they're not gonna go out with their first game. They're not gonna beat 2K. That was never gonna happen. It's an alternative to that, right? Yeah. Just like AEW wrestling brand is an alternative, and it's like
you said it looks fun,
huh? Oh, it doesn't look fun. It is fun. Yeah, I've been playing it for the last 2 days straight. Yeah, it is a lot of fun. It's like the old school wrestling, and I appreciate what 2K is doing. I respect the community over there, but I wanted a specific type of game, and this goes for Call of Duty too. For over 15 years, people have been asking me to get Call of Duty or hyping it up in front of my face, and every fucking year I skip the game. I want what I want, and I play what I want. So anybody could come to me and hype up anything. If I don't want to play it, I won't play it. I've had over 30 people hype me up on Forspoken, and I've skipped the game and don't want it. Don't care what people say. Don't care. I'm gonna play what I want to play.
It's a good game, bro. You should tag with me.
Hey, that's nice. That is perfect. Not getting it anytime soon. So you see how I'm saying? Like, there are other people that are fold under pressure. Like, you can hype them up for maybe a couple 20 minutes and shit, and they're fold. Oh, okay, man, I get it. No, I'm not like that.
I got you, big dog.
Yeah, so, but I got a trial for 2K, so I'll be you know, doing just my own, you know, comparison for like a wrestling fan that, you know, I'm more of an old school wrestling fan. I haven't played a lot of wrestling games lately. AEW is one of them. It's just, I don't know. I'm not saying I grew out of wrestling. Obviously, we all did in some capacity. But
I still watch.
It's just like, I wanted, I don't know, man. It's just the glory days of wrestling video games. That's what I wanted. I got a little bit of that. I got that joy, you know, from AEW. So that's why, like I said, I've been on that shit 2 days nonstop. It took me away from Final Fantasy then.
My AEW downloading right now.
Yeah. Hey man, we definitely can get some matches. Me, you, and Afro. I know Afro got the game as well. Like, yeah.
Well, I get off at midnight tonight, which is like 1 o'clock your time.
I will probably be fucking knocked out.
Not me.
God damn. If when you get off, when you get home, hit me up on a PSN and on Discord, and then if I'm up, I'll join you. Other than that, maybe we can do some matches tomorrow or this weekend.
Probably Saturday morning.
Okay, because I'm about to do just one more little bit of research, because I know people been talking out the side of their neck. I know there was another game from another wrestling promotion, and that was from TNA. And I wanted to see what that game looked like. Because I don't hear a lot about people talking about that game, and I just wanted to see what it was like.
I never played it.
Yeah, I never played it either. I didn't even know it existed.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to just go look up some gameplay. TNA video game gameplay. Looks pretty solid. Oh, it was a PS3 title. Didn't know. I mean, that's what I hate, though, right? We all love wrestling, right? And I know that the wrestling fans are not divided when it comes to a video game. But it's like, because I already made Triple H, fully made Stone Cold. I put Hulk Hogan in there. I can make The Rock, but they don't have his specific boots. When it gets to the character creation, I will say as a fan of character creation in video games, it is very limited. But I understand why. And if you do understand why it's limited, you'll respect the game. Now, if you don't and you go in there like, oh my God, it's supposed to be like the rival of 2K and shit, then you're going to be severely disappointed. But as long as you go into that game and respect it as a wrestling game, from the legends of wrestling, you know, from what is it, THQ and Ukes, then you'll have some fun.
Yeah.
Oh, Sting was on TNA as well? Goodness, I did not know that.
Bobby Lashley, all them boys.
This don't look bad. This don't look bad at all. I mean, is that fucking Christian? Goodness, Christian and fucking Sting are still on other promotions. Interesting. Very, very interesting.
Yeah, Ric Flair also.
Ric Flair was over here too?
Mm-hmm.
It looks solid. Yeah, it looks solid. It don't look bad. A little sluggish compared to what I'm playing right now. Obviously the 60 frames are really, 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 really good. Yeah, it's a little sluggish. Very sluggish.
Yeah, I think that was a PS3 game.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Graphically though, looks really, really good. Like graphically, it looks really solid.
You know what I'm searching for on PlayStation 5? I'm searching for all the beat 'em up games.
Oh yeah? What type? Yep. Like Smash Brothers types?
Like Streets of Rage type.
Oh, Streets of Rage. Okay.
Games like that.
I can help you with one that's been in my backlog for a while. Well, I mean, it's been in my to buy list for a while.
Well, I screenshot like 8 of them yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you got it. You play Street Fighter, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Let me see. Where is that shit at? Oh, there it is. I don't know if I still got it in this list. Why is AEW still on here when I already own the fucking game? When you own a game, it should be taken out of your wish list. I don't really understand why it would still be in my wish list.
Yeah, that don't make sense.
Yeah, that don't make sense at all. Shit. The rise of the Ronin. I mean, you know what? I believe when this shit is over with the FTC, I truly believe PlayStation will have a real showcase and we will understand what they truly are doing. You know? Like, I know that they don't want to let any secrets out. And after this court case, it's pretty obvious that that's what, you know, they were holding back. I mean,
yeah,
we want to see everything. And we, as fans, want to know everything. And I understand that. And that's something that we are owed. But if we're being real, you know, like, it doesn't work like that all the time, you know? We're not going to get everything we want.
Hey, did you see that video I sent you on the Discord about my pull down green screen?
I saw, man, that shit looked fucking awesome. Yeah, that shit looked fucking awesome. Afro gave me some new headsets that I'm gonna pick up towards the end of July. I'm gonna pick those new heads up. And when I pick that up, I'm gonna get a new green screen. It's gonna be one that goes around my chair. Cause I only need a circle right now. I just need a circle behind me. And then
I was about to say, nah, let me go bigger.
Yeah.
So,
but I was like, man, because I'm only in front of the webcam, you know what I'm saying? And if I'm not, well, even if I'm on the PS5 camera, you have it set to like wide, or you can have it set to like a circle. And I have it set to a circle so it doesn't take up too much of the screen. So
gotcha.
Oh, so this is what they were talking about, the Sonic Origins game. Okay. I thought it was Sonic Origins Plus. Oh, there it is. There it is. Sonic Origins Plus. Oh, he got a Game Gear. He got a Game Gear in his hand. So I guess those are the levels from man, I don't be beating any of these Sonic games, but it's just something about it that I have to have it. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like I have to fucking have a Sonic game. So the one that's coming out at the end of the year, I have to have it. That's a day one, man.
Yeah, it started?
No, but I'm in there. I see I see the little message thing.
Yeah, I saw it too. It's on my thing.
So
I'm also in there.
The story of season games is out now. That little Harvest Moon remake of the PS2 version. Yeah, that shit's on there. Wow, that food looks good. Oh, yes. Can't wait.
I thought it was a remake of the PS1 one.
No. I got that one. This one is called Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life. Remember Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life? Yeah, it's the remake to Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life, but they can't use the Harvest Moon name anymore.
Oh, yeah, because they don't have it anymore.
Yeah, they don't have it anymore. But what's weird about it is...
I'm going to get it in my Discord.
It's the best...
There's a lot of shit out.
It's the best game, though. Like, the new Harvest Moon games are bad, but the Story of Seasons, because it has the real developers, they're the best ones. So, I have the remake to the PlayStation 1. I already own that one. I'm probably going to pick this one up later. I just have way too many games that I've recently picked up that I have not beaten yet.
Did you pick up anything on sale? I picked up Harvestella on sale. I know you don't play Switch.
Harvestella.
It's a Switch game.
Yeah,
It
look.
should be on PlayStation, but they haven't put it out.
Yeah, they haven't put it out yet. When that game comes over, mark my words, it's gonna be a day one. So I'm hoping maybe this year. How much was it?
It was only like $44 on Amazon.
Oh, not bad. Not bad. I know it's on Steam
I picked
as
it up
well,
a bunch
but
of other stuff.
It's like I got a couple games on Steam, and I don't mind. It's just I want a much more powerful desktop. I have a laptop now, but this is my last year, this is my last time getting a laptop. Everything else is gonna be a desktop. But I want to sink a lot of money, a lot. Like I want to have a budget of $2,000 to $3,000 for my desktop. I want a nice desk. I want double monitors. I want the shit to look like Batman. You know, like the Batcave. Damn, Hogwarts Legacy is 20% off this week. Okay.
Which version? PS4, PS5?
I don't know.
Because it's most of the time PS5.
Cause I own both
longer.
like the deluxe edition, so they're not telling me what the price is. But I would guess maybe the PS5 version.
Probably. My brother had played it because I gave it to him as a gift, basically, and I've been playing it, but I just had to put it down because Jedi came out, and then I had to put Jedi down because Final Fantasy came out. You see the problem?
I hate that. Like I put Street Fighter down because Final Fantasy came out, and then AEW came out, so I put Final Fantasy down. So Street Fighter might end up getting forgotten, but I don't want it to be forgotten because I need to beat that story. So
that's what happened to Octopath Traveler 2 for me. I was playing Hogwarts Legacy and I forgot that I owned Octopath 2.
See, I want to get this Pac-Man world. Like I like the classic 3D old school games. You know, they're not like 2D, but they're like 3 dimensions. And
yeah,
Pac-Man
I got that
world,
one.
I want to get
PS5.
this one. Yeah, I want this one, man.
That was fun. I was playing a bit of it before I got Hogwarts. And it was pretty fun.
I played that on a PS1 when it originally came out, and no idea that
my
they were
roommate
remake
played
it. Yeah,
and he was surprised. He was like, "Holy shit, this is here!" I'm like, "Yeah, bro, I guess it is." Damn. And he's like, "You should pick it up." I'm like, "I'll pick it up when I have the extra time to play it, or if it's on sale."
You know a game I picked up that I feel horrible about not playing. Tales of Arise. People had put me onto it. I eventually picked the game up. I fell in love with it, and then I dropped it for another game, and I don't even remember what game was.
How far did you make it, though? Is the question.
I made it to this kingdom where there was a prince that had red hair.
Dolaheen.
Yeah, and then I was heading into a forest, and I'm in a forest now.
It's funny. You dropped it right when the game starts to get bad.
When it starts to get bad or good?
Yes, bad.
Like
the bosses get worse.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah. I was pissed when the fourth lord came. That boss was awful. And it just got worse and worse with the combat. The story was okay, but the problem was when you're basically doing a crappier version of now what exists Final Fantasy 16, it kind of defeats the purpose. I played it in 2021 and I was like, this is not it, Chief. Because I played like 160 hours of Berseria. Had none of the issues I've had with the Rise. Like all the enemies are super spongy.
Yeah, I did notice that.
Like, it was bad. It gets worse, dude. Like you'll literally be slapping a brick wall with a wet fish, and that's your weapon. It's essentially how your weapon feels when you're fighting against later bosses. It is painful, especially when the dungeons get longer and longer and have enemies that were mini bosses or bosses as regular ass enemies, and they take forever to kill, and it just drains the energy out of the game of what is a good combat system, but it just drains. It's unfortunate, really, because I was having a good time up until basically the third Lord Dolaheen. When you fight him, you actually do have to fight him, part of the story. And let's just say that that's when you hit a brick wall, is when basically you're fighting him and you basically run out of everything. You have to start spamming items because you're literally unable to keep up. Your skill doesn't matter. Your skill no longer matters on dodging and stuff. Because
damn, are you serious? Oh, that sounds horrible. Fuck.
My roommate kept, when he was like, "Why are you playing this if you fucking hate it?" I'm like, "Dude, I have to finish it." That's what I said. I did this with Star Ocean 5. I'm going to do this with Arise. And he's like, "You gave up. You 100%ed The World Ends With You Neo, and then you played this, and you're kind of pissed at yourself." And I'm like, "Yeah, a little bit, but..." Well, I say 100%. 100% of the secrets, not of the trophies. If you, I'm Azeroth, by the way, or drumming forever. If you checked out my thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Neo: The World Ends With You is pretty fun. If you like The World Ends With You.
I never played it, but I'm a Kingdom Hearts fan.
So they put those characters in Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance in Traverse Town. I was like stunned when I saw that back in the day on 2012 or so when they had it. I was like, holy crap. For the first game, I should say. The second game only recently came out, and Nomura, only reason he got to even make it is because he made 7 Remake, and he basically put the demands in to have it made, because even if it lost money, he's like, I want this game to be made. You put me on a project I didn't sign up for. Remember when 7 Remake was announced? Do you remember that?
Okay, the case is back in, and I gotta go take a bathroom break.
Quiet.
Yeah, so
Right.
I'm gonna go put the stuff up. Okay, everybody. We'll be back after the final discussions. I'm gonna depend on everybody in the Discord to fill me in.
Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz. Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz. Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz. Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz. Wiz. Hey, yo, 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 Wiz. 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 Hey, yo, Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz.
So let's talk about this, guys. Let's talk about this before we go our separate ways.
I got
Just
your
remember,
back,
on the
but
day of my daughter's wedding,
You said what? Oh yeah, you had to get that final thing through the judge's fucking head, and I think she fucking understood that one part when we all understood. She definitely gets it. Like again, when we came together, we had a reaction at one point where she understood, like, okay, they brought up God of War, and she asked, is God of War in-house or third party, and FTC said that's in-house, and she was like, basically what was she like? Microsoft is does they not do they? What you say, Trudy? Exactly.
She get it. She gets it. I just don't.
I feel like it could still go in favor of Microsoft, and not because the FTC didn't do a good job.
I believe it will.
It's just that
I believe it will.
she seems very biased, and she seems to really support Microsoft. But like she said at the end, like, oh yeah, I'm a government worker, and look, man, I know a lot of people in the government that don't associate with other people in other branches of the government, and that doesn't mean they do their favors, or oh, I'm gonna buy you some donuts because you're a part of the same government. Nah. At the end of the day,
man,
you doing your job, man, right? And if your job is to, you know, do the right thing, but then somebody do something else, and you end up knowing that the right thing, you know, ain't worth missing out on something that you could potentially get, if that is the case, then yeah, I can understand, man. Like,
I think the FTC messed up when they didn't stay on topic about the harm that it would have with the multiple games. Like they started to towards the end, but they needed to hammer that in the whole time in the closing. Like they just kept, like you mentioned, like they just kept making it about Call of Duty. They needed to look at the whole list of games.
And the thing is, they can't, because as soon as they do it, they're going to spend too much time fighting on the wrong thing. You can't convince the judge on the smaller games, because if you're just now joining, the person just was talking. If you're just now joining,
I've been in here.
You've been in here since Thursday of last week?
Yep.
In the voice call?
Yep.
That's not possible.
I don't know which one's hers.
We didn't go public until Friday. What are you talking about?
No, I've been in your chat.
Yeah, but you haven't been.
You guys couldn't.
Okay, so were you in the voice call Thursday in the chat, not in the Discord?
No, in the Discord. I was in the Discord.
Okay, if you've been in the Discord, but you weren't in the YouTube chat, and you weren't watching the YouTube video on Thursday, that you didn't hear. They brought up Bethesda. They brought up Blizzard when it came to Diablo, and it's a non-issue because it's still smaller than Call of Duty. The judge said that the FTC had to concede that Call of Duty is bigger than all the other games. If you bring up Crash Bandicoot, you're basically going up against your own argument. So you're playing to lose. FTC's not playing to lose. Okay, let's say they bring up Crash Bandicoot, right? They could go back to the history, but for some stupid ass reason they don't know. They don't have a gaming consultant to know, oh, if they own Activision, they would own PlayStation's first game that made them who they are today. I would argue that.
I think one of the things that you guys are missing in regards to why the FTC is maneuvering the way they maneuver is because they're not working on behalf of PlayStation, and y'all see this battle as Sony versus Microsoft. When in reality, the FTC is really just there to uphold the law and uphold competition across the markets. And I think they've done a great job of making their case, so much so that even the judge had to understand why this is a nonsensical fucking purchase and why they keep making these weird ass crosses between games that Sony developed and made on their own versus games that Microsoft can potentially take away that they had no handle in actually creating.
Right. You got a point there. But when they were talking about the economist conversion rates, right? When they were talking about 20% versus 50%, 15%, when she was saying that, well, if Call of Duty goes exclusive on Xbox, it's not a lot of people who are hardcore Call of Duty fans on PlayStation that would switch, that would hurt Sony's market. And that's why I was upset that they kept focusing on Call of Duty, because it is true, but it's like, okay, if that's her counter and it's hurting your argument, then we got to move on. We got to come up with something else. And when they kept bringing that Call of Duty not being an issue when it came to hurting their market and bringing over people to Xbox, I was like, why are they still trying to hammer this in? Like, okay, they got us on that. Let's move on to something else. And I just felt like that argument was weak.
You think the Call of Duty argument is weak?
I felt the argument that I felt like FTC didn't do a good job trying to prove that if Call of Duty was going to go to Xbox, it was going to hurt their market. When they kind of started to get into reputation and marketing and how Call of Duty could be a driver to push other games to Game Pass or be other drivers to bring people over, not Call of Duty specifically, I felt like they should have moved more into that. And that's what I meant by the other games that they could use.
Okay, so you're talking about like other games from other companies or other games from Activision?
Other games for Activision, because
there is no other game that they would keep exclusive that would have people switch. Call of Duty is the main game that would literally, and this is from a gamer that's been a part multiple generations where I literally seen people switch. I've seen events, showcases, E3 showcases. I've seen game content. I've seen a lot in the console war that had individuals say, I need this. And then I saw the same individuals to put that statement on the internet, follow through, and actually buy the other system. So
right,
they're doing the right thing, because there's not a single other game right now that Activision can make this gonna make you switch. We already have the best Diablo, which is part 4 right now. 5 comes whenever. Crash Bandicoot, the best they gave us was the the remakes of the ones that were on PlayStation 1. You can't get better than those. When it comes to Tony Hawk, again, they gave us a remake of the best Tony Hawks that they had. I mean, Call of Duty is the only game that they're making over and over again, year after year. That's why you can argue that. The other ones are not like that.
I'm going to tell you something here, though. Y'all didn't catch this, and I know y'all missed this because
I walked out a couple times. I'm not gonna lie.
Because nobody said anything about this. But he said due to the size of this.
No. Let him talk. Let him talk. I need to hear
what do you know? No, go ahead. I want to know what you know.
I walked out for like 20 minutes.
No. I want to know what you know. I want to know what you know, because you were hell bent on telling me you know. What do you know? What am I about to say?
No, you weren't you about to say talk about the fact that they mentioned that the ramifications of the deal going through. They brought up the ramifications of the deal going through, that it can actually cause Sony to react and react in a
I was here for that part. That was
basically
what I'm saying. What was it like? I still don't. What
was
in
that?
particular?
Was that what you're
talking
about?
I thought that's what you.
Look, we gonna have to go. You know, like in the next 29 minutes. So
it's kind of that, but not that, right?
Okay. Sick,
he
what
said
were you talking about?
they only got there because of how big this deal was, right?
Yeah.
And one thing that he mentioned, which made me say, "Ooh," is that he said, if we were talking about a smaller development team, we wouldn't be here right now. So you have just paved the way as the judge, if the judge chooses to do this and allow this, this merger to happen, right? You just allowed them to buy the biggest player in the market. You can't refuse any of the smaller players in the market, because you said it was okay for them to buy the bigger player in the market.
We've talked about that.
We
have talked about that. Yes. Yeah, I agree 100%.
But did you catch that in what he was saying, though?
What you say? What?
No, I didn't catch that part.
He was basically saying if it was a smaller development, if it was a smaller developer or publishing team, we wouldn't be here.
Exactly. Yeah,
I didn't catch that part.
Yeah. Look, the only reason why they never went to the FTC never pulled Sony aside for Bungie is because Bungie was a smaller acquisition, and
they were trying to compare Bungie to Activision, which made no sense.
That's not a comparison.
And the reason why I said that was crazy is I was like, he could have argued so many things there. Hey, if you look at the catalog of, but again, he's not there to defend Sony.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what y'all got to understand. That's the reason why we're listening to this, and we're listening to this honestly with the ears that the FTC is trying to protect Sony. I know most of us aren't saying that, but
what I'm saying is I wish they had a consultant. That's all. Like they would have. They
should have definitely had somebody.
They should have had some sort of person that actually knows gaming, knows what the real Like I don't call me. I'm just saying like you could have had people that actually know like, hey, I've seen this happen. I've seen contracts happen to this. My friends have went over here because of this. You know, like people switch, and this small whatever that poll was, it wasn't a poll, it was a survey that they kept using of, you know, this small percentage of people that play Call of Duty all year round. It's only like what they said 1 million. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. And for 20 hours a year? That's bullshit. That is bullshit. I know there are more than a million of people that have a PlayStation 5 or even a 4 that played Call of Duty more than 20 hours a year. And you want to know how we know that, Sick? Because we had the statistics over the last two years or 3 years from Sony. At the end of every year, we could apply.
You know what you missed? You know what you missed, which is why you're confused.
I missed a lot. I left
You
for
missed
20
the
minutes.
fact that the sample survey of people, they limited to the amount of hours that they actually took the data from. And most people they took the data from only played like 50 hours or less.
Oh, that's stupid.
No. You know who's stupid? The person that allowed that sort of data to be fucking considered when thinking about this, when you're clearly not looking at the bigger fucking picture. This game makes what 3 billion on fucking PlayStation,
Exactly.
and makes way less than that on fucking Xbox. Who the fuck do you think is spending this money?
Okay. Yeah,
You
I know
playtime. I
Yeah.
couldn't believe they was even using that as an argument. I was
Yeah.
like, dude, what the fuck?
It's
Playtime.
because I guess that if you would use the other real, I don't know the first thing about this stuff. Like
I think they were using playtime as an argument because it drove more purchases.
Yeah, but you
like
know
people
what?
who were
What
paying
they need.
$200, they were buying map packs.
I understand,
guns
and
and
I know what they need, and I know the United States doesn't do this. I think Sick may understand what I'm talking about here. Is that remember every week we get a sales chart from the UK, and they split it, and we talk about it in the United States about the split. So that's the thing the NPD doesn't do for the United States. Actually, if we're being honest, the NPD only gives us an update on sales once a month. In the UK, you get it every week.
I'm gonna tell y'all something.
And if we had that data, this court case would have been over a long time ago because they would have seen the split that you're talking about, Sick. There are obviously more people that buy Call of Duty on PlayStation, and yes, they would be affected by any dynamic change. And even if it's not apparent at the beginning of the acquisition, after it goes through, if it goes through, it would still have people feel some type of way like, well, I have to prepare for the worst. Let me go buy an Xbox.
Well, I'm going to tell you like this. And I'm going to stand on this. That deal ain't going through, bro.
The way that judge is so biased and
it ain't gonna go through, bro.
There was no slam dunk argument though on the FTC side. I that's what I was waiting for. I was waiting for when they said closing arguments. Like I know it's not a traditional court. I know it's not going to be. It's not TV. It's not going to be razzle dazzle. But I was waiting for a good closing argument from the FTC. That slam dunk statement. Like once everything's said and done, penciled down, like I just feel FTC's argument just wasn't strong enough. And
well, I mean, it could have been if they had more data, if things weren't restricted, if things weren't redacted, if they had more time. The judge commended them on having not that much time to do this. It was 5 days. The only break they had was Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So I mean,
in fact, the judge actually said they were limited. Yeah,
this is an injunction, like Six said. This is not the real case. Like you had to hurry up and file the injunction in a quick amount of time to stop the acquisition. So no, they were not prepared. But if this injunction is able to go through, and Microsoft has to meet FTC again in August, there's definitely gonna lose, and it's not because FTC was able to win the injunction. It's they're going to have more time and they're going to be able to go over more evidence.
Right.
And now, with more time and more evidence, obviously they can prove that, yeah, this is bad. But Anybody that doesn't even work for the court, people that don't even graduate from college, they can tell you what Microsoft is obviously going to do.
Well, here's another question, and I'm surprised we haven't talked about this. Maybe we have, or maybe you guys have amongst yourselves. But if this deal doesn't go through, this shows that, I mean, Activision still wants to be bought. So does this lower their market price as far as what the going rate for? I mean, they're not going to get
not as much.
Billion.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Not as much for Sony to pick them up. So if you or anybody else think about that won't ever happen. They soured that relationship with this stunt right here.
Oh. So then who else? Who's the other big player?
Who the
Amazon.
Fuck else? They
Apple?
don't really need to be purchased though. That's the thing. And let me put it this way: if they don't get purchased, it's gonna stop a lot of major acquisitions. Example: Square Enix, that can go through. Why? Square Enix is in Japan. Sony is in Japan. They've worked together for over 20 years. Easy. But Bungie. Sony been working with Bungie since the first Destiny, and they're fucking smaller than fucking Bethesda. They only made fucking 2 games outside of Halo. They're fucking good. You know, it's easy like that. Call of Duty, Activision is completely different. Yeah, they have other IPs. A lot of them they can't use anymore because they belong to fucking Disney through the Marvel shit. They don't mess with Tony Hawk that much. They barely do anything with Crash. The only time they've ever been successful with Crash and Spyro is when they made remakes of the original games that released first on PlayStation. Same shit with Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2. I mean, bro, if we're looking at it, their legacy of other games heavily depend on the popularity of those games being first on PlayStation back in the day or synonymous with PlayStation. Even when it comes to Call of Duty, like, they've never been this popular. They've never made this much money outside of the deal with PlayStation. So for them to be that greedy, or just Bobby to be that greedy to say, wow, I'm going to jump at this deal. I don't care about the relationship.
The only thing that could probably repair this is for the whole company, for Bobby Kotick.
You guys say that again.
None of us.
You kind of like blanked out.
I said the only way they could even possibly repair this is by throwing Bobby Kotick under the bus and say we didn't actually agree to this purchase. It was Bobby Kotick and all that shit.
Do you think that's possible?
But it wasn't Bobby Kotick. It was the shareholders.
I know.
Yeah, because Microsoft, what we were just talking about earlier, Microsoft's not going to go to Bobby. He's going to go over your head. Exactly. He's going to go to the real people in charge. That's how they were able to get the MLB Game Pass contract. They went over Sony's head and over somebody else's head, probably. That, people don't know, right? If they don't know better, they're going to say yes. They're looking at all that money. They're like, fuck it. I don't know about this shit. You going to give me money for this? Okay, we'll do it. We agree to it. So, it'd be cool for me to be surprised, and it'd be awesome for me to be wrong. So I'm gonna go opposite of Six Humor. I'm gonna say it's going through. Six says it's not.
I think it is.
You think it's going through? Anybody else want to get your bids on?
I think it's going through.
You think it's going through?
I think it's going through.
Okay.
Wait.
When we're saying going through, does it mean like the injunction is going through, or is the deal going through?
No, the deal is going to go through.
Oh, okay.
I just don't think FTC argument was strong enough, and I think the judge is going to make it go through.
So I want to get your name on file.
You can. My name is my government. My given.
No. I don't need that.
No.
See, your Discord name. Your Discord name says D, and then it has 3 dots, right? So we don't know your name. We just see.
Oh,
yeah.
I think you added me on PSN. You added me on PSN as well. D Boyd 05.
D Boyd. Okay, so D Boyd, you're saying it'll go through. I had a dream that the shit went through, and it was last night, and it was weird because, like I said, I don't really have any video game related dreams ever, like rarely. I had one that I found my Vita, and then I woke up and I was mad because I didn't find my Vita, but that was a while ago. Other than that, I mean, it's maybe we've talked about it so much, so it kind of leaked into my brain, and that's why I had a dream about it. But I did have a dream where it went through, but it doesn't mean it's gonna happen. It just I mean,
And
if the argument truly was weak, and I don't know how strong it could be to convince a judge that knows almost absolutely nothing about video games or the gaming industry, and she is kind of like really, I feel like she was, I feel at sometimes today it was FTC versus the judge and Microsoft. Yes. And at that point, do we say that FTC's argument was weak, or do we say they were basically double teamed?
Just prepare to give me my flowers, bro.
I don't buy flowers, so I will get you some gummy bears, you know, a Game Pass card, whatever you want, you know. Maybe a Scorn Steelbook, you know. Mail that to you, you know. You can play Scorn for. Wait up, did you play Scorn for anybody? I know
Dude, damn, you speaking them fighting words, talking about sending that man a damn Game Pass card.
Absolutely not.
Have an Xbox.
But no, I mean I'll be 100% prepared. I'm not saying it's like because I believe the judge or I think that this is right. I just think that it would be more surprising to me if the shit doesn't go through. You know, so I'm just go opposite.
I don't know.
It's not opposite of you. It's just I would be really happy to be wrong for once instead of be right.
I don't think it's going through just from the slim margin of how much of a Nintendo fan that judge is.
Yeah, and Nintendo hasn't benefited from Activision outside of Crash and fucking Tony Hawk. But when it comes to Call of Duty, they don't benefit, huh?
But she kept bringing up the deal with Nintendo and Xbox. She kept bringing that deal up.
She kept bringing that deal up, trying to find out how it would be beneficial for Nintendo, and they didn't have any evidence showing that it would be beneficial for Nintendo. And that's where that kind of changed her mind on it a little bit.
I'm gonna be honest though, right? If Xbox is still getting, sorry to talk over you, but if Xbox is still getting Call of Duty, right? Why does Microsoft need to own the business that own that makes Call of Duty? Like, you're still getting the game. Why do you need it? So she should be thinking like, why the fuck do they need to buy the entire fucking cow if they're getting the milk every fucking year anyway? Oh, they're probably planning on weaponizing this in some way, shape, or form.
I mean, I'll say this: maybe Activision Blizzard was.
You can say
maybe they wanted
buy anything, but they wanted to
True Eddie. True Eddie. Repeat what you say with your chest. I already got you like at 100. I'm only saying that because you drown out. Damn. You be saying stuff and you're drowning out. You're not hearing what you sound like. So that's what I'm saying. Repeat what you're saying into the mic. And then I'm going to let the other guy go. So we can, so we can get the fuck out of here and I can play my fucking games before I end up dozing off again. This shit.
Can you hear me better?
Yeah. So repeat everything you were just saying.
I said they didn't need to buy Bethesda, but they did just so they can actually control the narrative of the of them putting games out. They now they came in that they got games, but they didn't have they were getting all these games in the first place. Nothing they've gone from that studio were not going to get at all. They were always going to get these games.
They were going to get they just didn't. They knew that, let's be honest. Let's be honest. A year makes a big difference, but they know this too. So I'm not going to say Sony's bad for doing this because Xbox did it. And when we're talking about a year makes a difference, I mean, Xbox is synonymous with using a year, right? They launched their whole next generation console, the Xbox 360, an entire year before the competition. And I know people are like, oh, they delayed the PS3 to redo the fucking controller. Okay. But the fucking Wii came out the same fucking year as the PS3. So you launched your console before the other two major competitors. And then you were able to go around the different territories and secure contracts for games that were better suited for your competitor's console. And then you did it the following generation with Tomb Raider and other games. So for them to sit up there and say, oh, well, Sony's doing it, it's hurting us. And the fact that the FTC just did not have common knowledge of other timed exclusives that they did, it fucking hurts because it's like so many perfect examples. Especially with the Tomb Raider. You had Tomb Raider, all three of the new reboots. They were first on Xbox for an entire year. That franchise had got its got its wings, got its respect, got its fame from the PlayStation 1. So your competitor knows that and makes a deal with the maker so you can get every iteration of the new versions for an entire year before it goes to your competitor's platform. So it's that right there could have been used. It wasn't because they just didn't know. They're not gamers. And yes, people are like, oh, gamers are fanboys. They don't know shit. They don't know. Well, we know about games. You know, and me and Sick and many other people here probably know about gaming history, about what was exclusive and when this happened and how that happened and how that affected this and how it affected your friends. Like, I know people that didn't want to leave the 360 because they said, my friends are over there. I'm playing Call of Duty with my friends. I don't want to get a PlayStation because my friends are over there. That had a direct effect on the multiplayer games that were for PS3 that the people that were on PS3 didn't really support because the rest of the real PlayStation gamers were still on Xbox 360 because their friends were over there.
Mm-hmm.
So they didn't come back home, and then those games flopped, and then Sony didn't want to revisit those games because they were like, hey, well, you're not grateful. So we're not going to bring out these multiplayer games anymore because we brought them out that generation, a lot of them, free online, PlayStation Home, all this shit. And then it flopped, and you didn't want to buy SOCOM, and you didn't want to support Starhawk, and blah, blah, blah. I mean, we did
they didn't want to support MAG either.
Exactly, MAG like, we did our best, but... And then when the real PlayStation gamers, at least from the PS2 generation, finally came back home from the Xbox 360 and maybe Xbox One generation during the summer of E3 2016, if you guys know what that is, that's when Spider-Man was showing off. God of War 2018 was showing off. Horizon had some gameplay and stuff and other games. And it made people switch. That event. You didn't have the game. You saw what was coming out, and it made you want to get that system. And if you had an Xbox One at that time, maybe you did get a PlayStation 4 alongside of it, or maybe you was like, well, this Xbox is worthless. I'm going to sell it or trade it in, and I'm going to get my PS4. But all I know is that was a paradigm shift in the console war, in the market, in the industry, where people just was like, yeah, I'm a PlayStation person now.
No, the shift happened when Microsoft thought that because they won the 360 console war that they can do anything they wanted.
Who's talking?
And then Yardi. They
That's
thought that
false,
they could do
man.
No, man, it happened at E3. Remember the big E3 with the game share, man? Microsoft had their
Are
press
you talking about
conference
E3 2013?
When Microsoft came out and they said, hey, like your console has to be online always and you have to have a Kinect, and then nobody wanted that. That's when the shift, because they were the leaders.
So everybody's agreeing it was 2013 because 2013.
That was the shift.
Listen. Let me explain something for everybody to know. Right, I was there. Right, that was not the 100% nail in the coffin decision. No. You had a lot of people holding out. You go to YouTube. Go to your favorite YouTuber that covers gaming news. You will see multiple birthstones. It'll say this account was created 2016, created 2017. Bro, no. You had people that you didn't even know about between 2013 and the beginning of 2016. Those are the statistics I'm looking at. You have people get on fucking camera going to fucking GameStop to trade in their Xbox One after they saw God of War 2018 for the first time at E3 2016. It was 2016 that was the definitive aspect of that console war that made people say, yeah, you know what? I know I was holding out for Xbox to do better. But PlayStation's much better. I'm going over there. Yes, the having $100 cheaper, not forcing DRM, being able to have used games, that was a good choice, right, at launch. But there were people that still wanted to see if Xbox could do better, and they did not move. But they did move in 2016. And between 2016 all the way up to when God of War 2018 actually came out, I'm letting you know right now, that was the biggest deciding factor. It really started at E3 2016. You can ask anybody. It was obvious that, you know, people was like, well, PlayStation's better. You can use games. It's $100 cheaper. But I can't stress enough how many people still were stubborn enough not to switch over. I mean, even with an example like Crap Gamer, it was 2016 E3 that made this motherfucker flip-flop. It wasn't 2013. He still had enough heart to be an Xbox fanboy. And if you really want to be really, really honest, look at Colt Eastwood. Look at all the other Xbox fans. Where were they between 2013 and 16? Oh, they didn't exist. They were needed to defend Xbox after 2016. Trust me, I was a part of it. So I know exactly when certain people came about. I know why they went to this side. Trust me, man. It was not 2013 because guess what? Nobody even knew who the fuck I was in 2013. So it definitely wasn't 2013.
That's
and
true.
I've been here.
What the professional was until that point.
Exactly. I've been here since what? This channel has been here since 2011. I've been on YouTube since 2007 making videos. But it was 2000. It was definitely after 2016 that y'all started getting on YouTube more, listening to people, watching their little podcasts and shit, right? Right? Of course. Nobody can say anything because y'all know it's true. Whose podcast were you listening to between 2013 and 2016?
Actually, I'm gonna say I was listening to dudes before then, but all of them turned out to be who they are right now. Because
they were Xbox dudes.
Like,
they ended up being Xbox dudes.
Yeah, because I got trapped by Stone Fox. I got trapped by fucking Rich from Review Tech.
Goodness.
I got trapped by
Okay. Yeah. Those are some bigger guys now, and they're they go where.
What happened to Stone Fox? That nigga.
Yeah, I haven't heard that name in a while.
he fucking lost his mind. Goddammit.
What? He's still around?
I've seen a video of him recently, but it's not even him that's doing the video. It's some other niggas. So I guess he has two people manning his channel. I don't know.
If we're gonna be really honest, right? When it comes to like that generation, the PS4 generation, PlayStation really didn't have like the most games that made you say, well, I see what Xbox is doing. They're still hanging in there. They're still releasing exclusives. It wasn't until 2015 when we got Bloodborne, and it was still slowly creeping. But again, it was that price difference the first year. But then, if I'm not mistaken, in the holiday season of 2014, almost a year after Xbox launched their $500 system with the camera, they unbundled the camera in an attempt to try to rectify one of their wrongs. It still wasn't enough. And again, PlayStation wasn't even bringing out or showing off their biggest hitters. But it was 2016 where we saw the true vision of PlayStation, where multiple big titles were showing off, and we understood, people that didn't make their mind up. I already was there day one. I already knew the vision. I knew what PlayStation is. I knew what they're going to do. I know they're going to give us the best games. But a lot of other people, they did have to wait 3 years into the generation to say, okay, I have to go over here. These are where the games are.
Nah, this is where the talk and the popularity is. Not this is where the games.
Yeah, but the popularity for some certain individuals, again, I'm not speaking from my experience. I've got the shit day one. I'm talking about the shift in popularity and different people talking influence weaker minds to go a certain way. There were a lot of people.
No, that's definitely true.
Yeah, a lot of people moved to PlayStation after E3 of 2016 with all those reaction videos, and then people starting to form their personalities on YouTube. The birth of the gaming podcaster. It was just so many things. Like, I think PlayStation, the group we got right now, I think we started in 2000. I think at the earliest it was 2015, but we really got our legs in 2016. It was like that boost from that hype, from that promise of knowing what's coming out in the future. It got a lot of people to be who they are now. I mean, like I said, I didn't recognize a lot of these new crazy Xbox fans. I mean, it wasn't exactly 2016 for them. Some of these motherfuckers came out of nowhere, and I think it was 2018, maybe 19. Some of these motherfuckers, I don't know when they fucking came out. True Witty fucking put me on Dirk Griggly just last year. I didn't know that. I had no idea he even existed.
Dirk Griggity is a fucking clown. He is a
Well, he
old
is a
ass clown, bro.
I know.
He's a clown, bro.
I know, man.
I remember when he was on the round table, bro. That dude is a sucker. 1000%.
No.
All I'm saying, I know these dudes are making money off of ad revenue. I know they're making money off of memberships. Let's be real. Let's be all honest here. They have
That's
enough.
all it is. That's all it is.
Hold on. They have enough money to pay for a $60 Street Fighter 6, get in a motherfucking fight with a pony or whatever you want to call us, and just settle it. I mean, y'all, they were bitching about fucking crossplay. If I'm not mistaken, Sick, it was the summer of 2018, right? Where Nintendo and Xbox teamed up, and we need crossplay, and most of the gamers, even to this day, still don't have it. Like the AEW game, no crossplay.
Oh, all of that crossplay shit about to stop.
Yeah.
Listen,
best believe. I'm sad. I'm surprised the FTC didn't even it's just a lot of unknowns.
All that shit. Listen, if that deal goes through, you're gonna see a lot less games with crossplay, bro. And it's gonna be done out of spite.
Hold on, Truity. Who do you think would stop that? Would it be Xbox?
PlayStation.
PlayStation.
Yep.
Yeah.
As they should.
Should.
I said this a long time ago. Crossplay was only there to benefit Microsoft. It wasn't there to benefit anybody else. On PC, you got your players. On PlayStation, you got your players.
Bro.
On Nintendo, you got your players, bro. Nobody benefited from that except Microsoft, and it was a diversion tactic for them to stall just so they can do exactly what they're trying to do now, which is buy up everything.
Sick. You were here last week,
is
right?
Not going to be of importance when you own the biggest games, right?
Exactly. You were here last week, right? When I talked about that in regards to Street Fighter 6. I said we don't even need, the statistics. You just hop online, check the room log, see the players, and you will see nothing but PlayStation. So you walked around during the first competition. King Thrash had, and most of the people that was joining the competition, they had PlayStation shit by their name.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so I mean, like I said, even whether it was a good thing for gamers or a bad thing for gamers, the individuals that tried to weaponize it, they are not even buying those games.
Nope.
So they were complaining about not having it. Huh?
They complain about Street Fighter 5 being exclusive, but yet when the Street Fighter 6 came out and it's not exclusive, not one of them bought the game.
I don't know a single Xbox fan that's playing the game, and if they got the game, they're too afraid to announce they got the game because they don't want to fight a PlayStation fan. Because other than that, why not? I mean, it has a flawless crossplay. Like I kind of don't understand. You just join the room that somebody else is in and fight them with your character or with one of the pre-selected characters. Like I mean, it's easy. I mean, I'm gonna be joining the King Thrash competition this week. I think he says he has one this weekend. I'm gonna be joining that. I don't give a fuck if I lose all the time, but it is fun. And again, this was something people were bitching, moaning, and crying about, and you got it. And it doesn't even matter to you anymore, does it? Nope.
I don't think they didn't want Street Fighter though. They wanted a fighting game, but I don't think it was Street Fighter.
No, I'm not saying just Street Fighter. I'm talking about the active cross play. There are tons of games I've played from between 2018 and now that have cross play. With Xbox fans,
and they
don't play it. Exactly. And you want to know what? True Woody, you remember that game I was playing? That was kind of like Monster Hunter, but it was free to play.
Oh, yeah. Dauntless.
Yeah.
Dauntless, aside from Street Fighter, will let you know if they're on PlayStation, PC, or Xbox.
There still was no Xbox people.
Didn't see that one. That was really an awkward one because, again, we didn't ask for that. We already had Monster Hunter. Most of the people on that was PC. But aside from PC, you would only see PlayStation people. I took screenshots. I posted on Twitter. I rarely got into a lobby of 4 hunters where either one of them was an Xbox dude.
And you know something?
And it was a free to play game.
Early free.
Yes.
this was free. They don't even want free. So what the hell is the argument about Game Pass if you don't even want free, where you didn't have to pay for anything if you didn't want it?
Bro.
It's like I said last week, it's optic warfare. If it looks good, we're gonna talk about it. If not, we're gonna pick at it. Like, it's just optic warfare. They're not gamers anymore. I don't know what they are. I would feel insulted for real fanboys to call them fanboys. They have mutated into something completely different. It's disrespectful to call them fanboys, because we have fanboys. They're comic book fanboys. They have Marvel fanboys, Star Wars fanboys, Star Trek, and they support what they fanboy over, right? They go to these conventions. They dress up in these outfits. They spend money on collector's editions and stuff. What Xbox fans doing?
Buying Barbie controllers, man.
Oh, God damn it.
Oh man, not just Barbie controllers,
No,
nail polish, Barbie dolls with Xbox shirts on them, like
American Girl dolls. Boy, they really.
I think you guys get it twisted.
Sweater
bro.
for your controller.
They play Twitter. Twitter, it's a game for them, bro.
I mean, you got a point.
So
there.
Explain the Barbie control.
Oh no, they use it. They use it at the top on Twitter, bro.
Well, this is what I wanted to ask. Let's talk about that Barbie stuff, because Barbie, I feel personally, aside from Spider-Man, I believe it's gonna be either bigger than Spider-Man across the Spider-Verse, or it's gonna be just under Spider-Verse. All these other movies that released, they all flopped, including Little Mermaid.
Barbie already came out, didn't it?
It's star-driven.
Barbie was interesting. Barbie is a July movie, and it's like later in July.
Listen, bro.
But it's only going to do well because it's star-driven. Margot Robbie in a short skirt? Come on, man.
Man, she ain't in. No, hold on. She ain't. No, she's very modest in this movie. She barely wears anything short or tight. Nah.
Is it above the knee?
Huh?
Wait, you going to see the Barbie movie, Jay?
Man, my wife don't want to go see that movie, so I
want to go see it. Hell no. What? You seen the movie?
Hey,
Afro?
hey, I'm gonna tell
I mean, you
y'all
got daughters.
right
You got
now,
daughters,
boy.
so that kind of makes sense. But
No.
If you are a grown ass man and you going to that Barbie movie, boy, that's sus.
Nigga, don't judge me. Excuse me
Nigga,
if I want to buy mother. Hold on a second, nigga. Hold on. Excuse me if I want to buy controllers and paint my toenails and my fingernails, nigga, and praise Phil Spencer, nigga. That's my business.
God damn
Game
it.
Pass for life, nigga.
Fuck.
Game Pass for life.
Kick him out.
Oh shit, my bad.
Hey, bro. Y'all wild, bro. Y'all wild. But look. On some real shit. Don't be surprised, sick. Don't be surprised when you see some Xbox dudes saying, I want to go see Barbie with my kids, but don't show the fucking kids. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised.
Hey, look, Jay, after they get out the movie, all you gonna hear these niggas get into a scuffle. It's ma'am, motherfucker, you wanna take it outside?
Yeah. It's not sir. It's ma'am. Ma'am.
I can't fuck with y'all, man. Y'all got it, man.
We getting on
Shout out to
AEW
the
after
Xbox
this
community,
because
nigga. Them AA battery boys for life, bro. Let them have it. Let them have it, bro.
AA battery boys.
Goodness.
Y'all some messed up people, bro.
I will say one thing though, man. That Barbie movie has to do good.
Is a billboard.
You heard me?
I'm
That Barbie movie has to do good. I haven't seen a movie like this. Let me explain myself. I haven't seen a movie like this since back in our day, where you had so many big.
That you're going to see it?
No. Hear me out. Because of all these other movies financially flopped.
Go watch the trailer in loops.
Shut up. No, I'm just saying, like, all the movies recently flopped except for Spider-Man, right? And Mermaid was like,
Mermaid wasn't a flop either.
No, it wasn't a flop, but it was their budget
right behind Spider-Man right now.
Yeah, but their budget was $250 and they got $260. It's not a flop, but it's lower than what Spider-Man is, and I don't know how much Spider-Man cost to make.
Them $250.
It was a lot of special effects. Most of that shit was not underwater. It was just blue screen. Yeah. So yeah. Long story short, they got Will Ferrell in this shit. They got Simu Liu, which was in the Shang-Chi movie, which I love that fucking movie. Ryan Gosling cost a lot of money. Margot Robbie, and then the fact that they have the real Barbie shit that they had to get all this paint and. Bro, it's gonna cost. I guarantee you that shit cost a lot. I think.
Don't they have old girl from Insecure on there too?
Yes, I believe they have her. They have this other actress that I know about. I mean, Will Ferrell's gonna cost a lot. He's a draw right there.
I ain't gonna lie, I love Will Ferrell.
Oh yeah, man, I love him too.
Oh my God.
Okay. Who else they got? Oh, they got 3 actors from this Netflix series that I watch. Anne Hathaway is in here. Oh God.
Oh yeah, that movie costs way too much.
Scott Evans.
That
might
movie.
be. Yeah, that might be the. Okay. Kingsley Benar. I know him. He's a British African American. Sorry, a British actor.
I was just gonna say, what?
John Cena's in this. Oh, okay.
Okay, this movie's gonna be costly.
Yeah, he's black. I didn't know how to say that.
And that they're in the Barbie movie?
Yeah.
Blacker than you, Jay?
Now hear me out.
Jesus
Helen Mirren. She's
my
you know
God.
who she is, right?
Who the fuck is Helen Mirren?
This movie.
She was like the father of. No. She says not the father. She was the mother of one of the people.
I don't know, Jay. You done said British African American.
I'm fucking up, man. It's been a fucking long day. It's a lot. Just all I'm gonna say is too many fucking big people in this shit. I think it's gonna make the money. I thought Barbie was big, so maybe a lot of moms that have like black and white moms take their daughters there.
I think Barbie is big in the sense of toys, but I don't know about.
You don't think it'll be a draw? I'm not going.
I guess my question is,
you got to compare it versus Transformers. Then
Transformers.
No. What I have to understand is like who is that geared towards, bro? Who is that geared towards, bro? Like,
well, if they have an Xbox in the movie,
if it would have been like an animated movie, I'd have been like, okay, I understand. But this is like,
I think I know who he's catered towards too, bro. I think I know who he's catered toward. The society of the community that is trying to transition society.
LGBT?
No.
Oh.
No, and the only reason why I can say that is because
that'd be true if they made King gay.
Yeah, but no, that would be true if they did that. Okay, I see something.
Look, bro, hold on.
Afro, hold on, Afro. You're right because Ken has the light blue and pink.
Listen, bro.
Colors.
I didn't even fuck the color palette, bro. Listen to that nigga's dialect, bro. That nigga sounds soft. He sounds like a cup.
Ken was always soft compared to G.I. Joe.
That nigga sound like, bro,
Who
do they got
than a
playing,
soggy
Ken?
loaf of bread, bro.
Ryan Gosling.
Oh yeah, nah, he a bitch ass nigga for real.
Yeah. but you know, the motherfucking middle aged housewives, they're gonna go and see Ryan Gosling.
Why do y'all think Housewives is going to see a Barbie movie?
Because they're fucking mothers.
You know what?
Yeah, they're gonna take the kids.
You know what?
What?
If they was smart, they'll get a song from Nicki Minaj.
They already got it. They already got it. Nicki Minaj and Ice Spice did the Barbie song.
And they got Ice Spice?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It was a
the light skinned chick with Down syndrome?
Yeah. So it was
yeah, she definitely got
she definitely ain't up there.
Bro.
So you remember the In the Barbie World song back in the 90s or something like that? Yes. So they did a remix to that. And the other artist
How do you do a remix to that song when the other niggas got sued for that shit?
I don't know, man, but they did a
Didn't get it
remix
cleared.
and they had
Bag
all
one
pink.
drop.
Yeah, they had all pink and they was on jet skis and shit. I saw a little bit. So they got another artist, and I know y'all know who she is. She's Lupa, Dua Lipa.
Dua Lipa.
Yeah,
Dua Lipa.
She's gonna be Mermaid Barbie.
Mermaid Barbie. Well, first of all, where the fuck did Mermaid Barbie come from, bro? Because I've
so
never
basically
seen
they're
in
gonna
all
have
my years on this earth a Mermaid Barbie, bro.
They did it. They even had a fucking movie about it. The movie's on Netflix. So basically they're gonna have different Barbies and different Kens, and they're gonna be different colors, and they're gonna be, so there's like multiple Kens. Ryan Gosling and Megan Robbie are the main Ken in Barbie. But there are other Kens and other Barbies.
Yeah, Jay, you lost me with the bullshit on that one, bro.
Hey, man.
They about to enter the Spider-Verse.
Basically, it's the Barbie-verse. It's the Barbie, huh?
So is it the Barbie multiverse or something?
So, I saw something pop up, and I have to know this stuff because it could be very interesting if Xbox fans do go there. So, Barbie is tired of her life. She's bored, and she wants to go to the real world, and so she leaves to go to the real world. They're in like this Barbie heaven paradise.
My daughter don't even like Barbie, bro. That's why I say I don't even really know who this is for, dog. Like,
I mean, me personally, I feel like this movie is so many years late. Like, they should have had a live action Barbie. Like, remember when Alvin and the Chipmunks came out? They did a really good job at that time period. Well, you know,
not even that, Jay. What it is, bro? They're seeing cult classics that are iconic, right? Hocus Pocus being one of them.
No,
the first one. The first Hocus Pocus, that movie was flawless. But how many years did it take for them motherfuckers? How many years did you didn't see the first Hocus Pocus?
No, I didn't see the one you're about to talk about.
Man, I seen them all because my wife loved
bro,
that
I'm telling
shit,
you, the first one was pressure.
Great.
Yeah, had substance in it, right? The second one, nah, bro. I seen all your little gems or you support the LGBT. Nah, bro, you can miss me with that bullshit, bro.
No, I feel like they're definitely gonna be doing that in this movie.
You gotta know that they're going after the toy universes because they looked at Hasbro, what Hasbro was doing with Transformers, G.I. Joe, and all that other bullshit that Hasbro been doing.
But I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Listen. I think the new Transformers looks cool. I haven't watched it yet, but it flopped.
It's dope. It's
have
dope.
y'all seen the documentary on Netflix?
Yeah.
Listen. Have y'all seen the documentary on Netflix when they talk about the classic toys that we all grew up with?
Yeah, I saw that one.
And how they were created.
Nope.
And why they were created.
Hey, dead ass serious, bro. Dead ass serious. Yes, it's a piece of plastic, but the creative mind and the business side of things to get that plastic molding in your hand is very unique. And it's no different if you basically watch that and correlate that shit to gaming and movies. It's no fucking different. No fucking different. You're pushing product to a consumer at the end of the day. You feel what I'm saying? So watching that and seeing how the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was created by two gay people. But guess what? Those two gay people weren't flushing that shit down your motherfucking throat just to say, hey, we made Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. No, because that wasn't the substance of what the consumer was watching.
Are we still live?
That's face value, G. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's to the point, if you look at what was visually published to our eyes to consume what we saw on Netflix or what I saw on Netflix, it is very beautiful. And you just apply that to anything from a business standpoint to put content into a consumer's hand. Bro, speaks volumes of what pretty much.
Yeah, now it's like
back then it was authentic. Now it's
yeah.
Let's try to do what we did back then.
Yeah,
you know
but the difference here, and I agree with what you're saying, and I understand what you're saying. The difference now is if you are that type of person, you're gonna put those beliefs into that story. You're gonna put those beliefs into that game. You're gonna put those beliefs into the advertisement of that toy.
Yeah, if you connect with it, but I didn't connect with the Avengers. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
I understand what they did because again, we can all agree we were nerds, we were dorks, we were weird. You know what I'm saying? Don't hook that up to the TV. You're gonna break it, right?
Yeah,
that was us back when we were younger.
I remember that.
Yeah, so now you're
and
trying
I
to
broke the
cater our
TV
audience.
by the way, but yeah, continue.
Yeah. Rest in peace to my
You would have been a nigga that did braid the CV.
But no, listen.
It wasn't powerful enough, but yeah.
Rest in peace to my stepdad. Back when Resident Evil 2 was relevant, okay, on the PS1 and Nintendo 64 days, okay, he walked by the room. He says, "Why are you always playing games?" I said, "No disrespect, sir. Why do you always watch TV?" Okay.
That's a fact, though.
Fast forward, and I want to go see that Resident Evil movie. Hold up, you want to what? Man, I want to see that Resident Evil movie. All right. We can all agree. First Resident Evil movie was solid as fuck, was it not?
Yeah.
A little cheesy in some areas, but it had substance. Stayed true to its origin.
Oh yeah, they fucked it up afterwards though.
Yeah. The second one, okay. The second one started drifting away a little bit. Had a little bit of substance. You know, Mike Epps played his role in there. GTA motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But after that, bro, totally left field. Totally left field. Didn't even stick origin to the game. Why? It's the same thing applies to the comic books, bro. Batman versus Superman. You already know how I feel about that movie, Jay. If you want to watch the origin, watch Batman, The Dark Knight Returns, Volume 1 and 2.
Fuck you.
Stop trying to recreate what was already created in its purest fucking form.
I agree.
I didn't even watch The Last of Us. I don't need to.
Yeah, I stopped after episode 3. I stopped.
Nah, I love that fucking show.
It wasn't 4. I think it was after 4.
Subjective.
Yeah, I mean, I love Last of Us, but I didn't need that show to tell me that I still love it. You know, I love Last of Us. I never fell in love with Last of Us via a show. and I did.
No, I understand that, but
Yeah.
boy,
But that's all I'm trying to say.
I know. I
day.
gave it
I ain't
4
trying to talk over
episodes,
your
and I was
podcast,
like,
but
yeah, I might end up finishing it later, but I gave
it's
it
just
4.
lack of creativity, bro.
Yeah.
They just try to.
I mean, that's
what are you
Hollywood
doing?
now. I used to tell you this all the time, bro. That magic. It was real magic back then.
Authentic, bro. It was pure.
Like those
Goonies.
shows.
Pure.
Let me. Oh, you going crazy?
bro.
Okay, you going with the Goonies? I'm going with the Never Ending Story.
All right, I'm gonna go deeper than that, bro. People under the stairs.
I don't know what
oh
that is.
man, I love the.
I'm gonna
Never
blow
Ending
this
Story, bro.
motherfucker sky high.
Okay.
Oh
I don't
yeah,
know
the
if y'all
people,
done-
the people at the stairs was dope as fuck, bro.
But
Yeah.
I mean, they could do and say and pretty much go anywhere. And I know people like, nah, they had limits. You had the ratings. Yes, you did, but still,
No.
like the things now, like if you was to remake some of the stuff back then, you're gonna have to add this stuff in there for inclusivity. You're gonna make sure you don't make jokes like Joanna Man or you can't make a white chicks nowadays because people just
Too
so
sensitive.
sensitive. Exactly. You know how many LGB jokes were told in movies and TV shows in our day? And I'm not talking about live
Hated
action.
it.
I'm talking
Hated
about
it.
cartoons as well.
Oh yeah.
Johnny
They got Pepe Le
Bravo
Pew
dressing
canceled,
up
G.
as a girl.
How you gonna get
Come
Pepe Le
on,
Pew
man.
canceled, G?
Huh?
Like, come on, bro.
What you got canceled?
Hey, I ain't gonna even lie. Pepe Le Pew was that nigga was a freak.
He was
Yeah,
a freak.
he was a freak.
But listen, bro. Listen. He was a freak. I'm 38 years old, G. That at the end of the day, did that make me a freak? No.
Yeah.
That
I
nigga's
mean,
a freak.
they were saying the same thing when I was growing up,
Stop,
like
bro.
Mortal Kombat.
Nah,
when I was
you know
selling-
what though? I'm gonna tell you like this: the same shit that you say is the same thing that the LGBT people are saying too, bro.
And
yeah,
just
it's in there.
imagine, just imagine what's gonna be said about GTA 6.
Oh no,
Okay.
GTA 6. They
finna poke at everybody, bro. They're the South Park of gaming, bro.
Okay, so can we talk about? Are we allowed to talk about maybe it's a female, maybe it's a male part? Yeah.
Well, let me ask
it's-
you a question. What is what would be the difference though? I ain't gonna even lie. When I
They
play,
would just
when I
have
play
to
video
have
games,
supporting
Hold on,
characters.
Hold on, Jay.
Yeah.
Hold on. What would be the difference of
what would be the difference if they did choose a woman to play the lead over?
There would be
I
no
guess, men or
difference
whatever?
because what I have read into and what I've seen, it's supposed to be a Bonnie and Clyde story.
Yeah.
Okay.
But sister and brother.
I mean, if that's the case, that's the
No.
case.
No. From what I'm seeing, is sister.
serious?
Yeah.
Jay,
from what I'm seeing,
listen
sister and
to
brother.
me, bro. Listen to me. Okay. If they
It can't
do
be
that,
Bonnie and Clyde if it's sister and brother.
listen.
Like,
I mean, truthfully, it
No,
can't.
no,
It can
that's-
be
that's
like
what-
you know what I'm
that's
saying.
what
Without the attraction, yeah.
Did anybody else in here play Red Dead Redemption 2 from beginning to end?
No.
I did.
Yes.
I
Okay.
did.
Go back and look at the substance upon that universe, that world, that living world. Wolfman, niggas butt ass naked running with a pack of wolves. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Ku
the-
Klux
the-
Man,
yeah,
you know,
I
the
fought the
KKK.
KKK, yeah, I fought them.
yeah, come on, G.
Yeah.
They're poking fun at everybody. They don't give a fuck.
but here's the thing. That was before.
Ain't no here's the thing, bro. They've been doing this shit since motherfucking GTA 3.
But that was before. That was before the LGBT rose up.
Whoa. Six. Hold on, True Witty. Nah, the LGB was still there. I mean, yeah, but okay. Let me explain something. And I know I keep track of a lot of this stuff, and y'all don't know. Do you remember what happened in Florida, the Pose nightclub? Y'all remember that the gay nightclub got.
Club?
You talking about down here in Florida?
Yeah, the one it got shot up. They were supposed to show Grand Theft Auto.
Red Dead.
There was Red Dead. Sorry, the guy was supposed to go into the saloon and shoot up the saloon.
Shoot up.
And they had said, "Oh, because of what happened in the Pose nightclub, we're gonna cut that out, and we're not even gonna have the trailer for another couple weeks, and we're gonna change it,
bro.
Yeah, and we're gonna change the whole thing because we don't want to be insensitive." So, True Witty, in all due respect, nah. And that was before the game actually came out.
Yep.
Nah.
Okay.
That's all I'm
saying. Hold on. So you think GTA is gonna keep its old essence of making fun of
I think they're gonna have their essence, and people are gonna be mad. And I think that they are gonna do what they want to do, but don't be upset if there is inclusivity, or don't be surprised. Sorry, don't be surprised if you don't see inclusivity. Yeah,
it's gonna be inclusive because they
poke fun at everybody.
Yeah, they gonna poke fun at everybody. And let me put it this way: does it matter? Those people don't buy those type of games. We seen the same shit with Saints Row. They didn't care that they put some woke stuff in there. Those woke people that love the flag that they love, they did not buy the Saints Row game. The game flopped. And if if anybody in this chat believes there are more people,
well, let me ask y'all a question, because this is an interesting conversation, and I like the conversation. What is woke in the way you?
Okay, I'm raising my hand. I know you can't see it, but I'm raising my hand. Anybody see it? Anybody else see my hand raised?
Jay, you got the floor. You got it, sir.
Cool,
Go ahead, sir.
Cool. I was raising my hand though, but
You need help.
In my defense, right? Let me explain what it means to me. I'm not like everybody else, so I'm going to tell you.
Speak for yourself, Jay.
I speak for myself.
So that's why I asked the way.
Okay, so for me, you're realizing that there are other demographics, and you're trying to get money from those other demographics. Let me give you a very educated example. Yella knows this, right? He hates me for it, but I don't give a fuck. I used to watch The Flash on CW, right? And I watched it for multiple seasons from when it came out. It was a spinoff from the Green Arrow live action TV show, right? And I was watching that, and then they introduced The Flash, and then they had other ones, and then they started doing a lot of rainbow stuff. And I was like, okay, how long can I bear with this before it gets on my nerves? And then Supergirl.
Wait, let me make sure we're talking about the same Flash. We're talking about the one where Barry meets the black girl. And,
yes.
Okay.
And the black girl used to be white. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I didn't bother me that much in the beginning. Then they changed some other stuff, and it didn't really matter. Supergirl was on another channel, was a CBS or something. They canceled it after one season. CW picked it up. It ended up making Supergirl gay, and ended up introducing a trans superhero that never existed in the comic books.
Supergirl was not gay. He was actually
your version of woke includes gay people.
No. My definition of woke includes you awaken to there's other types of people, other types of sexualities, and you want to try to see if you can make content for those people and see if that content can end up making you money, right? Whether
financial gain.
Whether you're adding it in a TV show where you have to go watch that show, or you're adding it in a video game where you're gonna have to buy that video game, or you're adding it in a movie where you have so I don't have a problem with it.
That's where I'm a little confused, right? Like, I'm not even arguing your points either. I just want you to understand where I'm coming from. I'm not even arguing that. Let me ask you a question. When you go out in the world, right, do you see gay people?
No.
Never?
No, not a lot. No.
Oh shit, boy.
I'm in the DC,
well, I
Maryland.
can tell you where I live.
DC, Maryland, Virginia area, and I mean, if I think
okay, so see, that's why you feel so strongly on it, bro.
I'm not strongly. It's just like it has seeped into what
they exist,
the stuff
bro.
that No. I know they exist. Yeah, they exist. But the thing is, let me explain this. Let me explain this real quick.
God, do not say that.
Yeah, let me explain this real quick, right?
They've existed.
So. You make content.
I'll just say they out here in California.
Yeah, they out. I know, in California and Florida. But listen, let me explain this so everybody can understand. They're making
DC
content for people that don't care, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
is that what you said? Okay, so you're
they're making content for people that don't care to get their money, for people that never cared about the type of content they were creating, and now the other people like myself, we have to ingest that content. And I've already said it. I've watched a lot of things that were woke, from TV series to movies to games. I picked up Saints Row Day One, beat it to completion. I picked up Gotham Knights, beat it to completion. I have no problem supporting anything that is putting those types of flags and stuff in there. But when it is forced so much that it kind of blindsides you from the true story of what you're supposed to be giving to us, that's a really pretty fucked up. Now, it hasn't turned me off from any of these mediums.
They did it in Gotham.
Yeah, in Gotham. It hasn't turned me off to say, okay, I'm not going to buy this because I see a flag there. No, I'm still one of those people from back in the day. I'm still ingesting that content. I'm still buying that content. But the individuals they made it for sick, they don't give a fuck about comic books or video games. So my question here is, and it's not for you or for everybody, why add something for a group of people that you can't get to buy your content? But then that it may make other people feel a type of way, and then when that product,
now what content is that exactly?
Well, I mean, if you let's say if you put a flag in a game, right, it's not gonna bother me.
Some people like to see that inclusivity and shit like that. Like, I didn't care much for like the Black Lives Matter pushing and
exactly. That didn't make me want to buy Spider-Man Miles Morales. I brought Spider-Man Miles Morales because I'm a Spider-Man fan. I got Saints Row because I'm a Saints Row fan. I got Batman, the Gotham Knights because I'm a Batman fan. So
But what I'm saying is, even though that shit don't matter to me, there are people who see that shit and be like, "Whoa!" Like the Latino people, right?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Or
yeah.
let's just say Hispanics. When they found out that they were getting, a Hispanic, even though he was an Afro Latina, how is it Latino? Afro Latina?
No clue.
Latino.
Not a single
It's
clue.
it got to be Afro Latino. When they found out it was Afro Latino, they didn't care. They just cared that there was somebody that was representing them in the game.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
And,
Like
yeah.
that's the reason why I say, even though stuff like that don't bother me, and I can assure you I'm not gay. You know what I'm saying? But I don't let what other people choose to do with their fucking life bother me either. And
Well,
you can't avoid it when it's out there in the world. Like if you come to Florida, bro, if you was in Disney World, you was at Disney World, you ran into some gay people, bro.
No.
You definitely ran into some gay. Yes, you
Did I
did
run into
some gay
him?
people at
No.
Disney.
I might
At
have. I
Disney,
might,
oh,
bro. If I've seen it, I'll be, bro. Sometimes I'll be walking with a purpose, bro. I'm one of those people like I'm going to a fucking destination. I'm going here to this bathroom. I'm going here to this ride. Like I don't really pay attention to that shit
I'm a
when
little
I'm out
bit
there.
different, bro. I gotta
But
be aware of my
I've seen a lot more of the flags, and the flags don't bother me. Let me shut up. Look, the flags don't bother me. Let me be honest. It's just I wish that the representation would get the individuals you're trying to represent to be more inclusive to the type of content.
They are.
Content that they ingest.
Gay people, they dog. I don't even know why.
I'm only saying this because
I'm like,
but listen. I'm only saying this because there's been a good amount of stuff that were inclusive that financially flopped. And I'm not saying this because I think any type of way.
Well,
literally, I have statistics like remember the movie called Bros? It was a romantic comedy called Bros. It was about two gay men. It was a romantic comedy.
I didn't see that, big dog.
Yeah, I understand, but it came out. And it was for a certain demographic, and it had a lot of real gay actors, and it was for them. And obviously there were females that were lesbians in that, and they were some well-known actors, and it completely flopped. And all I'm saying is, I don't care where you want to put the content or be inclusive to anything, but
would you have had a different idea of Bros had it been a just like overwhelming success?
No, I mean
it really isn't a difference whether it's
no. But here,
let me feel the same way about it.
Hold on, let me. I don't feel any type of way. It wasn't for me, but the people it was for, I was expecting to support it.
A couple of dudes get it on.
No. The people it was for. That's all I'm saying. It's a lot of people, right? That are that carry that new flag, and that's cool.
Yeah, but when you say that, there's a million other things that you can name that are hugely successful that involve said people, bro.
Explain.
So, okay. We know that certain things exist, especially in this day and age. But if you go through, I'm pretty sure I can, and I'll probably do it for you too. Because I can't name it right offhand because I don't know the actual makers of some of this stuff. But you best believe that a lot of this shit, especially when it comes to the designer world and shit like that, a lot of that shit is being led by gay people, bro.
No, I'm not talking about that.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's a product that they put out there that people wear that is extremely successful. Whereas you're talking about a product that somebody put out, which the general public could consume, but you say that nobody went out and consumed it, which is the Bros. That's how you're supporting your argument here, right? Or am I reading this wrong? You're saying they need to make things that their people want to see or consume, right? And you use Bros as a example of something that failed.
Let me make another example, and because I used a couple. So the whole CW.
I was going to say because I would name you a whole bunch of gay designers.
Let me. You can disregard that if you want to disregard that. The whole CW. Hold on. The whole CW channel, and I'm not saying this as a general thing. Like, oh, okay, if you make something for certain people, they don't support it. But the entire CW channel got sold for less than $1 because they've added so much stuff. Yeah. Oh, I can pull that up.
Wait, that's real?
Yeah, that's real. They lost so much money. They lost so much money on CW because again, CW used to be called WB, right? It was like WB something, WBDC over here.
Yeah, WB with the frog.
Yeah. And remember it had like Pokemon on that channel. You could watch Simpsons during the week. Judge Judy was over there, all that stuff. So then I don't know when they changed the CW, and they had Flash and Arrow, and I was like, man, I like comic books. I'm gonna go watch this shit. And I kept watching it, and then I would have to I worked a lot.
So you believe the content that you consume slowly became more about pushing that agenda than what the content is really supposed to be about.
Yeah, I noticed what it was. I knew when it was happening, and I continued to watch it. That's why I'm saying I knew what they were doing with Gotham Knights. I didn't give a fuck. I continued to buy it. I knew what they were doing with Saints Row. It didn't bother me. I went out and I purchased it. Like, it doesn't bother me. It's just like, I wish that, okay, they're giving you a bone.
It should bother you if you were watching a show, let's just say The Flash, and you were content and happy with the content that you were getting, and all of a sudden it's like, okay, I'm not really around these individuals, but you're putting a lot of what they do inside the medium that I consume.
Yeah, there was like, okay, so let me put it this way. It's like, okay, I'm watching Flash, maybe 4 seasons. I forgot how many seasons was. And they're trying to like add certain things.
You want to hear something funny though? And you're probably gonna laugh at this. The reason why I go into this and I ask you so much about what is it that you deem woke is because I've talked to maybe 5 or 6 people that constantly use the word woke, and I promise you I've gotten a different definition of woke from each and every
I know that. And all I'm saying is my definition is you know different demographics, and I'm talking about it doesn't have to be rainbow people. It could be Black, Latino. Some people are just getting their stories discovered, even when it comes to Black people, and it's like you're just now waking up to that. Like, we've been here. Gay people have been there. Latinos have been there. Give them their to give them their day, give them their content, include them in different things. My whole thing is, why did it take now all the way until 2023 for you to be inclusive for Black people, for Latinos, for gay, lesbians, bisexual, queer? It doesn't matter. Like, the woke I'm saying is the Hollywood has finally woke up to, okay, I need to include them, and maybe if I include them, we can boost our numbers. We maybe can get more people to buy this ticket. Maybe we can get more people to buy this game. Maybe we can get more people to watch this TV show.
Dog, I'm totally okay with inclusion, bro. Whatever that may entail or whatever that may be.
Oh, me too.
The reason why I don't keep a closed mind about it, because we are probably the most marginalized people on this fucking planet. And if it wasn't for inclusion, we wouldn't be included in shit. Even shit that we tend to create, which is why I don't knock other people for whatever it is that they decide, because hey, I'm gonna keep it a buck. If you want to take a dick in your ass, bro, I ain't got no problem with that, bro. Like, just do your thing.
At the end of the day, who you have sex with don't define you as an individual either.
That's absolutely true. That's absolutely 1000%.
Let me chime in and say this though, okay?
So what's your take on this then?
My take? Pretty much what Jay said. Why did it take so long to actually get Black enthusiasts in the limelight of gaming? You know what I'm saying?
I feel like it's not. It's like their heart's not in a right place. Their wallet is, but their heart's not in
pure,
it.
Bro.
Yeah, it's not pure, and it's not authentic.
So you believe it's forced then?
I feel like to certain degrees, to some of the inclusion acts, some of the inclusive acts, like whether, let's say, if it's the smallest.
Would it be okay? Would it be fair? And I know I'm not trying to jump off of what we're saying right now. Would it be fair for white people to be mad when a black character is finally included in a game?
And they're gonna be mad regardless.
It's not. Yeah, they're gonna be mad regardless.
No. I'm asking you: is that fair? Is that okay?
Okay.
Because if
I think you're trying to get me in a catch-22, so I'm gonna fall for it.
No. Let
me put it this way. I'm gonna answer your question.
The reason why I
believe they shouldn't. They shouldn't.
This is the reason why I'm gonna say it's not a catch-22, right? Because when I just took in the information that you gave me about why you feel the way you feel that way because you feel like characters are just thrown into a show because they want to make money off of that demographic based off of pushing an agenda, right?
Exactly.
But when you have white people, whether they're racist or not, bro, I'm not even talking about that. That means it's okay for them to also be upset when they feel that a game should be predominantly white and they throw a minority. We're not even just gonna say black. We're gonna say anybody
I would
in
say
that
yes.
game that is not white.
Yes. They have the right to feel however they choose to feel.
Yeah.
At face value, bro. Give me 20 black characters in gaming.
I supported one, and that was
the dude from Walking Dead. Some of the
true.
NPCs from Last of Us.
I'm talking about main characters.
Okay,
the guy from Prototype.
Starhawk. I supported
the
that
guy
game, and I
from-
know it wasn't supported because he was black. I know that.
My created character in Demon Souls. That was the main character.
Goodness.
Goodness.
Nah, I'm talking about main character that was. Yes, you were right with those, but
what's that
primarily
name,
out of
bro?
90%.
It's more Barrett. He was a main character in Final Fantasy.
What I'm
VII.
saying is,
I mean,
bro,
he was a
yes,
sub character,
yeah,
but he
he was a
wasn't the
sub-character.
main
there are
protagonist.
more white main characters, white protagonists, white superheroes than there is black. It's face
Absolutely.
value.
But
And I mean, check this out. Okay, because you are right. They do have a right to feel some type of way, just like I have the right to feel some type of way. Why every Need for Speed has to be the tuner culture.
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Black people, guess what? I know Donkmaster. He used to live in my mom's community. Okay, talk to the dude. Nigga smart as shit. He knows how to build cars. Donkmaster. Check him out on YouTube. Before he
The name
basically
sounds
linked.
familiar. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
listen, bro. He's from Charleston, South Carolina. Well, he's from Orangeburg, South Carolina. Lives in Somerville, South Carolina. But he basically networked with Ken Block. That's how smart this motherfucker is with networking and shit. He took a 1971 Chevrolet Impala. Back in the day, he used to street race this motherfucker on 28s, right? He would race a Ferrari 458. Black man, knows what the fuck he's doing with cars. Drag races them. He's on top of his shit. But why is it every Need for Speed is the tuner culture for the white folks? I'm just saying. The last time we got a cultured racing game was Need for Speed, not Need for Speed, but Midnight Club Dub Edition.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree. With that.
And from what I heard was it was bad development. You know what I'm saying? That's why we haven't got another one. But moral of the story is every Need for Speed doesn't need to be a tuner. That's all.
But
I'm saying.
it just feels like all of that stuff is just divisive. Why can't it be this? Why can't it be that?
Okay.
Why isn't it this?
Why can't it be
isn't
this? Why can't it be that? But why can't we have options? Why can't we have those options?
Yeah,
See what
no,
I'm
but
saying?
that's the thing. And there are options. Like The Bros, I ain't even fucking know about that movie, but now that I know about it, I'm not gonna fucking watch it. You know, but it is an option for me to watch it, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
But
all I'm saying is
Jay thought that was bad that they even created that movie.
Oh no, I didn't.
Because who did you create it for? You said they created it for the bag, right?
Yeah. No, see, that's the thing. Wait up. Did you say that I thought it was bad?
No, I didn't say you thought it was bad.
Okay. Oh no.
No, you thought it was bad that they made it.
No,
Not that
no.
the movie is bad.
No.
but
I don't
bad
think.
that they made it.
I feel it was bad that you don't get a fully representative movie for the rainbow culture, and if you don't get a full movie about.
But why would you do a full movie when you want everybody to come see it?
Well, I mean, that's the question of the day, I guess, right? Like, but they tried though, and it's good that you have that on record.
Full?
That
I don't know because I don't know the movie.
Huh?
Was it a full Pride movie or something?
I mean, yeah, it was full. I know one of the actors that's in it, man. He was if you see the dude, you'll know, bro. Like he's a comedian.
Well, see stuff like that when it comes out, it's not even on my radar, bro. So,
I know.
The fact that they made it doesn't mean a goddamn thing to me because they didn't make it for me.
Exactly.
Just like I'm gonna give you an example. Xbox. They made it for weirdos that like Game Pass, bro. They didn't make it for me.
Oh god.
No, hold on. Let's back that up. I wouldn't say they made it for Game Pass. The original Xbox and 360 had substance to it. Phil Spencer gotten.
We talking about the Xbox that's out now.
Oh, okay.
Not of the past, because the OG Xbox was one of the most solid fucking consoles out.
And the 360, yeah.
Yeah.
Except for the failure rate.
New
but
shit?
yeah.
Oh yeah, you can miss me with that bullshit, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I said, nigga, you don't get mad if you see me more.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, man.
Pass, paint my nails, and looking at my controllers.
But look, I'm gonna be honest, and I always defend Xbox, right? At least the first 2.5 years.
You always defend
No.
Xbox?
Yeah, what the first 2.5 years of Xbox One, I think they did the best. and they saw.
Oh, you talk about the older Xbox.
The Xbox One.
They were actually gamers, bro.
Yeah, the first 2.5 years they did the best, and then they had to switch it up in 2016 and 17. And
are you talking about the Xbox One?
I'm talking about Xbox One 2013.
I don't know why they did that number.
Yeah, they had Rise, they had Dead Rising 3, they had Sunset Overdrive. I know Sick doesn't like that. They had Quantum Break. They gave the motherfuckers games, new IPs, you know, and they didn't buy them. And it's like you had to convince them to play games.
I didn't like Sunset, but I did like Quantum Break.
That's illegal.
I didn't like Quantum Break.
I loved Quantum Break, bro.
And I love Remedy's work. I love fucking Control. I love motherfucking Alan Wake.
Should I play Alan Wake next week?
I just want to say
I
didn't like their vision.
And I like the little TV show shit.
Yeah, I didn't like how they incorporate. That's what I didn't like about it. I really didn't. It should have been a whole solid fluid game. But
that's most of what I do, man. Like you will probably never hear me harp on a game that I say that I don't like because I don't like it. So if I don't like it, I'm not even really talking about it because what is there to talk about? I probably haven't even really played it. I just don't like it. So
yeah, what's that game? Jay, what's that game? Dreams, right? Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
no fucking
man. I like Dreams, but I knew you know what's so crazy about Dreams? Think about this for a second. And this is why I say I don't understand PlayStation and their moves at all, bruh. It doesn't make any sense. Dreams would have been the perfect game to go to PC, yet they put all of these single player games that people could just steal and pirate and shit.
When you put it that way, and I've been against Dreams going to PC, but when you put it that way, I fucking agree.
But it would have been a perfect thing. They could have full access to keyboard and mouse and all of that other shit.
And make as many games you want. Huh?
What was Xbox
Project Spark.
Project Spark.
Yes, I know, motherfucker, because I keep track of them motherfuckers. That was something special, man. That was something special.
Do you not think that Dreams would have been a better fit than, let's say, something like Ratchet and Clank?
Yes, because I believe because of the indie. The indie background of the new generation of PC, bro. I think it would have been a good hit if they supported it. I mean, we're always looking at a situation
you want to know why
where it would have went under the radar.
It would have been a hit, but it would have been to the smaller community. So face value from from Sony's arrogant standpoint, right? Because again, you think about it, like you said, you broke it down. It makes sense. Why would it make
sense?
You feel what I'm saying? But again,
I'm gonna give you another tidbit though.
That's fine. Be like, to their suit and tie. Right, caliber, right, fancy talk, piece of paper saying I can do this. They choose put the motherfucking face value of a Spider-Man, a Last of Us, because again, how many times did we get the Last of Us, and you're just now getting it on PC? You should have been playing it. You should have been playing it. So like Jay said, and I'll let you give the floor back again. Sick. If you really cared about it, why the fuck did you wait this long? So if it's spoiled to you, woohoo, get over it.
Oh yeah,
that's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Now let me give you my thoughts on the tinfoil hat reason I believe that it never did go to PC. They didn't put it on PC because the assets and things would have been able to be used across PC and
Makes
PlayStation.
Sense.
And I believe they figured that someone would learn how to hack the system
with they shit.
and do it via that game. That's the only reason why I believe
Could be a
that
possibility.
shit never went to PC.
Could be. But like you said, out of tinfoil. So
It
makes
is.
sense, though.
It is. Man, these milk duds are fucking amazing.
Oh, so you just swallow them? You don't even chew on them?
Oh no. I be chewing them forever, bro. It feels like forever.
But here's the thing though. If you know they can hack that game to get to your system, why are you giving them games? Because you know they are the set of people that will hack your shit. So why for the main fact that you knew back in the day they hacked they pirated your games on the PlayStation 1 and what was his name? The one that worked on Days Gone. He didn't like that they pirated his game back in the day on PC. But yet they turned around and still brought these games to PC this generation. That don't make no sense to me.
Here's the one good thing about this ABK shit being done with at this point, right? If
Yeah, you
what
playing
we thought
AEW
was
tonight?
true, you heard him, Jay?
What's going on? I'm watching the show. What?
Multitask, nigga. Said you playing
See?
AEW tonight?
Oh yeah,
I
yeah,
figured
yeah,
he didn't hear
definitely.
you.
All right. Go ahead, Sick. My fault.
Nah,
Yeah,
I kind of figured he didn't hate you. That's why I had
Yeah,
to.
yeah, I didn't hear you. No, but I agree, man. Like, I feel like Concrete Genie would have been a nice fit for PC. It was a smaller game.
Yeah,
I
Concrete
mean,
Genie never went.
Knack. I mean, look,
Knack
they
never
make
went.
jokes about Knack, but I think they would have enjoyed
Man,
Knack 1
Knack
and
was
2.
the dopest
2
fucking
was
game
really
ever,
good.
bro.
2 was really good when they added that
Me and
skill
my
tree and all
son
that.
literally
Man.
beat Knack together, bro. Like
1 and
Knack
2
was
or 1?
both.
Oh, that's awesome. That's man. People don't understand that had a couch co-op mode, and it was so fun. I was hoping that 2 was gonna be online co-op. That would I think it
Sackboy
would have
Adventure
made.
for me and my daughter.
Oh yeah,
And the
that's
funny
a
thing
great.
is,
That's
when
a
she was
great
ecstatic,
game.
bro, she hit the final knock on the final boss.
Yeah.
Got the kill. Oh boy, she was on cloud 9. But yeah.
I mean,
I can
it's
co-sign
good.
that.
It's good that PlayStation does have a few of those games there for kids, but they don't do good, and they're really good.
What your boy Phil Spencer said his was Psychonauts? Not
He's-
Psychonauts, but Phantom Dust. There you go.
What about it?
Nah, he said his shit was Voodoo Vince. He said that's his favorite game ever.
No, the one that he brought back. It was
Voodoo Vince.
Phantom Dust, yeah?
Phantom Dust was the one he brought back.
No,
He
no.
brought back Voodoo
Yeah,
Vince
yeah.
also.
Voodoo Vince.
Yeah, I know he brought back Voodoo Vince, but he was talking about in an old ass interview why he brought it back, Phantom Dust back.
Why you bring it back?
Oh, why did he bring it back?
It was like one of his passionate games that he played back in the day, et cetera, et cetera.
Bullshit.
I'm just that's what verbatim he said, and I also
Yeah.
heard what he said about Voodoo Vince with his kids, and yeah.
Maybe
I don't
Voodoo
believe a
Vince, but
single
Phantom
fucking
Dust,
thing that
I
come
don't
out of
know.
that dude mouth, bro. I feel like that
Trust
nigga's
me.
old.
That nigga ages at an accelerated rate, lies in at an accelerated rate, and tries
That's
to
what
fuck
I
up gaming
said.
at an
I
accelerated
was
rate.
like, yo, he is just like a fucking president.
Yes, yes, I've been saying that
Yo,
shit, bro.
that
He
shit
is
is
aging
crazy.
rapidly, bro. It's that stress, bro. Hold on. Before we get up out of here, y'all, we all know from today and yesterday, them motherfucking overlords at Microsoft, they're down his fucking back to make a fucking return on Xbox. They're not meeting their goals at all.
Or they haven't been.
Oh, we know. And I think that meeting that Phil had with Nadella back in the day to get Game Pass created, I don't know how he pitched it to Nadella. I don't know if Nadella is smart or stupid. But Nadella must have listened because Xbox is still here. And they are all in on Game Pass.
Bro, that's all they is on. Like I said,
So
my
I'm
big
like,
game
how do you
player-
make money by giving a game away almost for free through your subscription?
Phil Spencer is a snake in the grass. He's a snake
sit
oil
there-
salesman.
He's a stupid snake. He's a
I
stupid
sit there and
snake.
play PUBG, right? Obviously,
Uh-huh.
and I ain't promoting or talking about it, but
Yeah, you are.
I engage with. No, listen, bro. I engage with Xbox people.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I'll have conversation with someone, while we're traversing through the game or whatnot, and I'm like, bro, so why Xbox? Oh man, the games, man, the games. What you over there playing? Oh man, I'm playing such and such and such and such. And I'm just there's no reason to have a debate or actual conversation with these individuals, right? Logically, because they're gonna get emotional and they're just gonna start talking out the side of their neck. Because we all know, either you choose to whatever gaming platform you choose to play on, so be it. But face value, Six sees it, as I see it, as Jay sees it. Okay, they're cancer to gaming. They're not the innovating factor that they brought to gaming. That well is dried out.
Oh, yeah.
Like they're not in for self, and we see it. You feel what I'm saying? It's just the fact that it's sad because, like I stated, their first 2 generations of Xbox was solid. It was pretty much the Dreamcast 2.0,
Mhm.
and they fucked it up.
I wouldn't even call it the Dreamcast 2.0 because Sega had a whole bunch of fucking games, dog.
Yeah, they
that
did. And
created.
my all-time favorite, G, Shenmue.
I
Fuck you,
thought
Jay.
you were gonna say Power Stone.
Hey, we can do that one too.
Please
okay?
don't.
I like
still
a
own them.
game that a lot of people don't even fucking like, which is Blue
Speak on
Stinger,
it.
man. That was my
Blue
shit.
Stinger? Oh god, hold
Yeah,
on
I
a
love
second,
the
bro.
fucking
Time out. You talking about the nigga with the jeans with the motherfucking
Yeah.
brown shoes, nigga?
yeah. Yeah.
I remember that one. I ain't gonna lie, that was a low budget piece of shit, but it was a gem in its own way.
It definitely was, bro.
Yes, sir.
It definitely was.
You remember this one, bro? Let's get old school with it. Dynamite Cop.
Yeah, Dynamite Cop and Zombie Revenge, man. That was
I'm
my
gonna tell you
shit.
like this, bro. No, Dynamite
Cop was like
that's an L. That's an L.
It was an
Dynamite-
L, but it was still
Dynamite
fun,
Cop.
dog.
It was fun within 5 minutes, and then you're done. That was the shortest motherfucking game, bro.
All of their games were short like that, like they were arcade games. too.
Arcadey, yeah. Crazy
Yeah.
Taxi, House of Dead. Konami had one. It was a stand-up shooter. You stood into the, I guess the sensors or whatever, right? And you were a cop, and pretty much you would basically have to do the whole connect movement type of move your body and shit to get behind cover. And yeah, man. Arcades, man.
That's what I want to get, man. I want to
What's
get
that?
at least one good VR House of the Dead game.
That would be dope. Remember when they did? Yeah, any of y'all see that movie?
What movie?
House of the Dead? No, I didn't.
Stay away.
Was House
Stay
of the
far
Dead
away.
the game that had the
No.
arcade shit? Like you
Yeah, it
could
was
go-
the arcade zombie joint.
Oh yeah, well,
Zombie shooter?
did I not tell you I was a big fan of PlayStation Move, and I had the House of the Dead game they made for the PlayStation Move. I had the guns and
Bro.
everything, bro.
Sega was unique in its own way, bro. They
Love
had
that game.
typing of the dead.
They had what?
So literally, you had typing. It's called the game.
Yeah,
was
you
called
needed
typing
a
of the dead.
keyboard.
You needed a
Yep.
keyboard.
Really?
Yeah,
Yep.
just like there was a game called Seaman.
Ah,
You
Seaman
was
with the
ra-
mic.
Yeah, with the mic, you was raising a fish, bro. You was literally raising yourself. At the end of the day.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Oh, I
dog.
think the one with the face.
Ready to Rumble was unique in its own way and still holds its ground.
Yeah, I love that
Okay,
game.
Crazy
I would
Taxi,
love
Soul
that. Yeah,
Calibur,
yeah.
Power Stone 1 and
Oh
2,
goodness!
Shenmue.
Stop, man!
Come on,
God damn! Nostalgia.
Berserk. I remember
Going-
Berserk.
Yes.
UFC was the
Um,
first. That's when UFC first came to consoles. was on
Fighting
the
Force.
Dreamcast.
I know that's not Sega, but
Fighting-
Fighting Force. I love that game.
Code Veronica.
No, I love Fighting Force too. I
Yeah.
played that originally on PlayStation.
PlayStation,
and
yeah.
My old game.
I didn't even know it was on fucking 64 until I
Yeah.
searched it a couple years
Yeah, it
ago.
was.
Like, oh,
Yeah, it was. It was called Fighting Force 64, I think.
Oh.
It was. And it
I
had
just
a,
like that when you
shitty
saw
ass,
the Venom
ugly ass,
machine,
low
you would hit the Venom
box art
machine and the
cover.
soda comes out and
I was
you
just
feel
gonna
your
say
health.
that's literally was the dopest shit of that time. Being
I
able to
know,
hit the
bro.
Venom machine and make some shit come out of it.
Oh man, I love gaming, man. I love.
I miss the way gaming used to be.
Yeah.
When people were focused on making games.
And fun. It was fun to play. Who gave a fuck about graphics? It was fun.
I still don't, be honest with you, because like I said, I'm over here playing AEW. It ain't
And me
polished like a
too.
2K.
Bro.
Telling you, it ain't no 2K
Well, you
polish,
know,
but I'm gonna tell you right now, it is a motherfucking WrestleMania
Bro, that shit is
2000, no mercy polish.
hilariously fun.
Let
I'm
me
gonna
get that.
tell you this: graphics isn't the main thing for me. Of course, I don't want to play like fucking 16-bit fucking indie games all the goddamn
I mean, we get
time.
that. We get that.
But you know, I have probably some of the greatest fun with indie games, bro. Like I'm definitely
Yeah.
not against indies at all,
Yeah.
but I mean, sometimes you need that palate cleanse after after playing Final Fantasy, bro. I'm not just gonna jump into some other big ass game. Hell no.
Oh, I already know what I'm
clean that
jumping
mind
in.
a little
with.
bit.
I'm getting on Cat Quest 2.
Hey, I ain't gonna even lie. I kind of want to play Cat Quest.
Hey, bro, I loved it. And
I
when
low-key wanna play-
When
the
I
reason
played
why
the
is I
second
played,
one, bro, I was blown away with the adjustments and the enhancements to the visuals.
Let me ask you, does that have anything to do with the God, it was another game called, what is it, Party Quest or damn, what is the other game, dude? Like it's like Halloween or some shit and you're going around and collecting
platform?
candy and shit.
Oh fuck! I played the first game. I got a platinum too. I loved it.
I can't think of the name of the fucking
it was
game, bro.
the little kids, and then
Yeah, the little kids.
When you play, it's like a turn-based RPG.
Yes.
Oh my
Yes.
god, I love that
Okay,
fucking
I know
game.
what you're talking about.
You
It's
know
like
what?
side
Is
scroll.
that game? I can't think of it. It was something Quest.
It's
though.
not like that though. It's not. It had nothing to do with it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you're running around kind of like kind of Zelda, but it is an RPG. And like it's kind of like old school Zelda with a different with a cat twist. It is so good. You get different armor and gear. You see it on your little cat character, and get the level shit up, and it's so fucking.
And I'm trying to, because I know exactly what you're talking about, because I was a 360 user.
Yes, And I played it on PS3. I love it.
Costume Quest.
Costume Quest.
There
There
you
it
go.
is.
Ding, 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 ding.
Fuck. Yeah, that was a fun game.
Speaking of, time out. What the fuck happened to Test Drive? I know they had that motherfucking Test Drive trailer.
Nacon is making it. The people that do the RoboCop game and Golem.
Why haven't we seen it?
And you haven't seen it because Nacon, they're small, and I don't think they're gonna have it out anytime soon, and they might get canceled.
Like I said, bro, I ain't here to promote it, but that's the same thing with me and my PUBG. Smaller studio, longer on the updates. I get it.
Yeah.
Let me knock this motherfucking match out.
Okay, we all good. It's like 2 minutes to 10 over here, so we're getting the fuck out of here. I hope everybody had a great day with us in the music that you heard while we were listening to the court shit. A lot to digest, but we all took our bets on who we think how this thing's gonna go. The judge was so biased that I'm in the favor that she allows this to allows Microsoft to acquire Activision, and you know
it's not gonna happen, bro.
I know the FTC.
Right now,
look, let's say it does.
It's not.
She needs to preside over all the other cases that come back because of this, because there will be other people to challenge the FTC on the same strategy, because it will become history. And it will be able to be used because they'll be like, oh, remember that court case in that case? They did that today, sick at the end, remember? The FTC would bring up, oh, remember this and this. You might want to look over this, Judge, because this is similar to this case. And
they're always going to quote case law is what they call it.
And this will be history. And it will be able to be used to overturn so many acquisitions that got, dismantled by the FTC. So FTC, this is a high stakes case for them. So, I don't think they did anything wrong. They did the best they could do. I mean, I like I said, I wish they would have had a real gaming consultant, not a content creator, somebody that knows the history of, gaming up until this point. So they could have been well versed on the effects of just an announcement. Shit, just the announcement that Activision was buying Call of Duty kept certain people where they were. I know, or buying Activision. So it is what it is. Everybody have a great night. I'll be going live tomorrow. We'll talk about the FTC, but I'm gonna probably be talking about the gaming news and updates that I've skipped over all fucking week.
Oh shit, you was still alive?
Yes, the fuck I was.
God.
Bro,